your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
What's up, people? Welcome back to the RES Regional LATAM, the Latin America series, and the third day of Group A. As we're slowly starting to build up the situation for all of the teams in here. All the players have gotten a feel of each other's. Only 3 days remain for this group. So this is basically, I wouldn't say this is the do or die day. Those are usually the last two ones. But if there is any wild cards in the air, today would be the day to make that statement happen. My name is T-Panda. Of course, I will be joined again with Kips, and we are going to be going through the first series. And later on today, the other caster pair, I don't exactly remember, was it Harry and somebody else, or was it Bowie and Rob who are taking over today? But we'll be covering the first series, and then the two later ones will be with another caster pair. But Kips, as we look at the schedule for today, we're going to be kicking things off with Team Silk versus Lava, followed up by Mad Queens and Kali, both looking for their first W on the board. Could end up as a tie, then both get a win, and ending of the day is going to be Invaders versus X5. What do you think about the matchups today? Is there one in particular that you're looking forward to?
Well, just like you, I very much hope that Mad Queens are going to be able to get at least a map win in this group stage, and Kali so far looks like one of the teams that they could be looking to take that one off. So, yeah, I am hopeful for that one. Invaders versus X5 as well. Invaders went 1-1 with Team Silk yesterday, which means that the two, shall we say, like clear candidates for the top spot have drawn, and that shows a little, I don't want to say weakness, but it shows that either of them at least can beat each other, and it should leave some space for X5 to maybe do something. And I really liked how S5 looked in their first matchup, so I'm hopeful that they too will be able to put up a good show versus Invaders.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like the tie Invaders had yesterday versus Team Silk does put a bit of effort, I won't say effort, but a little bit of value towards Silk's direction, because Invaders were looking like the unbeatable team, but already tying up and losing a game. X5 is the only one that hasn't yet lost a series. If we look at the group situation in terms of points, you'll find out that X5 is the one leading the group, but they have played versus Kali and they played versus Lava, so the real challenge is going to be versus Silk, going to be versus Invaders. Can they hold on to that top 3 spot? Because at the moment they are running for that playoff position. Lava, their attempt is going to be to take away that possibility from X5, despite the head-to-head matchup score being a 2-0. They can look for wins elsewhere, and it is still completely doable for this roster. But you got to start racking up those wins today. Mad Queens and Kali, as already mentioned, both will be playing against each other and looking for that first W. But Kips, I think we've done enough of a wrap about the day schedule and the group situation. Let's talk about our matchup: Team Silk versus Lava Esports. Team Silk, of course, a very heavy favorite coming into this particular series with Lava's past performances versus X5, that 107-minute grudge that they had, followed up by another defeat on the board. But were able to snatch points from Mad Queens yesterday But still, Team Silk. Is
Yeah,
a hot
Team Silk
team.
is a very hot team. I mean, DCMC looking really hot in the previous 2 days, and of course Leo Style. We've seen already that this team is not afraid to, if they can win a laning stage by simply giving him his SF, then that's exactly what they're gonna do. And Leo Style is the kind of player that can take over a game completely on his own, and every single game, every single team in this division should be scared of him.
And of course, their opponents, Team Lava, not yet to see some big performances from this roster. That X5 series was the potential where they could grab some points, but were unable to do so. Game 1 was close to some extent, but game number 2, they did have a spicy draft that didn't quite work out. X5 was quite uncontested. So I think maybe some of the weak points for Lava have been, mind the Leo Styles profile picture suddenly showing his James. Don't mind about that. They have good ideas in the mid game, but their laning stage is still a bit wonky, and I would like to see them put a lot of effort into that, considering this Team Silk team in general is very experienced in drafting, very experienced in executing. If you want to make a dent, you gotta cause it early.
Yeah, definitely. I did very much like, especially what Euphoria brought to the table over on Lava Esports. That guy single-handedly made a lot of the comeback plays in that absolute slugfest that we cast possible. We also saw some great plays out from Demon. Like, these guys have the tenacity and they have the skills. So if Team Silk underestimates them, then we might be in for a very spicy match here indeed.
That's what we hope, as Game 1's draft is live, and you already brought up a couple names on the side of Lava Esports. You mentioned Demon. I also will mention Arcano, who played a really good Mars. That could be something to look at if they want to snatch it for themselves. But Team Silk will deny the Mars pick, which is also a team that really favors this hero.
Absolutely. And I know there's some new tech for this hero. Have you seen the Echo Saber Mars yet?
Is that another Omar build you're going to reference me to, Kips?
I don't think it's Omar. No, I heard about this one through the grapevine, and I haven't exactly seen it work out myself yet. So but I've heard that there's people who are doing that. So curious to see. And we immediately get hit by the TA, mid lane or safe lane. This hero is going to do a bunch of the physical burst damage over on Lava.
I actually did try out that TA Mjolnir build in a pub game, and it was actually quite fun. I really enjoyed playing that build. Very different. In terms of the whole patch has been about getting armor, getting easy armor. A lot of armor items are being prioritized on even supports as well, not just the offlaner who makes the biggest moves, and how the game is going to be dictated. You've got this TA who builds into items that doesn't really care about armor that much, and Mjolnir having a big effect in that. So you've got your Maelstrom for farm, you have a counter towards a couple heavy, agi heroes who usually are being picked versus TA, armor versus minus armor, so it kind of negates that effect. So I really like playing that Mjolnir build, especially when I had a TB versus. So that was just perfect. I was like, oh, give it to me.
Yeah. I was about to say, surely you didn't force that build, but I guess TB, hell yeah. He melts.
Let's see what they want to add to this. You know, you've got your support potential here. Enchantress already banned out, so as well as the Vengeful Spirit by Team Silk. So if you want to lock in your safe lane duo, you could. I'd maybe pick a 4 here, even though your 4 might have a bit of impact to the opponent's safe lane, which is still completely unknown. But it could be nice if they picked up something as a bit of a harasser. You already know that you're building yourself a strong lane if you pick that 4 now.
Get yourself a lion if you want to run a kill lane.
A lion that could be flexed? Yeah, you could also do that.
You have some very popular options open here. Chen is open, by the way.
Of course it is. Of course the Chen is open. You're starting to talk about Chen more than I talk about Enigma that was first face banned. I ignored that fact, by the way. I didn't even talk about it.
Yeah, no, that's... Sorry. That's
I'm trying to restrain myself here. Kip's not so much when it comes to Chen, but hey, you got the techies pick at least.
5 seconds remaining.
You got that burst damage in the pocket, and especially if you combine this with a disabler on the offlane, you usually have enough damage to be a kill threat into the mid game, like far into the mid game. So we're thinking about Centaur classically. Mars could do it. Mars on the other team. We've seen an attempt with a Slardar a while back, which didn't look half bad either.
See, Austin was the one to play this Techies last time for Lava Esports, so this could just be their safe lane duo that they have picked already. Then you have a potential for a Mars Batrider lane. You got your Crystal Maiden towards the safe lane support. Could also put the CM versus TA if you really want to attempt with the slows, try to burn through. The Firefly is already really good here, plus the Flame Break ticks to break those early refraction charges. There's not a lot of them to go with the early levels. So I feel like Bat is a very good hero here versus the TA in general. You break the meld pretty much every time you land your W.
I think you gotta think very carefully about who you want to run as a support here if you want to have the TA survive this lane at all. Alternatively, you could decide to pretty much put her in the mid lane here already. The Batrider is a really big threat, and it's going to be very hard to keep this lane from on level 3 absolutely running over the TA.
Yeah, you could
Techie certainly is not going to do enough for you.
Yep, you could Abaddon here. You could, if you want to put Techies for, you could pick Treant Protector even into versus the Batrider because the root is so good. If you're looking at particularly 4s, I mean, of course, everybody thinks about the Lion instantly, that you could put that into your off lane.
Use that double disable.
At least they're taking their time thinking about this second phase. I mean, Silk still gets to respond with that 18th, which is in a pretty good position, especially since you already know the carry. You're going to see the offlaner now too. You're already thinking about some ideas about, do we have full-on combinations? Because the Mars is there. You've got the Batrider for another setup. So they're going to maybe pick an offlane Kunkka by the looks of it. Still could put it into mid, but there's still plenty of good matchups. Leo Style is probably thinking at his head right now, like if this Kunkka or TA, either one ends up being in that lane, both are flex picks. He's got plenty of ideas what he wants to play in this particular matchup. But you got to watch out for X-Mark. You got the Water Park, durable heroes, the Rum buff. You would like to look at some sustain.
Radiant team pick.
Rubik now.
Any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm thinking if just the lift alone is enough to keep a Batrider off of your TA. And I'm really not sure. You have to really focus on building up your boots and not leave you no space to get any kind of extra stats up. I don't know. I think if I'm Team Silk, I'd be expecting that the TA still goes safe lane and feeling happy about that lane.
Maybe. Good also then if you put TA mid, Leo Style could just play Batrider into that mid matchup too and just have a great time.
Radiant team back.
Oh yeah.
So we're going for durable and tanky, and that's literally your damage over time versus the Rum buff against the Kunkka. And a hero that also builds natural into BKB. There's a lot of disruption on the side of Lava. So if you got the Water Park, the Torrents, X-Marks, Lifts, Rubik's Stolen spells for the Frostbite, the Spear, Flame Break, Techies jumping in, stunning people. DP, if played as a support, you've got your Exorcism going around, you have AoE Silence. It is very good versus Techies and versus Rubik, who are most very likely to get hit by it, because Techies is usually in the front line. If you do play this as a core, opens up you for Shivas. It will reduce TA's damage output, Kunkka's damage output, and then you have that BKB that we already kind of discussed, that you're not going to get interrupted by anything. You can just roll around, waltz around, whatever you want to do with this hero.
Absolutely agreed. All of that area chaos that Lava is going to create. You have two heroes that naturally build BKB very early on in their build-up already.
And also free flex picks with Mars Bat DP.
Exactly, they can still react. They are pretty sure, however, that the mid lane is still open. They're thinking offlane Kunkka, safe lane TA.
Yeah, that's the primary idea that they're going with. They're happy with their laning matchup versus a safe lane TA. They don't have to do too many adjustments. They're going to bring out the Morphling here. Morphling, at least he has a team creating space for him. Pretty cooldown dependent, but very team fight heavy. So whenever Lava Esports are looking for something, you've got Team Silk coming in with numbers every single time. So if you're trying to force movement around the map, Morphling has a lot of space to live with, basically. And the laning stage doesn't look too bad for the hero either. He's not really disrupted. Fate Bolt can be nasty, sure, but not like at level 1, not necessarily even at level 3. I mean, level 3 Rubik, that is. So you'd have to have a lot of levels, and by the time you have a level 3 Fate Bolt, Morphling is already tanky enough to just survive against anything that's thrown in his general direction. So we're going to get the puck. At least they have a silence, which I think they kind of needed in this draft. Some kind of extra... They don't really need catch. They don't really need a stun. But something that disrupts the Morphling, forces him to build into a Manta as well this game, or even a BKB, but either one. Anyway, holding the Batrider in place, the Mars, whenever he ults, you've got Coil versus both of these two. And something that plays early. So I'm happy with Lava's draft. I just feel like Team Silk, they're experienced enough to dodge Lava Esports enough to get this Morphling big and crush this game.
You're relying on the Morphling here.
The Morphling and just their general knowledge of the game. I feel like Team Silk maybe... I'm just going to put the experience added with the draft that they know how to play this one through. Lava have their moments. They have strong-ish lanes. They're not as strong necessarily as Team Silk, but they have a great group-up potential, which could lead into early towers taken. But how much do you do with taking towers if Morphling is uncontested? They'd have to hunt this hero around the map, and that's going to get responded a lot if this game with Team Silk.
Yes. I do think so as well. Lava have no real way of taking towers without actually diving them. We've seen that problem before. Of course, the puck is not necessarily at risk, but playing aggressive versus a Batrider versus a Mars is always very hard if you don't have to force him to come out from cover. So I agree with the way that Lava has to fight this game, plus indeed the experience difference. I would give this one in favor of Silk as well, though it's definitely not an outdraft here.
It's definitely not an outdraft. Yeah, that's one really important thing to note here. The laning stage could go bad for Lava. If a couple things that come into mind here is this Crystal Maiden's activity and the Destroyer Batrider rotations. Basically, if this Batrider moves back and forth between the portal and these two lanes, there's a chance that Euphoria's TA is punishable. There's the fact that this Kunkka might not be a big threat because the Morphling doesn't care. He can solo lane this even at some after level 3, level 4. Well, after level 4, this Morphling could just solo the lane and Batrider could move around. So I'm fearful for Euphoria if they can't secure TA her regular item timings, because this Morphling's still going to get farmed this game and he's going to outscale.
Well, yeah, this is probably another Maelstrom TA game then, as well.
Yep, it's the game to do it. Agi versus Agi. So Morphling naturally has usually like 31 armor or something like that in a couple levels. Might as well just ignore all of that.
Yeah, it really reduces your efficacy versus the other two cores though, because we were talking about the fact that they're going to be building early BKBs. Both the Death Prophet as well as the Mars, which a little bit of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation for Euphoria already.
We'll see how this mid matchup then goes. We've got the DP versus Puck, so pretty skill-based matchup. I think Leostyle has probably better sustainability in this lane. Puck does have some decent stats per level gain, especially when you look at that 3.8 in intelligence. So the more levels Puck has, the right click becomes harder and harder to deal with. DP does have the Spirit Siphon, which is something that helps go along with the trading potential, as Rubik has already been killed. And if this is the way this laning stage is going to kick off, you know, this is the Batrider helping out for a kill. Destroyer gets the assist for this one.
Yeah, good patience there as well.
I might have mentioned something about this Batrider being all over the place, but it's literally minute 1.
No, it is literally minute 1, and it's only going to get worse. And this TA here, Techie's lane, you're going to be hard pressed. Yeah, exactly. You gotta go on the aggressive here. You gotta use this meld early in order to hopefully, well, Get
They're
out
gonna
alive.
trade, but that's her TA
Yeah.
dead, so it's
Yeah.
gonna come at a cost. There's a price for this trade.
But they have to. If they don't keep the enemy lane at least somewhat under control HP-wise, then there's absolutely no way for this techies to keep the enemy from running at his TA. There's no way.
Yeah, that is true. Do want to punish this Mars. He is the most vulnerable at level 1. Just like a lot of these offlaners that become scary early on in the game, their weakest point is literally level 1. You got like Bristlebacks, the Marses, Underlords. These are the ones that just can't do anything at level 1, really.
Timber.
Timber, yeah, you could say, yeah, Timber also doesn't really threaten that much at all, really. Struggles with regeneration.
And here they go putting in the pressure on Euphoria already. It's so rough as a TA here. And you don't like it when the wave gets pushed on their tower either.
Well,
To not be
DCMC
taking-
has been getting some solo experience in that bottom lane while the battling is going on under the Dire Tower in the top lane. For the blast off, trying to disrupt you a little bit there. Mars just unfazed. Batrider does soak and tank quite a lot, but Mars already has a magic wand. A lot of stacks that he can start building into that. The Batrider still has a couple tangos to live with. And they know, since they saw that meld come up at level 1, they know that refraction and meld are going to give extra stacks. Even if they're just literally in the lane or somewhere nearby and not being threatened, they're getting free stick charges.
Yep. And the Lotus now going away to Batrider as well. That's undoubtedly going to be used for a little turnaround possibility on a dive. Hard times.
Already level 3 on the Morphling for DCMC. Arcano and his Kunkka not having the greatest time in terms of harassing, but at least he's picking up CS and farm. It's just that this Rubik is the one I'm really scared of here, because Kunkka's not the best at trading in general. If everybody's in the lane, yes. If they're outside of the lane, no. So if Demon is far away from the lane, Kunkka hasn't really got the capability to help out. Torrent is pretty difficult to land in open areas.
Yeah, most of their kit here would work out defensively, not aggressively. Because we're also watching Wonder Kid get harassed on the mid lane. And now on top, yeah, there's the level 3 and there's an immediate kill. I guess Euphoria has to be happy that it's his support and not him.
Is under attack.
Yeah. It's just gonna get worse from here, basically. So Lava already struggling in the laning stage, and oh my goodness, if there's a lane we haven't discussed about, DP 24, Puck 11. This is very one-sided.
Extremely
FPS
so.
pause.
You don't have the size.
And that was a puck that was last picked into this.
Yeah, there weren't a lot of mid-pick options that are in the current meta that would have been suitable versus this Death Prophet. I mean, there's always that, do we Husker all in? Which is something people always do consider. But if you're not a Husker spammer, you're probably not looking to pick that hero. You're still, I mean, the fact is, are you looking at the hero in terms of the mid matchup, or are you looking outside of that? Because if the Puck
Exactly.
does have a bit of difficulties in this mid lane, he can still help the TA. You can still make rotations to help out. DP has to go deep for those rotation kills, while Puck can do that with less effort. You got long range abilities to use. You have these quick reaction things, while DP has to build things up over time.
No, absolutely. With the Invoker and the Gottel taken down there, clearly aimed at heroes that could rotate early, especially if either of them goes for an Urn build. And you, of course, really can't run something like a low econ hero like a Primal Beast into that mid matchup, for example, versus Death Prophet. He'd just get shoved out of the way. So you're left with, well, if you want that control in the mid game, if you want somebody who can rotate and shove out waves without necessarily getting picked off versus that Mars Batrider, the Puck fits the ticket. But I don't think Wondercat himself either is expected to get trounced this hard.
Yeah. Things are gonna stabilize a little bit here in terms of the lanes. The Batrider hasn't really made too many moves. He's just gonna go TP mid, fill the bottle for Leo style. No branches traded this time. Like the previous bottle refill rotation. The earlier series that we were casting, we had the branch being given. It's like, that's not a bottle.
You want bottle? Too bad. Here's stick.
Accept my gift. And this puck CS, he's gotten 4 CS by the time DP's picked up another 10. They are going to be fighting in the top lane. Bat is taking the majority of the damage here, so despite Destroyer trying to deal some damage back to Euphoria and Austin, it's going to be the one to drop. Leaving this Mars alone here, and that's the first kill as well for the TA. A very much needed kill for Lava. Getting it on your pause 1.
Yeah, and that one is really just on the Batrider going while the Mars still had a couple of creeps to deal with. He was way further forward. And as a result, Euphoria knows that he's not going to get out. He's known this since the start of the lane. We've known that. It's all about, does he have enough damage to turn? And the Mars was not far forward enough. It means the Batrider dies. TA lives. Euphoria.
And they're already
happy.
making some pretty juicy stacks for Euphoria. Next to this, like, look at this top lane. While they're fighting the Rubik at
Very
the same
spicy.
time for a kill, these are like quad stacks that are going for Euphoria already in the laning stage. So very big.
I'm gonna be clearing them together while in the mid lane, that is no Radiant Catapult left though, which is very important. So Leo style, he is going to be dealing some damage for this into this tower, but this is not as bad as it could have been for Lava.
Yeah, it's just kind of like where you drop the tower to like 500-ish. Depending how far they want, how long they want to stay around, because Wonder Kid is going to be able to get that lane pushed out from the tower range. Can't just sit around. That is James, the Wonder Kid. Every time I see a Dota player name, like you talk about the Ices and Ices and whatever. For me, James always brings me the East European James.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Jameses around as well.
It's a very common name, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I mean, I also, here's the other thing, right? I think that people who use their own name or a very normal name are way scarier than people named Doomslayer.
Yeah. Pretty optimistic dive there for Shaka. They were just trying to poke with Adaptive Strike, and then Rubik shows up out of nowhere.
Yeah.
X-Mark, Lift, Torn combo.
It's very easy to feel confident in this bot lane because the Rubik and the Kunkka haven't been able to do anything to the CM Morphling, but that's the deal. This is a very defensive lane. The Tidebringer, the Torrent, plus the entirety of the Rubik skill tree are all the best if you know where your enemy is, if you can line up your shots properly, and especially if you can get him on your tower.
CM is coming straight
That
back
was a
to
little
action,
optimistic,
and
though.
Arcano, well, I guess he was just a bit greedy there. There wasn't really any creeps to be hit. Just tried to disrupt
Tired
the
of
Morphling
life?
a bit there with a level 1 Torrent harass, 80 damage in total. Just gets killed. Like, okay. Mistakes were
That's
made.
not worth it.
So yeah, free farming Morphling, and when I say free farming, he's already 5,000 net worth at 8 minutes in. This is ridiculously farmed. 5k at 10 minutes would be like this guy has been uninterrupted. He already has it. We're not at 10 minutes yet.
That spells a lot of difficulty for Lava. Morphlings that can actually afford to join early add so much to, especially burst damage to the fights. That's the biggest difference between a Morphling and a lot of these other carries, is that a Morphling can actually do the thing where he comes in early and helps you nuke somebody down, and then he can just leave again and let the rest of the fight to you, as opposed to, you know, the anti-mages who walk in later and turn.
Yeah, only show up if the fight is winnable.
Exactly. Morphling can make your fight winnable.
While the TA has moved into the jungle, they have pulled in the techies for this bottom lane. But a bit of a warning sign has already been given on the side of Team Silk that TA is missing, techies is also missing, so play a bit carefully behind that tower. So DCMC also moving away from the lane completely. This rotation by the supports. At least Arcano is farming and getting solo XP, so it's not like your supports are soaking it away, while Wonder Kid sees an opportunity, but hello, says Leo Style, comes from the back, surprises with that Invis rune. And he did not see that one coming. Demon going to be chased by Leostyle as well with that exorcism. And that Rubik looks to be another casualty of war if they can only connect a crit swarm. That's the only thing. But hey, ain't that a stack? Can we take this one? CMC says we should at least give it a try.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, you don't get quite enough value out of that ghost there. Would really rather lay some of those into the mid tower, but their wave also already died. They got distracted a little bit too long by that stack there.
Yeah. We'd like to take it, but we actually can't clear it yet. Not meant to be, indeed.
Lively now. Your admiral is on board.
But they know that there's a lot of creeps to be taken, so if they can even bring in the Mars at some point, he'd like to keep pressuring towards this T1 tower. But at least for Euphoria's sake, he can pretty much solo defend this. Already has a lot of traps for vision and some crucial key points, or some choke points even. So if you see somebody rotating in through the portal, through the jungle, through the lane, TA already knows to back up. And keeping that tower alive for this long it means that this TA can still return to destroying that creep wave and going back into the jungle.
Yeah, it all buys extra time, and it's not like Silk isn't taking that time themselves either. This Mars taking it easy, grabbing himself the Vlads, no blink rushes here. Ryu is very purposefully not a threat at the moment. He's gearing up to hit a little harder and a little later.
It's like, basically what we can say is this top lane was a win for Team Silk, but they weren't able to capitalize into pushing the tower, and the TA is still a winner because she is still getting a lot of stacks being built and farmed towards her direction. So you would say, oh, but that's a tie. No, but technically they both won this lane. They got what they wanted out of it. So it's not really a tie.
No, I can vibe with that.
Because Mars got a couple kills, his farm is pretty good. He could push his advantage if he wanted to. He'd bring in his boys to take that tower. But for them, it's of very small importance. They don't have to rush it down. And obviously, is it risky for them to go under that tower at this point? Yes, it is, because this TA already has 4 points in refraction, almost as a full up build. Meld, while in the mid lane, Rubik. That's a much easier pickoff that they can go for. So Team Silk, another pickoff. I'd like to get that tower too, but still a level 1 exorcism. I'm gonna pop it for it. Try to draw the attention at least here that, hey, they're taking the tower. Can we defend this? Nobody is responding to call.
Not this time. Leostyle's level 10. He's got that full Yules. They don't really have a good way of bringing him down anymore right now at all. Yules is going to defend him versus things like the coil, versus a lot of the Kunkka abilities, versus the silence of the techies. It's a phenomenal item this game. Normally you don't see many Yuleses anymore just because it doesn't add enough survivability. And the time that you're in the air is often better used doing other things, so you build a BKB instead. But in this game, the Yules is enough to live. You don't need to rush a BKB here if you don't want to. The Yules is going to save you. Means that Leostyle has the space to build the BOTs on top instead, and he's going to be fast with that.
Yep, a lot of mobility for the DP. Even if the reduced movement speed reduction in the previous patch still doesn't matter too much when you have bots under. Still going to be going very fast on this hero. Austin getting to, you know, cosplay the artist once again, building some mines on a very good choke point here on top of the stairs. And view. I mean, they see the techies. They actually draw him out. Austin wants to go for the jump. The mine does explode with the coil, but the lift doesn't break the coil on the Mars, so he drops the arena, and the Crystal Maiden might just live long enough, and they turn it around. They take the puck as well. Very small things determining if that fight could still go their way, but right now Euphoria is trapped. Arcano does get the rump up to connect onto the TA. TA has to go for a bit of a run here, is rooted on the spot. Meld available, so is the Refraction, but is still going to get pummeled by DCMC, going deep and gets the kill, and Arcano has to run, but also the Firefly right on top with a fresh Blink Dagger on your support Batrider, and they are going to clean house. Technically get almost everyone. It's just the Rubik who survives. Gets really nothing out of this one. Just the Mars and the CM who were the first to take the brunt of that initiation.
Yep, and that was the freshest of Blink Daggers. He basically just got it delivered and he already gets to jump with that. I was wondering if I should bring up his blink already, and I'm like, nah, he's gonna take like a little longer before it's relevant, but no. Already got it, and that's one of the ways in which that top lane, as much as you're happy as the TA for getting out of it what you needed, the fact that the enemy still got everything that they wanted as well, that's a price you pay now.
And DCMC with a couple kills going his way, getting to stay throughout that entire fight. His net worth is off the charts. This guy is gonna be massive this game, and Lava recognized the same issue as well. We just lost our TA for the second time, and we're running, I wouldn't say running out of time, but our most efficient lineup is gonna be challenged by a just as efficient Morphling at some stage.
Yeah. And of course the TA Mjolnir into Maelstrom build-up as well is a low stats build. I brought it up the last time as well. But if you can jump her, at least the BKB provides a little bit of tankiness as the item that you go immediately after you finish your Desolator, right? With this build-up, Blink Shard already queued up as well. Where's the HP? She got none.
Well, the rum buff is really the only thing, plus the offense is the best defense. What they have to play here. Rubik Teki is going to have to play a bit sacrificial this game. Same thing goes for the puck. This hero doesn't really build into stats either.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Trying to look at that tower in the bottom lane, but still
SNK Shiva's tanky puck.
Yeah, you could.
It's not happening, but you could.
They are reinforced there to protect this tower. It is very low. It looks tempting for Lava. They're just going to deny it.
Radiant's bottom tower has been denied.
No aggressive move coming out from Lava to take it. While Leo Style teleports straight down to the mid lane. Gets that wave to push in. Now you really need to think about Lava making a move either towards pushing mid out. But nobody's going there. Puck smoke's popping. Shaka's the one to tank it. Going for the teleport away. But they've got the blast off so they can keep the coil up if there's a secondary engagement happening. So Wonder Kid still gets the kill.
Decent. This mid tower did really need to go down. They are in dire need of a little bit of space to breathe, especially now that there's double blink daggers up on the enemy. I don't think they know that the Mars has one yet, but they should expect him to have finished it. This Rubik's got a Spirit Fang. Well, that's not going to do anything for him, is it?
Yes.
But in the future, it should help versus the Death Prophet heals.
Well, let's see what happens here with the arena drop and the Teki is taken out. So 2 kills for Leo Style. They just spread after being aggressive, getting a pick off on this Crystal Maiden, and then lose 2 right after. And also another triangle is being contested. DP smartly placing the illusions there to block the ancient camp as well for the time being. So Euphoria won't have access to that camp. Always a very big thing when you see a cleared camp and you have illusion rune at your disposal. Blocking camps from TA is the way to go. Already has 219 last hits.
Mm-hmm. And with blocking the triangle here as well, you can see how squeezed Lava is. Because they don't have any good ways to play through top, they're scared of wards being up in their jungle, but they also can't really go down this bottom lane anymore, even though there's a tower down here, just because their triangle was unsafe for such a long time.
Yeah, their team fight's not as strong as Team Silk's is right now. They never got to play this lineup at its strongest, and they're not going to get to that point either. So this is looking very, very scary. Side of Lava. Gotta start to live off of pickoffs, but Team Silk, they're approaching the stage where they don't need to. They can only just respond to the split push that is left for Lava to deal with. And they're also, as you can see, they're split pushing with 4 heroes in the same lane.
Yeah, not much split to that push now, is there? And here comes the Mars TP. He threatened it.
He wanted to go, but nobody else wanted.
Yeah.
They're like, it's 9:30 on the clock. We could siege high ground a little bit with that tier 2 tower and then translate it into, transition into a Tormentor. That Exorcism is going to run out by the time that is going to be available, 20 seconds. Well, they force the glyph and they do a bit of damage to the tower, so Guess that is sufficient enough. Destroyer teleporting to cut the wave in mid. The rest of them are in the triangle, moving away from the tier 2 in mid.
Bottom tower is under attack.
So they're not going to go for the Tormentor either. Meanwhile, Lava full on stacking up here, minus the TA. TA's TPing in now as they engage on the Death Prophet. We're going to see a full-on team fight. How early does Team Silk get back there to help out the Death Prophet? Double mines on the ground. The lift works wonders, but the Glimmer is placed well nicely onto Leo Style. Lives long enough for reinitiation to come out. They've lost the puck. They're going to lose the TA in the middle, and that's left with Lava teleporting one out. Rubik left for dead, and Arcano being chased by this Morphling. Dodges the X mark. Triple kill for DCMC. Perfectly timed waveform to prevent that X-Mark from going off and secures the kill on the Kunkka as well. But yeah, just some really good item usage and positioning, bringing everything that they needed to keep that Death Prophet alive. Most importantly, the Yules being cast, and then the Glimmer coming up right after. That was a very tanky Death Prophet, even if he took 2 mine explosions.
Dire's middle tower.
And it's not for lack of trying from Lava either. The fact that the puck jumps over the top to get the reacting layer already, finds the Batrider there. That fight could have been way worse for them if James does not make that play. But unfortunately for them, he only finds and keeps the Batrider from blinking in, not the Mars who comes over the top later and absolutely ruins the party.
You can see the replay from this. You look at the mini-map, they're still quite far away on the side of Radiant. They're at the bottom rune, trying to make their way back in here. Puck gets the jump in, and this time you've got so many big spells onto this DP, but she doesn't take any damage really, and Ryu gets the entire team inside the arena.
The damage output from Euphoria here is still impressive, by the way. That Mars was rather close to dying.
It's impressive, the keyword we're looking for when it doesn't quite do the job.
It's it's a little bit of a you tried sticker, isn't it?
Yeah, you could
Like,
give
no,
it
you
an A
didn't
for
win the
effort,
race,
but
but
an E
you-
for execution.
You sure were fast. Too bad the other guy was faster.
Roshan
going
being
to-
secured.
Yeah, I mean it's going to get worse now, right? Because that BKB is coming up for the Mars.
I mean, it's been
That's
going
where-
worse already since the laning stage, Kips. Let's be honest. It's been worse to worse. I think it's
Even
horrible
worse?
now.
Worser?
Even worse. More trouble ahead.
Worcester.
Worcester, yeah, that's a tongue twister. Herder.
Euphoria. Well, shards coming up.
Radiant's middle tower is under
You're going to
attack.
get a lot of use out of that versus the support still. Especially interrupting something like the CM ult is going to be very valuable for you.
Yeah, sadly, you have the cooldown on the traps, so you can't put 2 traps, force one for the Manta on the Morphling, and then pop another to actually silence the hero. But yeah, the supports are gonna struggle with the silence a little bit. Especially if Batrider gets hit by it when he's trying to lasso someone. Arcano, you're kinda deep, bro. Trying to
What parks it up?
do
That's
some
a
farming on the enemies of the
significant-
jungle. That blade mail does do a bit of work, but
Yeah.
DCMC also has his tools versus the blade mail.
I mean, not too bad. In this phase of the game, you're 8k behind, 20 minutes. The enemy has been playing on your half of the map for most of the time. You're going to have to lose heroes at some point, and if you can decide that those heroes are going to be lost on their side and are going to, cost them a Mars ultimate, that's just the way this game is right now, and I don't think you're particularly unhappy about it.
Yeah, sacrifices must be made. Blood for the blood god.
Yep. And when I work with teams, it's always, alright, at this point in the game, you can see the bus coming. Somebody's gonna go under it. Are you gonna choose, or is the bus gonna choose?
Are you gonna ride the bus, or are you just gonna walk under it? That's a very interesting.
Well, listen, you don't want the bus to choose. You don't.
Okay. Okay. That's
That is the point.
That's very grim, Gibbs.
Yes, it's very grim, because this game is very grim.
Radiant's bottom
And it's
tower
about
is under
instilling the urgency that you need to make in games like this. Like, you don't get to play this nicely anymore. It's not gonna be pretty anymore. There's a lot of blood on the floor already.
It's starting to sound like a destruction derby bus.
attack. Dire's top tower
But
is under
I guess
attack.
that's what it is.
I mean, look at this Morphling. Are you telling me that this looks like a family car?
I mean, family cars are very safe. And even the Finnish ones, the proper like SUV type Volvos, man, those family cars are safe. This Morphling is safe.
Well, that's the thing with SUVs. They kill the rest. Yes, he is remarkably safe right now, especially with 2 minutes of Aegis still in his pocket, calmly walking up with his team towards the enemy high ground. And this is a support Batrider rocking the Blink 4 staff.
Yeah.
Not just at 25 minutes into the game, but also at the point where you'd love to pick somebody up from the enemy high ground. As we watch Austin make his grand escape.
Our high ground, from the perspective of Team Silk. Okay, found a Strangler.
Strangler?
Isn't that the word that we use?
It's a straggler.
Oh, it's a straggler. I thought it was a strangler.
No, a strangler is...
Someone who strangles people, right?
He does, yes.
Yes. He's trying to strangle the map. But you're not successful in doing so. Well, this game has been pretty one-sided. Despite Lava does have farmed heroes. But really, they're, to be completely realistic with their timings, they're in a pretty rough pocket to be in, that being the high ground turtle. Split push is the only thing that they have left. Arcana on one end of the map and the puck on the other, farming as much as they can. TA also, it's literally 3 heroes in the jungle at this point. Well, the waves are pushing in, except for the top wave, which they did manage to just cut out, and oh, that is a hero under a ward. That is Arcano being hunted. Does he know he's being chased? Drops the boat, but that arena will reveal his location. Never saw the boat, by the way.
No.
That's how much of an impact that boat had there. But it was just for Arcano to try and stun someone as he tries to take it away. Unsuccessful. Batrider close to dying to the water park.
Woo.
And that was 20 HP left on the bat, so almost actually got somebody with him.
Quite literally going
Kunkka,
down
look
with
at
the
the
ship.
damage Kunkka did there. That was him teleporting away. He did 4.4k. Solid.
Yeah, not bad.
And, oh, okay, Morphling just lost the Aegis.
Yeah.
Not sure if he fed that on purpose to get mana back. Could
so.
be. Missed that one.
You just want to be full health before you go for this
Yep.
attempt on the high ground. And really, with the Kunkka down, why wouldn't you?
Ooh, Destroyer close to getting the lasso, but Demon is there, throws in the vessel. The towers will also hurt this Batrider quite a lot. That vessel ticks for 80 damage when he pops that Ghost Scepter. Hurts. The only thing it's hurting is support Batriders. Not really hurting anybody else. Backdoor is down. The creeps have arrived once again. Leo style with a level 2 exorcism. He's level 17, almost 18. So no access to his full damage output, but this is some honest work.
It is honest work, but it ain't much.
Well, they got a tier 3. Of course, that glyph almost got the range racks, but yeah, they don't get what they came for. TCMC as well with no Aegis anymore, so he's trying to play it safe. There's a DD though.
That always feels pretty good. But the thing that I was looking at especially is you would love to take this high ground before the TA actually gets to BKB. And I think that now that this has happened, unless you really push the pedal to the metal here and try immediately again, she will get BKB. That might just be a turnaround possibility for Lava. She is still second most farmed hero on the map, let's not forget that.
Teleports are coming in. And they're on the chase. Shaka right in the front. Doesn't quite get the Nova to connect, but has an idea about the Templar Assassin. Sadly, the drum charges are out. And the Ancient, actually, the Ancient Creeps broke the Tranquils on the Crystal Maiden, so she lost all of her movement speed. A bit unlucky there. Meanwhile, Lava smoking out. This is the right move to do when you see mass TPs on one end, or at least get an idea that they're teleporting because he is being chased. Try to look for an entry. Sadly, nobody to be found.
Nobody to be found, but you did get some mines, some traps, and a D ward out.
And the BKB now ready.
Seems pretty good. Just looking at what the Kunkka just brought in, but that's just a tier 3 token.
I'm trying to... I mean, I'd love to see the options he has.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And that's one of those things that...
You can only see the full list of neutrals, but you can't actually see what his list is. He's like, guys, I picked up a token. I can't decide. What do we need here? And we're like, what does he have in there? Oh, we'll find out.
I was like, can he get the ceremonial rope? We don't know. Oh, Wonder Kid.
Ruh-roh. At least you got your phase shift off, but that blink does get cancelled right away. Wonder Kid does die in front of the tier 2 tower, so 60 seconds for Team Silk to get their push ongoing. Meanwhile, there is also a techies in between, hiding in the trees. He's literally next to an ops ward, but there's a tree in between. Unfortunate for him, they'll finally locate where he is. Well, the Rubik does drop in the top half of the jungle, so 2 heroes dead. At least they have a catapult. They have the creep wave. That's literally a catapult with the Bat Rider. That catapult is destroying these traps. Taking his sweet time towards that high ground. But that's going to take away the backdoor protection. You've got everything ready. Level 3 Exorcism. Morphling more than ready to just start destroying structures. That's what I wanted to say. As Ryu actually gets the arena off on Austin. So the creep cutting techies has been dealt with.
Well, he's going to be happy that he took down 2 waves here, and the catapult is dead now as well.
Could just say small victories because the creeps are here again. Mid racks are down. Bottom racks are about to fall. Kunkka drops down the boat, but there's no one there. And he's gonna get caught. And he's gonna get lassoed up too. Late mail. He only gets it off when it's a bit too late. Morphling charging in as a Rubik, going for the lift. The coil does hit the back line, and these supports are quite far front, Chaka especially, but they can't follow up on the coil. And this Morphling still has 3,000 HP to work with. Crystal Maiden trying to make a run for it as well, trying to push them back. Lifted again, and Euphoria will slice him down. Arcano did come in with a buyback. Morphling has already teleported away. Batrider is gone too. DP and Mars trying to run for it. Mars is still being chased. And now mine explodes on the Death Prophet, who has to pop his BKB. He knows he's going to get caught otherwise. That's a small price to pay. They just got 1.5 lanes of racks.
Yeah, absolutely. For just a Crystal Maiden, with the TA just getting her BKB up, she just doesn't have the damage output to go through that Morphling right now.
Of course, the buyback as well on the Kunkka, so he's got no second chances left this game. Gonna do what they can. Knowing their BKBs are on cooldown. A couple ultis away. The Exorcism still down for 45 seconds. At least they can get a tier 2. And the glyph with it too. The tower will actually stay up, and Roshan is on the minds of Team Silk.
The question is now, are you going to contest that as lava, or are you going to wait for them to get up to your high ground again? You have a little bit of time if they don't spend an exorcism for this. No, they don't have one, so...
Yeah, it's not cooldown.
Ah, but that Roche is still going down faster than I thought.
Yeah, they're not.
And they were not.
Just get a bit of wards out there, tiny bit of vision. They know that mid's already down, bottom is pretty much forfeit, so they've warded this top area. They do see the Rubik under vision, though. It's a cliff ward that is literally showing his positioning, and Techies could be another one to be caught, too. Able to teleport out before the invaders arrive. Well, these are the Team Silk boys. Silky clean.
Silky clean. Well, the puck at the very least is very close to Aghanim Scepter, so there is another pretty significant item spike coming up for the side of Team Lava. The last time they were confronted with the fact that even though they got the Morphling isolated from his team, coil over on the backline, they actually didn't have damage or heroes to go in and to properly kill off that backline, so they were forced to keep on slapping the Morphling. This time around, gonna probably look different with the right click, I should say the rapid fire Dream Coil coming up.
Yep, you have some nice damage output with the puck. Can break blinks with that coil ags. And then, of course, the TA with that Daedalus almost ready, so you definitely pack a punch. Just need the Conquer to be around there to break people. I mean, what I like about the Tidal Wave combined with the coil and the lift is that you have a chance of breaking somebody, like basically just getting stunned right away. Destroy your Austin, and there goes the techies. Gone. They haven't even used Exorcism yet. Now they will. Creeps are coming in. Morphling already down a half. Has that Aegis. Go for the quick jump in onto the Morphling. Disarm on the TA, though. And on a range hero, that Halberd disarm, that takes forever. Neo style charging into the back line there, trying to keep techies at bay who just bought back. Heavy damage coming out from those ghosts. X-Mark does connect on DCMC. He's going to get pushed again by the Tidal Wave. Still surviving, still living. There's the jump from Austin. Wonder Kid gets the back line, hits the Batrider, hits the DP. Batrider just goes sceptered up, so he doesn't take any damage from the right clicks. He's going to be fine. DCMC fighting all the way. BKBs rolls out. He's going to start shifting all of that HP at 1 HP all the way back to Agi, and there you go. Papa Satanic back to full HP. Ready to go again.
All that work for nothing. Yeah, Wonder Kid does not catch his CM on his jump on the backline there either. And it feels like this is all she wrote.
Of the stun, at least onto the Morphling, pushed back once again. Ryu already low on HP. Early damage coming out. Demon had to pay with his life for it, but they got the lasso connected onto the T at the arena coming out as well. And Euphoria doesn't get to play the game at all, and he's got no buyback. This one's done for. As they're going to secure the Mega Creeps, and they're going to make sure Lava is not going to get the chance to respond anymore. Straight up teleport back from the base by the DP. And onto the tier 4s to secure the first game.
She didn't even TP anywhere. She went from the outside of the base towards TPing on the Morphling on the inside of the base.
Right, okay.
I think Leo Styles just bored, man. I think this is the calmest, most simple game I've ever seen him play.
It's one of those, yeah. I mean, definitely Team Silk not feeling too challenged in this particular game, because it was, and I will repeat my words, this was a very one-sided show. Morphling uncontested, Leo style DP also finishing the game with 8, 1, and 9. And not really losing too much this game either. When I said that they both won the lane, yes, TA was farmed, and Mars was quite happy still with the situation because he wasn't forced out of the lane. He could still farm the items that he wanted. Wasn't in a hurry to push down the tier 1 tower. No unforced errors on the side of Team Silk.
Absolutely none. And I think the real winner of that lane was the Batrider.
Oh, he was a big winner.
That early Blink Dagger, so much pick-off threat. Even when Lava did a really good job split pushing that game out, you can imagine how much better of a game they would have had with that if that Batrider has a worse game. But instead they're really pushed into a corner. Nothing really to do except eke out whatever farm you can get from these little corners of the map and hope that you can turn the tide on these high ground defenses.
Well, Team Silk with another win. If they can get another one on the board, they will take first place in the group for the time being. But they're going to have to do that in game number 2, which is after the break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real. Join with me.
At your service.
Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you're with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just made his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're heading over to the second game of the first series with Team Silk versus Lava Esports with T-Panda and Kips. We witnessed a very one-sided game, and SA has had quite a lot of those in these last few days, at least in Group A. So not too much of a big challenge in a lot of these games. Can Lava prove to be strong enough versus Team Silk? And how do they get to that point? Because I think your answer, Kips, is most likely going to be like, I don't think so. But I would like to see a reasoning. How could Lava beat Silk? And it could be human error. That's the one that I always think about when you're up against impossible odds. But do you have something special on your mind? What are the ways to beat an opponent that looks impossible in your eyes to beat?
The ways are usually, okay, you could do something really unexpected in the draft, something that they don't know very well how to answer. They might end up shooting themselves in the foot, especially if you pull off some interesting, creative flex pick. That is a possibility. Next to that, you could secure your space in a game with a lot more aggressive gameplay, and I'm looking especially at the Puck here. The Puck had... His lane was ass. I'm not gonna beat around the bush. That lane was ass. He was getting shoved out by Leo style constantly. But what happens then is that several times they defend that mid tower instead of trying to leverage the level 6 of that puck on other lanes. And I don't think they needed necessarily to play into the cards of Team Silk that much, as just Team Silk ringing the doorbell and running away and them answering every single time. Like, you don't, at some point you should know the trick. So they could definitely choose to pick more of their own path in the next game, even if that is after a rough laning stage. Because you can make things happen with that puck, with that call. You don't have to wait until they offer themselves up with a mistake. But I think they didn't really press the issue last game.
And I think that has something also to do with confidence, because usually when you look at a level 6 puck, from a spectator point of view, you're like, well, he is strong, he's going to kill somebody. Wonder, why doesn't he utilize that? It's probably going down to the player perspective of him considering, if I fail this gank, I'm going to go so far behind in this game, and it could become even worse. So they opt between, do we play aggressive and win something, or do we dodge a horrible scenario and don't have to think about and facing that fact. So you're right about it. And I'm just trying to see a player perspective from it. And I think maybe overconfidence could be something that really pushes you on in that laning stage. Because it needs to go better for Lava. The laning stage was okay, but it needs to be better versus a team called Team Silk.
Absolutely, yeah. And no, in scenarios like that, it's very easy. Do I risk my progression on a rotation that only has like a 40% chance of succeeding because I'm already behind? Or do I buy my Witchblade first? Then you have your Witchblade and you're like, do I risk on a rotation that only has 35%? No, I buy my Blink Dagger first. Do I risk on a rotation that only has 30%? No, I
need my
and there you have
BKB then. But if I use my BKB 9-second charge here, I'm going to get a Daedalus. It's the one item syndrome, the classic.
Yes.
one more item syndrome to be completely accurate there, thanks to Lizard TM. But our first phase bans are pretty much through, pretty much the same as we saw last game, except the Batrider added into the mix. And with the Shadow Demon ban, I believe Team Silk could be looking for heroes that don't like disruption, or his ulti could be something that hurts a lot of these heroes, like heroes that go in and can't get out. Say DK, for example, if he wasn't banned this game, he's one that absolutely hates versus Shadow Demon, because people disappear. You're trying to get in, you get an initiation out, then you're just getting kited to death because you're stuck on the spot. You don't have any movement speed, you have nobody to hit, they're poking you, suddenly you find yourself dead. So this SD could open up some ideas for Team Silk. But the Venge did go through this time with the Batrider being banned, so that's going to be Lava's opener.
Interesting, because I thought last time the ban was the Enchantress.
At least in the second phase, yes. Enchantress was banned 4 or 5.
10 seconds
No,
remaining.
Venge was not banned last time around, and Ench was banned in second phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Number 11 ban.
Yes. Correcto.
So securing that early, getting, well, a possible minus armor synergy on the board here if they are interested in grabbing the TA again. TA definitely also one of those heroes that does not like playing versus an SD, but she has already been banned. No minus armor there for you. That leaves, well, the other options. I guess the biggest other option is Slardar. But I don't think
Tidehunter,
Tide.
those are the ones you look at basically with the Vengeful Spirit.
I haven't seen the Tide in quite a long time.
Just the occasional. Tidehunter's been banned a lot in terms of the hero hasn't really been picked too much, because there's just a couple really good heroes versus the Tidehunter in terms of outside of the laning stage, where it just hinders this hero, really difficult to play into. Just a lot of mobility being involved too, which makes it difficult for a Tidehunter to ever get like a good ulti off.
5 seconds remaining.
But we'll have to see if that is an option they'd consider, because I would very happily pick a Tidehunter with this Vengeful Spirit. But I think they need something more active, something that really threatens those towers. And that usually comes from, if you're picking your support now, that means that you're playing an aggressive support duo, and Crystal Maiden currently provides a lot towards that. Not to forget the aura, which allows you to throw out more spells in the laning stage. And yeah, that's a combination that I personally like to play in pubs a lot, and I like to watch it happen a lot too, with usually either LC Sky or Hoodwink Sky. But this time we have the Mars in the sky, so you've got Spear and Mystic Flare, which are very nice together.
Oh, there's Ench. I did expect her to get picked up now that she wasn't banned. Extremely hard to kill, especially with a support duo like this. You don't have enough burst damage here to take her down whatsoever. You need a core for that for sure.
It's a bit of a pick your poison situation, right? You left the Enchantress open, it's going to get picked up. Are you ready for the challenge? You got two heroes that do deal damage to the Enchantress, both laning stage-wise and post-level 6. You might want to pick up a core that also doesn't worry you too much about this Enchantress just roaming around, poking you with impetus spears the whole time, and you can't respond to it.
CM at the very least enjoys taking down her creeps, so that's something you already had in your pocket. Hello, ladies.
Thinking out of the box indeed, so taking a more drastic approach into this game. PA, Dawnbreaker. There's a Furion in the pool, by the way, so I'd be a bit afraid if that ends up getting picked in this game.
10 seconds remaining.
Even a core Furion. DCMC, does he play carry Furion?
5 seconds remaining.
That's a little bit of a specialty hero. I would be surprised.
Also, they banned the Slark, so I think Alchemist could also be another option to look at. Troll, I think Troll is also pretty decent here.
Radiant team back.
Yep, absolutely. There he is. Oh, the mischance versus the TA is absolutely phenomenal. It's really very good. Of course, you also have yourself a great lane, especially if this is versus Dawnbreaker. You are going to be able to really zone her out with the fact that you are technically a ranged hero as well.
5 seconds remaining.
Well, it's really just down to the mid picks now. Got your side lanes already sorted out. Dawnbreaker together with the Venge, the Crystal Maiden PA lane for Lava. Looking at the mid laners, there's so many still to go through. So they're cautiously thinking about the pick order here, especially when Team Silk is the one opening up first for Leo Style. There's only the Pango ban, really. Maybe the DK Timber Saw Axle somewhere around that area. So you want heroes that don't really hinder this Troll Warlord's game. Invoker would have been a fantastic pick versus what they already have. I really like this ban in particular. Then we look at the usual suspects of all the spirits. The Puck.
I would really like to Puck this game.
I wouldn't like a Quap PA in the same draft, though. But a Puck PA I like a lot more.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Leo Styles Team Silk. I like the Puck for both. It is.
Yeah, Puck works for both, but Quap doesn't really work here. So if they ban the Puck, that leaves Quap open. That's the DP ban. So if you do pick a Puck here for Team Silk, which works completely fine. The options for Lava Esports, they narrow down a lot. So you want a hero that's then capable of poking versus the Puck.
10 seconds remaining.
You could last pick Viper to win the lane. You don't want something that plays defensively versus Puck because it's a very offensive hero. So you don't want any snipers. You probably don't want something like a Slardar mid, which could also work for minus armor, but just loses the lane versus Puck. He doesn't have a great time either. Shaker mid doesn't also do great versus the Puck. He does good, but he takes a lot of damage. So you're kind of stuck in that lane, and you want an active hero for Mr. What was his name again? Because he wasn't James. It was Altair de la Cruz. That's the one.
Wonder Kid.
Wonder Kid. Not Epileptic Kid.
Radiant team pick. Dire team pick.
Wind Ranger.
Okay.
Well, that's a prime counter to PA, not gonna lie. PA does not have fun versus this hero.
Good with his Shackle Shot. MKB is...
10 seconds remaining.
In the past, we've seen MKB rushes on this hero, even if there was not a PA in the opposite team.
Yep.
And there's the PA herself absolutely does not want to build the MKB. It's not in her build-up whatsoever, so that evasion of the Wind Ranger counters her pretty darn heavily.
Yeah, you would rather want something like a Disperser on this PA above the MKB. Somebody else has to deal with the Wind Ranger this game. Even just the Javelin Focus Fire, it's such a really strong level 6 versus the PA. PA can't do anything against it. The early few levels, though, Wind Ranger has low armor and low HP, where the dagger spam, if you want to play the harassive side, PA does beat the Wind Ranger. But it slowly curves, and it curves pretty heavily into Wind Ranger's favor once you get to level 5, level 6.
Yeah, I think we're looking at a Wind Ranger mid here, though. I think this Mars is still going to side lane. I think this Wind Ranger is mid.
I'd rather Wind Ranger lane versus the PA. I'd put Mars mid in this case. But it really comes down to what Lava picks last.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you can definitely do a lane swap. Disco Pony.
Okay, well, the only winner, as far as crit was concerned, of this last patch.
Yeah, that was definitely the one. And they're considering right now, how do we lane these? Okay, so we are putting the Wind Ranger versus the Lesh, because Mars then doesn't have a great time versus the Lesh Shrek. You get a free game for Lesh. Wonder Kid could then relish on whatever he does. So even though you kind of hate the fact that you have to pass out on such a good lane for the Wind Ranger versus the PA, you can't afford a worse result with Mars having nothing, or not, I won't say nothing, but less compared to what you have right now. Mars is still very capable of holding that lane versus the Phantom Assassin. So smart ideas. And Lava Esports thinking outside the box, drafting here. Phantom Assassin, Dawnbreaker, Les Shrek. Push heavy, pump heavy, good timings on this draft. I honestly feel like they have a chance.
Yeah, this draft looks much better. I'm really enjoying the Leshpek here as well in combination with the Dawnbreaker. The fact that this hero is going to stand in the middle of the fight, delivering, and then having the option of this save of the Dawnbreaker coming over the top. Pump out a lot of magic damage, mixed damage, physical damage. You have the extra acceleration of the Crystal Maiden as well as, of course, the minus armor from Demon on the Vengeful Spirit behind you. This is a very well-rounded draft. This one looks a lot better than the previous one.
It's much more even compared to the last game, surely. But what I'm still going to go with is Team Silk's still going to win this game. Because how I see the Wind Ranger sitting up against the matchup, this is a great Wind Ranger game. The Troll only has 1 or 2 abilities that he's really afraid of this game to prevent him from killing people. And I'm talking about the Lesh Yules here, if Lesh wants to build it at this point, because he pops his ult. That's an instant usage for Yules. You see Troll running in. That's an instant usage for Yules. You get stun locked. You're going to get blown up on the spot. You have the heroes to deal with the PA when that Troll can also build an MKB if he wants to. So he's the one to deal with the Phantom Assassin if Wind Ranger doesn't want to build the MKB. But you're very likely Leostar wants to build some damage items. You could even build a Bloodthorn if you... really want to feel like the Orchid build-up could be something to pick off people. And that forces Lesh to definitely build a Yules if an Orchid does come out from this Wind Ranger. So there's just so many good things going in the way of Team Silk in this draft. Why I'm siding with them in this game. And I'm not talking about the experience now. Now I'm just talking draft-wise. It's a better draft for Lava, yes, but Silk's is still better.
Yeah, especially in what you're already bringing up. It's about the carry matchup here. The fact that this PA has to do so much in order to have a game at all. That is a problem. And interesting, by the way, that we had on the loading screen, we had the persona for the PA. We have it in the top here as well. But we don't have the icon on the map, and the PA herself is also just a regular Arcana.
Last moment swap.
Yeah. Euphoria doing a little trolling.
Might as well, might as well. I mean, there's a chance. There's a very small chance. Of course, this is a pro game. But some of these models tend to disappear from your screen from time to time. Old as... how far the days go in Dota. You see this invisible hero and you're like, guys, I can't click this guy. Just because how personas worked in the early days, and even just changing a set as you loan into a game, or swap a hero. Well, now you can't swap anymore, but back in the days you were still able to swap heroes around with players. These days, if it's a mispick, it's a mispick. You have to play it through. Draft is complete. Well, no longer remaking a lobby just because you couldn't swap your heroes in game.
Or because you misskilled. Shadow Fiend.
Misskilled, yeah. Well, let's see how this laning stage rolls out. There's a lot riding on Lava here. You've got a very good offlane duo with the Venge and the Dawnbreaker that if Ench is out of position, instant kill. With all the slows and stuns that they have, they are very capable of destroying any hero. Even the Troll might end up suffering a bit here, so he needs to also pay attention to his positioning. DCMC had a really good game of the Morphling last game. And then you have the PA and the Crystal Maiden. They are going up against Styx. They are going up against Nukes. And Skyrat is a prime hero versus the PA. PA at some stage of the game is going to be looking for Skyrat for an easy, easy slice and dice.
No, with how the cores here look as well, I don't think that the PA is going to look to man-fight any of the enemy cores. She is going to be purely focused on bringing down some of these very, very delicate supports.
And also this mid matchup, which starts off Leshrac heavy, because you blow up your first mana pool, you keep the Wind Ranger low, Windrun does absolutely scot nothing versus Leshrac's Lightning Storm. You get your bottle early, you continue that harass. So you really got to live off of the water runes. At least the mobility is on your side, so you should always be able to pump in extra regen with this Wind Ranger, even if you have to run all the way to pick up a bounty rune or something. Well, there we have it. That's exactly the danger of level 2 Venge and Dawnbreaker, utilizing to perfection.
At least the Troll has the whirling axis for himself to defend him a little bit versus all of the right clicks that are coming in. Ench has no such thing. And this is not really going to get better for her either.
It's 1,000 damage burst. You have 600 HP on an inch. Write this down for anybody who's watching this game right now. If you want to find yourself a lane-winning duo, you pick Dawnbreaker, you pick Tusk, or CM, or Venge, or anybody who has a nuke, and you're good to go.
Yeah, at least for a couple of levels.
At least for a couple of levels.
Ridiculous.
Here we go again. Onto the Troll this time. DCMC does get the Lotus heal as it is 3 minutes, and that's going to be the difference between life and death. He does have a big stick still available. And Enchantress is forced to level up in Nature's Attendance, so not even getting to play the Impetus Poke. Not leveled this lane. Can't afford to go that route.
No, her job is really now to keep this troll in, and that might just cost her her life a couple more times, because these side pulls are going to keep coming.
Oh, poor Leo style. Having some CS little moments there in mid. Power shot the entire creep wave to 10 HP, and they deny everything. Meanwhile, at the top lane, Austin trying to isolate Destroyer and Ryu as the spear connects onto Euphoria. And those are both sticks used. Still a Lotus. They've actually secured both 3-minute Lotuses for Team Silk, which enables them to harass even more. What is Wind building here? Let's see. Just an early bracer. Nothing queued up yet. I'd be curious if he goes for the early Javelin or opts to build something completely different. Because Javelin is kind of a one-trick pony.
Mm-hmm.
And Leshrac is difficult to kill. This hero has so much damage. And you gotta be very careful not to get hit by that stun. Even if you rotate to a side lane to use your focus fire for a kill, it's not going to give you that much money. So you either force a Javelin, rush towards Maelstrom as soon as possible, so you have a farming tool, or you build something completely different. Maybe some tankiness, maybe some stats. Just go the old route. But Wind Ranger kind of sucks with farm, even if you have Power Shot that does 470 damage, yes, but you need a ton of mana for that thing.
I think you go for the Maelstrom regardless. After that, you can think about doing funky stuff, but before that, you need to secure that farm. You need to secure the damage output.
Because the thing is, if you go Maelstrom, then you need another Javelin for MKB. So there's also that, which kind of sucks.
I don't think that this is an MKB rush game, though.
Oh, you don't rush it, no. You might have to think about Blink, for example, before anything else. Mars does build Blink. Wind Ranger can get there in time. It's really about how do you make the plays happen? How do you play this draft out? Also, Aghanim's is something that is really good for the Wind, but really not an item that is being rushed as a first-time item, at least. It's more like a second item thing. You could think Diffusal Blade here. I'd like Diffusal a lot more than the Maelstrom probably here. But let's see. There's the first Focus Fire as Destroyer is getting hunted down by Wonderkid. And also Demon rotating in towards mid. The grenade slow. The stun dodged Leo style. Look at this guy go. He's low on HP, but he's gonna get the kill. And the Blood Grenade, it is Shaka's, I think, because it does not connect onto this Wind Ranger. And he's able to walk away. The Centaur still hunting Austin, but there's a creep in between. So no War Stopped connection available. Really, really nice movement there from Leo Stahl with this Wind Ranger. I have to commend him for that. That was a very difficult situation.
Shaka coming in at exactly the right time there as well.
Tower is under attack.
That was a very important rotation with a Leshrac. To be fair, he doesn't have any points into the Edict yet, but once he gets to the full levels in the Lightning Storm, it becomes very hard for him to keep the wave on the mid pushed out at all, because he has the Pulse Nova now. Creep waves just disappear, and he starts out farming you really hard.
That he definitely does. That's one perk Leshrac has that the Wind doesn't. Meanwhile, Euphoria. Shaka and Destroyer have moved in deep to kill off Austin, but Dawnbreaker is coming in with the heals, pumping it up. Destroyer down, Shaka to follow. And Arcano just in time to save Austin, and Euphoria gets himself 2 assists while that fight was going on. So even if he's missing out on a couple of creeps, he gets to participate in the action.
That is delicious. I mean, it's going to cost him his Venge, but I don't think Arcana is really too stressed about that. As yeah, Venge down for you getting involved in 2 kills. You get this entire wave under the tower. Whatever, man.
All they really got was a ward down. Neo style. So, gonna have to face the Lesh building into the Yules first, so the guaranteed stun combo. And also the saving tool for the Lesh track for future moments. Picks up the illusion for himself in the bottom half of the map, but probably that info has already been given, that Lesh just now got action rune in the bottom half, so Troll's gonna move in deeper into the jungle. Maybe the Dawnbreaker then gets to push this lane out a bit, and nobody's gonna be contesting him. So Team Silk, while that's happening, they're looking to make some pressure either towards mid or towards the top lane.
And the top lane is where their biggest win is currently, because this PA has had a hard lane. Presence of the Skywrath Mage here has been really tough for her to keep her HP up. She's got the Cornucopia now. Will help her do a little better, but at this point it's already a bit late to start recovering. This Mars is confidently behind your tower. He's got an ult, he's got an edge.
Pixel perfect ulti there from Ryu. It was literally 1 unit away that Austin could have just walked away from that arena. Perfectly placed, perfectly timed. Even turned around because he wasn't sure if they'd see the CM anymore, and with that ward vision, able to walk in a bit closer, get the arena, get the kill. At least top vulnerable.
Yeah, but bot as well. This is looking to be a tower trade. They've had full vision of this troll with the ward on bot lane all this time. They know nobody's gonna come in to reinforce this tower. The Wind Ranger's busy pushing back all those waves that Leshrac keeps shoving in, but he is rapidly outfarming her now.
DCMC's on good pace towards his Battle Fury for the troll, and Leostal yet to reveal what he wants to build. But we are going to see also a Battle Fury PA into the looks like a Desolator is on the works for him too after he's finished off the BF.
And that's a little unusual these days. We've very often seen the PAs decide that there's simply not enough time to go for the Desolator, and it's just Battle Fury, BKB, and now we fight.
Yeah, single target focus build, which is, I don't think that's wrong in any way to consider going that way.
The PA is slow. It's one of the reasons that I'm very surprised to see her get picked up here. It is so risky to play her any faster than that unless you're ready to go for the Greek build and you go for the Desolator first item, which is you're always a hero in my book if you do that. Like that is the nuts on the table play.
For me, it would be Maelstrom.
Ooh, Maelstrom.
Maelstrom PA first, just because Battle Fury just takes too long. But usually when you build Maelstrom, you know the lane's gone bad.
Yeah.
That's usually what you look at. You're like, well, I'm forced to be a fighting PA. But the Desolator kind of does the same thing as well. But Maelstrom at least allows you to farm a little bit on the side. Battle Fury kind of does both. It takes a while to get there. Love Demon's optimism. Axe Rush on a support bench. So, sure thing.
Yeah.
It's a good item, not gonna lie.
This is extremely valuable in this game. Between the Mystic Flare, the Wind Ranger's Focus Fire, as well as the Troll wailing on people, being able to swap people. Like, you're gonna die immediately. Every single time. There's no way you make it out.
Finds Arcano, only limited to a bit of slow here, so they won't be able to do anything here. And Ryu drops the zoning ulti, because that's not a good position to be in at all. But in the mid lane, Shaka already down, Leo style. Only got a couple pieces towards his Maelstrom, but they're on the courier. He hasn't even got to them at all, and he's gonna go down. Arcano able to pull it off. Austin gonna get speared up out of you, and remember, that's no arena available for him, so DCMC has to come to help out as well. Dawnbreaker disengaging with the Celestial Hammer. So Leo style ends up dropping with the Enchantress. The chase in bottom unsuccessful. Then they lose 2 heroes in mid. This is looking good for Lava.
They almost got bailed there by the fact that Wonder Kid wasn't interested in throwing more spells. The Ench lived way longer than she was supposed to. Wonder Kid could just not be bothered to do anything to Pulse Nova. Ench was level 3 Nature's Attendance. Yeah, there's no impetus here still, so she healed up for 5 seconds before she actually went down. Maximum annoyance.
And that's now a Mithril Hammer short for Leo style. He knows his laning stage went okay, but what's happened after, it's basically very classic for a Wind Ranger. If you don't get to the Maelstrom, you're at the bottom of the chart. And that's exactly the storyline in terms of net worth for him. As you can see, the odds haven't really changed too much in the direction of Lava, but they're in a very good position to be in currently. Though it is still the Battle Fury versus Battle Fury game on both ends. One has it ready, the other is still building it, so Troll has a tiny head start.
2, okay, 1, half, there we go. A tiny head start for the Troll, but really with how bad of a laning stage, or I should say how challenged of a laning stage Euphoria has had, that's really not too bad. You're quite happy about the 13.5 middle Battle Fury here if you're the PA.
Yeah, level difference is 1.5 and 1,000 gold ahead. PA of course has the crit to go with. Troll could use some lifesteal. You don't really want to force out your ulti just to farm.
Wonder Kid's rotating again.
The one good thing, while watching this rotation, if they can catch Leo style, the one good thing Troll has, he can solo a Tormentor, which PA can't.
Mm-hmm. True. I mean, they know perfectly well where Leo style is here. They just also know that they can't get him there, not enough damage. And I think they're gearing up to just wait for him to come back in.
Yeah, if Leo style is indeed farming these camps, they could just wait for him to show up to the Mr. Pinecones. But
Leo style's not biting.
He's definitely not biting this one. A lot of talk going on. There's nobody defending mid, just a CM. Top has a Dawnbreaker who can always rotate in, so where are the rest? CM ulti used onto Shaka. Swap comes out as well to extend the period of time taking damage on Euphoria. Slices and dices. Bombi cuts off her legs. It's a brutal story. Arcano.
Unfortunate.
Is being set up here in top. The arena. Troll is coming in hot. Launches ulti right away. Celestial Hammer, but rooted up. No running away from that. Another maiden in distress.
And they are out fast enough here as well to avoid the counter rotation. That's Wonder Kid resigned to farming for now. Going in for the Kaya and the Blink Dagger before finishing off the BKB, which is a little risky versus a Wind Ranger who's most likely going to be targeting him in these mid-game fights.
It's true. You want to get to the Lash, but if you don't have a BKB of your own yet, it's gonna get very difficult to actually get to this Lash Shrike, who does have the Yules that literally counters the Wind Run. I guess he's also living off of the fact that this Wind Ranger has to use his BKB for something else, and that is to target the PA, which would allow the Leshrac to then play more aggressive and reposition differently. But,
yeah,
you are right. It is risky for this Leshrac. If you blink wrong once, it's going to be a hell of difficult to get the hell out of there, considering the amount of control and damage Team Silk has.
Yeah, defensive Yules is going to do absolutely nothing for you here if the Wind Ranger's near. You really got to just out-damage her. Well, if you have a haste rune, you can just run circles.
Yeah, right now this Lesh is pretty much untouchable. I don't think Wonder Kid's going to be dying for at least another 5 minutes, but let's watch this caster Jinx. But honestly, like this Leshrac is in a shape right now that Lesh can't die. There's no way I'd see Wonder Kid make such a mistake that he would die here.
Talking about mistakes, Leo style is still here. He's been playing with fire.
There we go. Wonder Kid. There's the Yules. The stun setup is ready. And Leo style already using the Wind Run. Even Demon's going to get all of his hits through. Taking one, taking the second. Destroyer falls. And that opens up your bottom lane for a push. They did finish off the mid T1 with Enchantress. But they can get some poke in here with Diabolic Edict just coming off cooldown. However, they're not going to force it. I think is the smart idea. They're going to TP top and catch Mars maybe instead. Dawn on the chase. Austin coming in from the other direction. Beautiful catch there. Mars drops the ulti. But really, is there any projectiles flying into that arena? No, sir.
Oh, and he was once again completely on his own, just like Leostyle was on the bottom side. And now Wonderkid can do whatever he wants on his top side. They're looking to go back through the portal again and shove bot out again as well.
Yeah, might as well. Keep up the
I
constant
guess they're
pressure.
working towards his vision.
This is the snowball draft. You gotta
It is.
look for.
I thought they'd be interested in that top tier 1, but clearly if they think they can actually get the Leostyle kill, that is worth much more. They have vision watching his camp way
Destroyer
deeper
just
in now.
Walks into them. I mean, they have that fresh ward place down, which has credited them quite a lot already, and gives them another kill too. They have no vision, they have no control of the triangle, which, even if they take that tier 1 tower, is a bit of a risky area. Because that brings the troll into action immediately. So if they play the bottom half of the map, they know the troll's not going to be there. Unless it's the tower. It's literally under the tower. Since they've lost the Sky Wonderkid, he's already enforcing that tier 2. While play on the other end of the map. They've got Ryu already pushing in the way forward. The downside is Lava could potentially defend that tier 2 tower if they end up fighting for it, because the bottom T2 is going down right now. So Silk has to make a judgment call. Do we just farm and push and get wards down, or are we going to push this tower and see what Lava does with it? No glyph.
No glyph. No, and that tower did go down just a little bit late for Lava to consider actually jumping into a possible Mars arena. You want to take it a little easier than that.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Smoke
attack.
on smoke is happening.
Yeah, swapping sides on the map. Euphoria farming it aggressively. Pinging on the other side of the tree line that there could be someone here. That's very aggressive pinging, so they are very aware. But nobody to be found.
This is very civilized. It's just like, alright, we're done top. Oh, we're done bottom. Let's switch sides, shall we?
The thing is, Silk is kind of losing this trade-off here because they're only
Yes,
now
they
getting
are.
to push the waves out. And the top wave's already pushed in, Enchantress has been revealed, and Euphoria at 1, 2, 3. That's all it takes.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So they have 2 lanes pushing in right now. Arcano already hitting that tier 1 tower, but they're looking at the tier 2 in mid. This is the hardest tower to take, but if you have somebody dead already, perfect opportunity to go for it. Even
Yeah,
with
and
their creep wave.
they're showing the team fighter as well. Ryu being so visible on the bot lane means that you're absolutely free to force that glyph on the mid.
Euphoria is cutting waves. I see that the wave is dying at the same time. And there goes Mars' courier. There's his blink. His blinks just died on the courier, so
Oh no.
that's even more hardships for Team Silk. They're going to have to force it right under the tower. So Mars is already TP'd in. Troll to cut the wave. Dawn's TP'ing away. But mid is pushed in. The creep wave's going to do some damage to the tier 2. They're going Roche.
Yeah,
they're
they have the
pinging Roche
Desolator
right
on the
now.
PA. And that BKB isn't gonna have to wait long at all.
Lava's in such a good position.
Absolutely. And we haven't really seen that much of the Mars yet. Since he didn't go for the Blink Dagger, first the Vlad, sure, and then after that the Mage Slayer has been very defensive, and I understand that versus the Leshrac especially, you want to have a Mage Slayer on your team. It has put him in a position where they haven't really been able to make any plays whatsoever. Especially with his Wind Ranger as well. Not good enough of a game to get a cheeky Blink Dagger in before the BKB. She's just still trying to farm up the BKB itself.
Yeah, it is true. They weren't able to fight, but would you fight against the Leshrac? That's off to a good laning stage. I wouldn't. I'd probably just play defensive and passive.
Yeah. He's a little spicy.
I think it's a bit too spicy. Like,
Spicy
the tracks
horse.
that come out great from a laning stage are so hard to fight into. You'd think 1200 HPs in an easy kill, and usually sometimes you do get that chance, but he's been moving with supports this entire last 10 minutes. Maybe even, you could say even 15 minutes, but he was still in the lane by then. Well, we'll see what happens out of this. One of the best Aegis carriers as well. He's got this Invis Mars on his side, but Shaka's already deleted on the other side of the river. And they can translate into a push. Arcano. He's got Sky nearby, but the smoke doesn't pop, so Mars and Sky are not going to find anyone here.
Radiant's middle tower.
Well, they caught a glimpse of DCMC, but are they really going to chase a troll? They don't have full information where he is. They already got the tier 2 in mid. And this is, I just have to say, this is a really good tempo. The reason why I'm talking about Lava so much is they are just playing this map really well.
Yeah, no, they are currently driving this game, and now here as well, this is another arena down.
Yep, this is a PA deck too.
Oh, here's the PA down as well. I thought for a sec she was gonna live there.
That's the Spear and the Mystic Flare. That's gonna delete anyone. Bit of a misplay from Euphoria. He thought he had his teammates nearby earlier, but jumped in too early. Then again, you did have Blur, which is gonna break in melee range, so it's kind of like, well, kind of have to commit here, boys. Help me out.
Yep. Guys?
Team.
Not this time, but...
Where was Gondor when the towers fell?
The Westfold. Aye. Well, the Leshrac is currently the main character of this game anyway. This is one of the reasons why he has the Aegis currently and not the PA.
Yeah, the true antagonist Wonder Kid. 6, 1, and 3 on the Leshrac. Still playing a pretty free game, but we've yet to see the troll in this game. So that is also a good thing for Team Silk that they haven't, they didn't need to resort to DCMC tune into these early fights. He's been happily farming all the items that he needs. So by the time the troll does come out, it's not like a semi-ready troll. It's going to be a ready troll that comes out from the jungle, joining with his team.
Exactly, full kit.
He's the Gandalf.
He is. He does seem to be working on an MKB still here, so DCMC probably still doesn't want to show up yet, but this Aegis... Not even 2 minutes left anymore. I don't think that he's going to lose any base buildings off of this decision, so all good. He has the time. Also correct read from Demon here. Like, he's been rushing the Aghanim Scepter because, you know, has been saying this game's probably gonna allow me the time that I need for this, and he was correct.
Having Ags ready, getting a double stun in fights. More waves to throw at your enemies. Extra shield for your buddies. Lava trying to hunt for an opening pickoff to get that final tier 2 tower out of the way. Bottom half of the map is the difficult one. While they are hoping for Euphoria to soon join the team as well with that BKB ready on the PA. BKB or no BKB, you still gotta worry about the threat of Leo Styles Windranger, who has, by the way, been dodging quite a lot of these fights.
Yeah.
And a lot of potential gank opportunities from Lava. So he's finished his BKB, and he's definitely a threat to this this Phantom Assassin, because there's no MKB action yet. He's actually opting to build a Nullifier here, which I do like in this particular game.
Nullifier going to provide...
Well, there's no Ghost Scepters for your supports, especially the Skywrath. That's an instant delete. The Glimmer Cape also disappears. Windranger with Ags, you lose the invisibility, but you don't lose the damage buff, because you get 2 buffs from Windrun Ags. You can only delete the other. I don't know why it's like that in the game, but that's just how it is.
That's how it is.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, she's not nearly to
Tower is under attack.
the Ags yet on the Windranger. Means for now.
But that Nullifier is going to pay off in so many scenarios this game. Meanwhile, Troll has put the MKB on his buy list, and it's almost ready. So having that MKB is your go-to item versus the Phantom Assassin. Windranger doesn't need to build that. Wind can then focus on other targets. The Lesh would be a great hero for the Windranger to target. Even if we talked about a lot of Wind versus PA. Yes, PA Windranger is still great against the Phantom Assassin, that is true. But now you have a hero that's building that MKB and can directly deal with the carry versus carry matchup.
I'm just looking at the gold graph for Lava, slowly but steadily sliding down. We were at 5k advantage for Lava, but ever since they've really stopped pushing their advantage, ever since they've stopped risking splitting up to hunt.
The snowball stopped.
The snowball has stopped, yeah.
Dire are scanning.
No more heroes to be found on the map.
Dire's middle tower
Well,
is under
as I say that, Destroyer has been found. Tries to take the Wisdom Rune away. Wanted some experience. Won't be able to get that. Austin comes in. Even if you have an E-Blade or a Ghost Scepter, spells still go through. Crystal Nova for securing the kill. And Wonder Kid did get the Wisdom on the other side of the map. So both Wisdoms going for Lava.
It does feel like Lava is waiting on the next Roshan though. Which means that, yeah, that MKB up for the troll now. It's going to move into the...
Well, you kind of have to wait for that, Roshan. You don't want to force out a risk when you're finally ahead of one of the top teams of this group and you have a game at your hands. You might as well play it safe, even if you might lose on a couple opportunities. That's how I would maybe see it from Lava's perspective. That they now have the confidence. They are in hold of the game.
And I'm saying that you're not as good at holding the game as they are. You're not as good at farming as they are. So letting go of the tempo here means that you're steadily losing your grip on something that you have in your hand.
Yeah, it's a bit of a downside with this draft, right? Like, you snowball pretty hard and pretty heavy, and if you don't get to the tier 3 towers, you just kind of run into a wall.
It's true, because now your Lesh needs to be geared up for a proper big siege, where there's going to be a ton thrown at him from range. This is not an easy high ground take whatsoever. You're up first to Mars, you're up first to Skywrath. You can just get instantly deleted. I can see why Wonder Kid is like, yeah, I'm gonna go for one more item syndrome here as well, but I do really need that BKB.
And they're constantly moving in either pairs or trios here. The only one who doesn't need to play with the team is the Dawnbreaker with her Solar Guardian. And she's also taking the safe farm, whatever there's left safe, because PA has either Crystal Maiden or the Venge, and then Leshrac, the same thing. They can just duo up, so they're not going to give away pickoffs. It's going to maybe diminish a bit of their capability in farming, where you can see that this farm difference is draining out, has been draining out for the last 10 minutes, since the snowball pretty much started to diminish. But now you got Team Silk going for Roshan, which Lava wouldn't like to go or let go at least. So they're smoking up from the mid lane, but Roche is down to 50%, 20% down. Nice read from Team Silk, getting the courage to go all the way to take down that Roshan, but Lava, do they still fight this? They could surprise them. Smoke on smoke, there we go, Leshrac coming up from the side, going straight for you. They missed the shackle shot. They could get the spear. Solar Guardian is out there, doesn't quite connect onto DCMC. That's a very long duration Ags. Troll getting disarmed, the spot Ryu with the pack line, gets a nice arena, does have to get that Venge out of the way, will come back with the Agonist. Now they also got themselves Arcana, whipped onto the spot. Now Austin also caught with the shackle shot. They're isolating them very nicely here. BKBs are burning. Euphoria running away from Leo Style. Leo Style trying to get the kill for himself. Wonder Kid is dead. Austin is dead. Arcano is down too. And Venge bought back out of all things to come back to that illusion to try and rescue and save the fight. He's going to die back here to DCMC. And that cleans out the full team wipe. Team Silk, with the help of that Aegis, it's still intact for the Troll. Just too strong.
And this is why I was so disapproving of the way that Lava was doing these things, because once you stop pushing, you don't have the power on the map anymore to be sure that you know where Team Silk is at all times. They got too much time to move into the Roche pit. You didn't have eyes on them. They get to snag that Aegis out from under your nose, and then you feel forced to still take this fight because we are ahead, right?
Yep,
but
exactly. The confidence just run out.
Lava doesn't necessarily know that they have already been bleeding the gold advantage out on the floor for the last little bit, and this is the result.
Yeah, the snowball confidence ran out completely. The copium tank, there's nothing left in it. Lava's gonna have to give away a lot to Team Silk, and they're now in a really commanding position after that last team fight, securing Roshan, securing a team wipe. Lava.
You have to commend Team Silk for the kiting that they did in the team fight as well, right?
Oh,
There's absolutely nothing for Euphoria to hit there. In the meantime, Wonder Kid constantly split off from him, getting laid into first by the Mars, then by the Troll.
At DCMC, all he really had that at the start of the fight was one lousy disarm from Arcano. They got nothing out of his Solar Guardian Axe, which is literally built for the 60% evasion to prevent somebody from dying from Troll initiating. But it also made Arcano capable of coming into the fight, so that was wasted. They got some nice shackle shots out there from the Wind Ranger. The Mars Arena caught multiple heroes. Troll was then able to turn around after this disarm ended. Just some nice weaving, basically, in that fight from Team Silk. So Lava left to nothing. I absolutely agree with you on that. That was really top-mint stuff from Team Silk. So they're on their way to a 2-0 with this current pace. We have a tiny pause in between as Leostal has disconnected from the game. We'll take a replay of that fight.
Yeah, and I think the most important thing by far is the wasted Solar Guardian. It comes out, Team Silk immediately decides that this is the point where they cannot fight, and now backline go, and PA here is disappearing into the corner off to hunt the Skywrath, while in the meantime the Leshrac has already emptied out most of his mana pool. She comes back to get shackled, and she's still stuck over somewhere on the side, finally.
It all comes down to that arena placement. The moment the arena drops down, Wonder Kid is too far away to cast any abilities, while the PA, this is the hunt basically there, where he finished off the final kill with the focus fire. But it was literally the arena was that good that the PA had to change to another target because they got the Lesh stun out, and there's like nobody can hit him. We're getting bounced by this Colosseum wall.
Yep. PA BKB already used, nothing to do. And
well, that's going to cause some issues now for Lava to get the grip back. They kind of lost the grip of the bat, so what kind of gloves do you need to bring into this kind of a game?
Well, some very spiky ones. At the very least, you have finished the Nullifier off on Euphoria still, but you are now a full item behind the Troll Warlord. Just got that SNK on top of everything that you were already bringing. Shiva's guard on the Mars. The armor is starting to stack up, also a bad sign.
It's gonna hurt PA's damage output for sure. At least there's a couple heroes, especially with Sky with no shard, because Sky Shard is really what makes this hero a lot more tankier in terms of all these assassins. Yeah, you have 3 armor at level 14. That's all Sky has.
Yeah, tastes like chicken.
Yeah, it tastes like chicken indeed. Once you get that shard, every cast spell will give you some extra bonus armor. Keep on cumulating. Keep yourself in a good position for a couple seconds in the fight. Thank you, Observer. That is a lot. That is a list of stuff. Yes. Oh yeah. that is a mouthful.
So wordy.
Wordy indeed.
I mean, it fits him, right? After the whole from this vantage point, I can see with utter certainty. It would feel wrong if reading Skywrath's tooltips was not like reading the Silmarillion.
There's one quote where we were playing a party rank game, and I was playing Hoodwink, and I got called off by my teammate. Like, Hoodwink, can you just shut up? I was like, what? Like, there was a quote when Hoodwink saw a particular hero that she just talks for 30 seconds nonstop.
Oh, okay.
And I was like, what the heck? Well, all we got was like a first blood or something, and it wasn't the first blood. It was just an interaction talking to some other hero, and it lasted forever.
Huh. Well, I have never heard that. Glad there's still some random stuff like that in the game. The leftovers from the whole click on a hero like 50 times in your Warcraft game, and eventually, what is that? I think it's the old... It's one of the old undead archers, is it? Oh, I'm trying to remember what her name is, but eventually starts rambling on about the graveyard shift and getting bullied. Teenage memories, I can't quite put them together right now.
Literally at this moment, I'm actually scrolling through Hoodwink responses, and this page is
They
long.
found Wonder Kid.
They found Wonder Kid. Can they kill the Less Shrek? Yes, they can. Cliffed or not, it is the end of his story for his first life. And they found a Crystal Maiden with the arena. Arcano is coming in with a couple seconds of that ulti running out. Euphoria left all by himself to the low ground. Not how Lava pictured themselves to be in this game, as they're getting hunted one after the other, and suddenly 4 heroes dead in under 15 seconds in 2 parts of the map.
What the hell?
They just got
That-
torn to shreds. Like, you'd say that this game was even, but no. It actually never was.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, Silk knew that for a large part of this game they were behind. There's a reason why they were dodging. They had to get their items up. But Lava, I don't want to say they let them, but certainly the foot was off the gas for a while.
Dire's middle barracks is falling. Dire's middle barracks is falling.
Well, that's going to be your entire base in shambles as Lava. They don't have the buybacks on their cores. And you can say goodbye to tying up the series. Silk just marching their way through. And now with the tier 4s only remaining, they see PA still not buying back. Lesh is alive, 4v5. And they really want to force that buyback until they're going to realize PA is not coming.
Alright, Wonder Kid. How many wonders can you do?
Demon's trying to swap. And there we go. He got the swap of the troll. Oh, he missed the stun. The BKB comes out faster from DCMC. The one combo they tried to pull off, it doesn't work out. Euphoria's finally alive. Wonder Kid's fighting them all with his BKB up and running, trying to do as much work as possible with the Bloodstone. And here comes Euphoria. What can he do? Jumps the backline onto the Skyrath Mage, finally gets him out of the way. 3 heroes down. Lava will hold for the time being. But what was the cost for this one? It might just be a bill too heavy to pay.
That is still both of your supports down. I guess they're going to come back before the enemy can come back into your base, but there is no way you're going to be able to shove these waves out fast enough in order to do anything on the map again. This one is now just all up to Silk.
Nothing left in this base, just a couple ruins left. Neo style on the hunt. Look at this. Euphoria's in for an ill surprise. It's like, oh no, I know what's up. That's an Aghanim's Wind Ranger. That is the thing that happens with Aghanim's. It is painful. Though, oh, gets the BKB off before anything ill happens. Arcano is there on top of him though, so the Diabolic Edict is slowly burning Leo style to death. He's trying to dodge, but it's not going to be enough for him to get out. So a 1-for-1 trade. He just got mass tips. But he's not going to get mass tipped again.
Nah, shouldn't be really bothering him here. Silk was sort of asking for that. I don't use that phrase lightly. It was very clear that the PA was going to come back. It was very clear that Wonder Kid was going to try and keep Silk busy until that happened. And we're like, yeah, well, let's see if we can actually fight them there or not.
Yep.
And the answer was no.
Okay, so I want to go back to that Hoodwink just momentarily.
All right, you found it?
So I found 5 monologues. These are not just one individual voice line that they do. Say, for example, the Bandit's monologue consists of 10 voice lines that she says in a row every time.
Every time.
That's one. There's 5 of these monologues. The longest one is the home monologue. So You'd think Skywrath predicting the game is long. Let me tell you a story. My uncle used to say we'd never had to leave home if that little goblin lady never showed up selling her magic powder. Grimwall was mostly harmless before they got the black powder. And whether she meant for them to suss out how to make it for themselves or not, point is, they'd never in a jillion years done it without getting their mitts on it in the first place. Once they've got it through, their appetites grew. All their appetites. And any of us living on the lands they wanted had no choice but to surrender, run, or die to make a stand. So we came to the wood Tomokan, the Dark Wood, where they say bad things await all warm bloods that enter. I'm not even halfway in the story, by the way, so I'm going to leave it here. Now you understand how long these bloody monologues can be. I'd recommend checking these out. Go to Dota 2 fandom /wiki/hoodwink/responses. Control F monologue.
Control F monologue.
Yes. Then you'll find the right place.
My lord. I mean, she can just read your children to sleep.
Yep.
Takes forever.
And we don't want to do that to our fellow viewers because this is only the first series of the day, as we are potentially looking at the end for Lava unless a miracle happens. They haven't really gotten any new items to add into their itemization here. Maybe the AC on the Dawnbreaker, but that's just an AC. It can help the PA. It can help the Lesh and the Dawnbreaker a little bit. But it's not a drastic item. It's not a Hex that could potentially just change the course of the game. And there is an Aegis you have to go up against. There's the Arena. Crystal Maiden already targeted first. That's going to be a dieback if they get Austin out of the way. Arcana low 1 HP. Wonder Kid trying to do some work here, but they've lost 1 for 1. Bambi dead. Arcana down as well. Now they go for the next one. Euphoria is dead. Buyback is available. The Ancient is open. They do take down Leo style, and here comes Euphoria with the buyback. Demon trying to get close enough to Euphoria. Euphoria not jumping in on anyone just quite yet. Now we go onto Ryu. They're going to die to Skyraft in the backline as well. Mars is going to be low on HP. DCMC just wants to hit somebody. They've kited this troll for long enough that Aegis never popped, and now they finally get to work on it. But they bought their heroes back. Troll gets away. Aegis intact. And it's just the Sky, and Leo Style actually did buyback as well on the Wind Ranger. So Lava, that's another hold. This one was better than the previous one, which cost them 3 lanes of racks. But that was very well played to the end.
Especially the way in which they hold that buyback over on the PA, knowing that this is all about getting the enemy team to overstay their welcome. Assume that she still doesn't have that buyback, much like the last time. Nothing has changed, and instead Wonder Kid gets some pretty sick kites out.
Feels bad for the troll, like DCMC. This is the troll life.
Yep.
You don't get a first hit root. You don't get a second hit root. You don't get a third hit root. You're gonna end up guided.
Sad life. No, but this Leo style. Oh yeah, we've got the shard for the.
Yes, the wall of text.
The Skywrath. We have the wall of text. No, but that Leo style buyback is completely unforced. I don't think that was necessary for anything. That presents an opening for Lava.
He probably thought that if the troll still fights with the Aegis, he could teleport to this outpost and join the fight back in. But it was a miscommunication call, so he just bought back out of reaction, and troll didn't want to fight. That's literally what it was. But yeah, it does feel a bit forced. Like, was it necessary? But in the heat of the moment, things, they happen.
Oh, yeah.
Destroyer does have a smoke ready, though. So as they have all teleported here. Not going to pop it. Waiting for somebody to show themselves. Phantom Assassin. No boots anymore. Holding the gem. That's how scared he is of Leo style. He's now wearing and holding the gem of true sight without boots.
He should be scared. Leo style has an amp damage.
Austin. Arena 1 jumped on once again with a spear. The Arena just for the Crystal Maiden. Deleted. Focus Fire used. Troll down a half HP. Still has that Aegis. Going for the Vengeful Spirit. Aegis down. First life out. Still has the ulti available. Leostal already got himself a second one there. Meanwhile, the Vengeful Spirit Illusion going to get kited away. Euphoria slices down Destroyer. Ancient is open. DCMC turns his attention to it. Wonder Kid has to do something about it. The Hex onto the PA forces him to the fountain. Can't back to the fight. Aegis and the Ancient down to 50%. Now Euphoria going to go for the jump with the Chakra. Ryu trying to help with the backline. DCMC PK beat up, but the Cliff is going to be up there as well. They're going to be holding their base for a little bit longer. But the Troll still turning around. Pops his ulti. Goes for Euphoria. Look at the PA go melting down for a little by little. Maybe he can win this fight. This is so tight. Finally takes him out. The Ancient falls as Leostal never gave up on the Ancient. And there we have it. Lava, they fought, but they fell.
But they fell, and I'm just a little sad that the real fighting from Lava came when the game was already turned back out of their hands. They really showed a renewed sharpness and a renewed like, okay, now we need to have a plan. We need to know very well what to do once the game was out of their hands again, and that hurts, because if you stay on top of the game while it is still in your hands, you could have actually pressed Silk way harder than this. Like, there was a definite possibility here to win this one.
Yeah, the game started to turn at the 25-minute mark, where they were no longer holding on to that snowball tempo after that tier 2 top push, which they left open for quite some time. They just let go of the gas, and I think in some cases you'd start to think, well, was that the smart decision to do? In this case, you've lost the game, and one team fight basically lost them to losing everything inside their own base, which Lava was hoping to do to Team Silk, but they never caught the heroes they wanted to get the push to open. And I think they were just afraid of the 5v5. They really didn't know what the Troll has. They didn't see him on the map at all. They didn't see Leostal's wind range. And like, how many items have they actually pumped up together? And how do they approach the team fight? Because all we've done this game is Lesh +1 or +2 and hunting for pickoffs. They've been getting those, and not enough information about what Team Silk is actually building and how do they approach the team fight. So not enough information, not enough confidence, not enough belief in the draft, and Team Silk, they take it in the end 2-0. Kips, we're done here, but we're going to have Harry and Otomo take over the casting booth for the last 2 series of the day. You talked about this next matchup that you're hoping that Mad Queens could bring themselves up on the board. I feel also that this is the matchup where they could snatch a win, if out of any opponent, because everything has looked pretty rough. There's not a lot of expectations riding on them, but this one could be the one to win.
Yeah, and I would certainly hope to, at the very least, see them just show their best once again. It takes a lot of courage to step up here against some of the best teams in your region and say like, hey, we're gonna try to, sneak some wins off of them. And I'd be happy to see that kind of courage rewarded.
Competitors and contenders always in the tournaments, but this tournament continues after the break. Thank you for watching here with T-Panda and Kips, and continue to watch as Harry and Otomo are going to take over. So see you guys in a couple of minutes for the next series.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota, but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you.
Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we continue with the second series of the day here at the Regional Dota 2 series in Latin America. I'm Harry, joining me is Otomo, and we're going to be taking you through the second and of course the third series of the day here. Otomo, you're only now joining the Regional Dota 2 series. How do you feel?
I feel good. I'm glad to be here. You know, I know they have long leagues across different like regions, and it's nice. Nice to start with South America, which is the first region I did in the Division 1 of the DPC. It's nice to be back here, and yeah, you see familiar names. You know, like Kali, Mad Queens. I know Invaders is different than before, but they have a lot of players that we used to know. It's cool. It's cool to be here.
Okay, I guess we used to know some of the players. Hopefully we're gonna get to know them again, right?
True.
Team Silk, they just beat Lava with a score of 2-0. We're gonna be moving on to Mad Queens versus Kali. So I told you before we got live that we got 5 girls here that are gonna be playing, though instead of Moriori, it is gonna be the coach of the team or manager, whatever you want to call him, that is gonna be standing in for them. So they don't have their full roster, but overall Mad Queens are the real underdogs of the tournament. We all hope that they're gonna be doing relatively well, but expecting them to win a game is rough.
I mean, that's true. I mean, they have Red Monster standing for Moriori, and I like what you're saying, that this may not be their tournament now, but it's also a good chance because you don't get better while competing in a smaller pool. You know what I mean? Because women Dota, they don't have the chances to compete here. I know it's very and this is open for anyone, but women they have to compete here to get some experience, and then you're like, okay, you get better, and then other people who compete against this women team will also improve. So if you come in and lose here, it's not a big deal, and who knows, they could win. You know, I'm not putting it out of question, especially against Kali, who kind of imploded the other day.
Yeah, they didn't really look all that well. Let's get Kali on the screen here, see who they have playing for them. Tiburon, Faker, Yeezus, Chaika, and 555, though 555 won't be here. It is gonna be Gure Lehman that is gonna be standing in for him, so Kali are gonna have a stand-in as well. So how do you feel about this roster, right? I guess you have cast quite a lot of South America, so you should know some of these guys.
I like how you say that. You just dropped me in that situation because I don't know it. I've never seen these names before. Not a single one of them. So I mean, and we do know that Kali, this is not like the best of the region. And
I thought I brought in the expert. Like, what the hell? What the hell is happening here?
I'm sorry. Am I supposed to know that every pop player in the region as well? You know, I was like, hey, this guy is ranked, 650. How come we don't know him? But yeah, this is not. They didn't look very good the previous time. This might be an equal matchup because both of these teams may be kind of avoiding relegation right now.
So to be honest, Faker is like top 10 or something. I think Bowie told me that he was top 1 at some point.
What?
So, I don't think it is gonna be a close match, but whatever you say, you are the expert. We're definitely gonna be listening to you. The expert doesn't know a single player, but anyways, we have a draft on our hands, so let's get into it. Let's get into which heroes Kali and Mad Queens are gonna be picking up.
And look at Kali. They automatically went for banning the female heroes, which is a strategy. You know, you're like, see how you do it there. But whereas Mad Queens, they get rid of these scary, burly guys, the Mars and the Dragon. But more serious things, Hoodwink as well as the Wind Ranger, pretty solid laners, especially with the, we could put Wind Ranger in any lane, and Hoodwink is seen as sort of like the premium 4 right now. You know, break, lots of damage. She did get a tiny bit nerfed, but it was like the most insubstantial nerf I've ever seen.
Well, I mean, I have seen some really meaningless nerfs in my lifetime. So, what was it for a Hoodwink? 0.1 slow, reduction from 0.45 to 0.35. That's the biggest nerf I've ever seen in my life, 100%. So, unplayable. Unfreaking playable hero as Mad Queens. In terms of bans, I mean, nothing too surprising. The Doom will get taken out, and oh look, it's a Timbersaw. No way.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Wait, is this Kali? He's not among their most played heroes, but yeah, they do like. I mean, if you can get the Timbersaw, always good, because we've seen this as a mid and off lane anti-strength, which I feel like strength heroes a little bit on the comeback right now, because we had buffs to Sanj, buff to Heart as well, and with Shiva's kind of like being less of a good item, strength items become better in that regard. So I think we'll see some more strength heroes this patch.
Okay, we'll see. Though we have been seeing quite a lot of strength heroes anyways, but sure.
More.
If more of Dragonite and Mars.
Yes.
Sure. Makes sense. What's the response here? Line is banned out. In terms of supports, Techies is in. Mars is taking out maybe some Magnus. I don't know if Mad Queens play that. Haven't seen them, but they're gonna go for the Grimstroke. This is a hero that they played quite a lot.
Okay, I'm fine with the Grimstroke pick here. I mean, usually Timbersaw, you go in, you can usually put on the ultimate on him. We'll see who he plays against. Although, if this is going to be a 5 Timbersaw against, sorry, a 5 Grimstroke against Timbersaw, it's kind of like, you don't really do too much to him, but no one really does too much against the Timbersaw anyway. So it's a fine opening quick pick by Mad Queens. Doesn't reveal too much.
For sure. They ban out the Ursa. Heroes like an Ursa, similar types, versus a Timber, especially with the Grimstroke there, then it can make a difference, right?
Yes.
There are types of heroes that can lane with the Grimstroke that can be problematic to a Timber. But we'll find out. Overall, though, the hero is good. You get the Phantom's Embrace when he gets the Chakram out, and he's kind of stranded, can't do anything.
Yep. It's like it's Timbersaw, sorry, Ursa, Slark, Monkey King. Oh, not so much the other two, just because they're lower health. Ursa would be the best of these 3 options for sure. Okay.
Makes a lot of sense. As what should be the ban here for Mad Queens? I mean, when you have one ban, it's so hard. It is so freaking hard.
Let's see. Wind Ranger, Mars, Templar Assassin could be a ban for them. Although the Grimstroke's pretty good against it. Just you see what Kali goes for: Faceless Void, Magnus, Templar Assassin. Techies for it would also be very annoying. I think Techies, if you don't want to go against that, Techies and Timbersaw on the lane would be dangerous. They got rid of the Slark themselves. Take up the Dawnbreaker.
I don't like this. I mean, I don't like the Slark ban, because Dawnbreaker would do well versus the hero.
Yes, I like that as well. And I guess the Mad Queens, they were like, we're not going to put Slark. Slark against Timbersaw is very... I feel like it favors Timbersaw just because you have so much pure damage that Slark goes in, he just gets shredded every time. Like, it's the weakest of the 3 matchups we mentioned.
That's true. But overall, Slark, for me, everybody's talking about the Faceless Void. For me, the Slark has been like the top tier carry of the patch. With good gameplay on the hero, I just never saw him lose. Even when the team is losing so hard, the hero just comes back a couple of night times, he takes care of vision, and he wins. Kali will go for some supports that don't really contribute that much in the lockdown department. I mean, Rubik is fine, but you can already see some issues with their stuns.
Yeah, right. It's like you only have, at the moment, you only have 1 stun unless what you steal. But the laning stage looks pretty good, right? Like, we are seeing Undying, usually the late winner. You're up against very likely a Dawnbreaker +1. You know, Dawnbreaker's not amazing at taking out the Tombstone, so I like it. It could be Dawnbreaker plus Grimstroke, and then it's like your Tombstone feels really good in these situations. So, I don't know. Okay, it's gonna be Skywrath Mage. the heavy magic damage coming out right now for Mad Queens. A good way to deal with the Timber Saw.
Double silence as well, with a lot of magical damage to go around. That's actually quite a solid ancient seal game here for the Skywrath Mage.
I think so too. I mean, any one of these people, like especially Undying. Oh, hey, Faces Void.
I mean,
that's a combination.
One. I'm guessing it was an obvious pick, right? You're versus 3 spell spammers, and you have a Skywrath Mage and the Grimstroke, even the Dawnbreaker on your team. Like, it's a no-brainer.
It is, and I like it. Although the hero was nerfed, the time dilation is nowhere near as good as it used to be level 1, because it was very much a 1-point wonder, and I'm glad, because that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, sometimes some of these spells, I think Ice Frog and his team probably made a couple of mistakes, and they need the patch to kind of take its course to actually understand what needs to be done. But either way, even still, it is a 1-point wonder. I don't think people are going to be maxing time dilation now because of that nerf.
Yeah, right. It's like the other 2 spells are just so much better, but you really... I don't know if anyone really was picking stats over time dilation, but now it feels like leaving it at 1 point is just not as good as before.
Definitely not. There will be a Luna. I mean, this Kali lineup, when I saw the Undying, I was thinking Morphling Luna, right? Maybe a Medusa. Now, when there's a Faceless Void on the other side, I maybe would have preferred a Medusa. But here's the deal. Medusa might survive the Chrono. Luna might do a lot while the Chrono is on cooldown. So it's kind of different approaches here from Kali.
And plus, they have like potential save with the Undying Tomb, with the Undying Shard. They have the heal from him, but I don't think Undying heal by itself is enough to keep Luna alive against what Mad Queens have. So I'm feeling like the draft so far kind of favors Mad Queens in terms of heroes only. Like, we'll see how the 2 teams fare up, because there might be an MMR gap here based on what you're telling me.
Yeah, a huge one. A huge gap. Can you save people out of the Chrono with a Tombstone? Yes, no?
Yes, but this has to be like on the edge because not much cast range. So yeah, you can do it.
I mean, you pick up an Ether Lens and a neutral item. So then
I mean, of course, but there's like certain amount of I don't exactly know how much, but it's like one of these things that you can do. I'm not sure how much of the Chrono, how deep you can be in before it becomes unviable.
Okay.
Well, I'd love to see if they. By the way, you can push people out of Chrono with an Iron Branch. They're like at the very end because you plan that you can push them out. It's very hard to do and impossible in a lot of situations because they're not on the edge, but it can be done.
Okay, so here's the counter for Faceless Void that I just came up with. So you get Ether Lens on every hero. You get the neutral item with the range. You buy 5 branches on every single hero, and then you just push them out of the Chrono a little bit by a little bit, and you always push them out to you.
Yes, I mean, it can work. Does not mean it's the right thing to do, but it can.
What can work? What did you just say? It can work? Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god, what is my analyst saying? Oh, Automo, I'm not. I will just change the subject. Talk to me about the last pick. What do these teams need?
We're looking at mids for both sides here. For Matt, I like the idea of taking some sort of easy stun, like a spammable stun, like the Searing Chains would have been good. Something like a Kunkka would be nice with X-Mark, because both teams are a bit lacking in this control. Mad Queen's a tiny bit better, just because they have like the Ink Swell, the Time Breaker. And I like that, the Invoker. I want something similar for Mad Queens. Invoker 2.0, something like that. But no. OD is kind of okay. Kunkka's kind of okay. But in general, it has to be something with a stun, is what I'm thinking.
10 seconds.
Something with the stun. Storm is left, though. I don't know if they play it. They played a Kunkka. That's a solid one versus the Invoker for sure.
I like it. I mean, I was looking for something like this for both teams at the end because, again, it's Lucent, Beam, and Lift on one side. It's not enough. The other side, yeah, there's more, but it's. I don't want to have to use Chronosphere as a stun. I want something a bit more spammable than that. So you get that with the Torrent and the X Mark. Overall, it feels like I feel like I like Mad Queen's draft a little bit more. Honestly, like on paper, I like the Queen's draft more.
Yeah, it's a draft I would rather play, but in terms of team atmosphere, if played correctly, this Kali draft can be problematic, right? Invoker running around the map with a Spirit Vessel getting kills, burst damage from the Timber Saw always surprising you, Luna farming, and then you get this timing around the 20-25 minute mark when there's nothing that Mad Queens can do in a fight, and their towers just get mowed down. So I could see that happening, but overall I think Mad Queens have put themselves in a spot where they can win, actually, and the Faceless Void got even stronger with the Invoker coming out. If there is a hero who hates the time dilation, it's the Invoker. Imagine you use 10 spells and then you're just crawling and dying to it. So yep, it is gonna be an interesting one for sure. I'm kind of hoping Mad Queens do well, but there is a big skill discrepancy. We've already talked about it.
Of the two, though, Kali does have a good format lineup, you know, like you're mentioning, the Timber Saw and Invoker running around can do a lot of damage, especially with the Spirit Vessel. Undying is great for these skirmishes where you go near a tower, you drop a tombstone, suddenly it's like, oh crap, this sucks, you know. It's very hard to take fights in that situation. So there's a lot of positives to the Kali draft. Mad Queens as well. And I think Mad Queen's Phase Void gives you a lot more in these early fights than the Luna if he decides to join. Because you show up, you chrono even one guy, you get a kill, you like keep on like a shark. So there's good stuff here. We'll be going to the game in just a moment here. Am I supposed to say I think which team is gonna win? Because I'm like, I like it leading in the draft.
It's not that you should. You need to. You need to.
Of course. Yeah.
You need to.
I didn't read the contract very carefully. I'm gonna go with Mad Queens, you know? I'm gonna go with Mad Queens. I believe in them. And look at the odds believe in them as well. Like 3 times more. Holy moly. How can I not after that?
Sure. Whatever keeps you going, my analyst. But anyways, you and me casted a full female tournament on
yes.
FSL. Yeah, that was the case. I think in Southeast Asia there's a little bit more in terms of girls at high MMR, and they are pretty high, some of them, as there's gonna be a ward placed down. Tiburonsin just runs away. Chaika, a little bit of trouble there with the slow, but Gura is gonna be running in there on the Undying. Level 1 Undying getting a huge, that was 4 people with the decay. Actually might die because
so
of the day. Blocker, here comes the Sunstrike, bam! And the Sun Lady will die to the sun, going for her. Now Chaika turning things around. Lovely, standing her ground, trying to fight until the very end, but the Fairy Fire will keep Chaika alive. And now Red Monster puts herself in an uncomfortable position where a Lucent Beam will be slowing her down. Has the Fairy Fire 7 stick charges, maybe another Sunstrike comes out. Won't be happening, and Faker, he won't even attempt it. It's a lot of mana that you just waste.
It's a bit unfortunate. It's a bit bad start for them, giving the first blood to Invoker of all situations, and it's all thanks to Undying getting the 4. I don't know if it was 4 or 5 man decay, but he got a huge amount of health, and they just couldn't kill him. They're like, there's nothing we can do against this guy.
Yeah, usually when you see a 4-man decay, you run.
Well, they ran in. You know, they ran in the opposite direction.
True, or in the right direction. Here's the thing, what I've noticed in the recent years, girls, they actually have more courage than guys. So we just saw it there. Undying 4-man decay. Yeah, you cowards will run, but not us.
That is the way it definitely should be, I suppose.
Oh yeah,
but maybe not in this situation particularly. Either way though, it's an unfortunate start for Azumi, because now she's going to go up against this Invoker with First Blood, he already has a brace. I think he's going to be moving on to his next items very quickly. I don't think that's the worst thing for a Kunkka, you know what I mean? Like, she should be able to deal with it anyway, but it's annoying for sure.
Yeah, for sure. So we're still in this pause. I mean, he took it for the Sunstrike. I don't think he's going to be playing Exhort.
Oh yeah, of course. But I mean, it does mean that in the beginning you do have that extra damage, which, you know, Quaswex sometimes a little bit slower to start in the first couple levels, but Exhort is very nice.
I mean, you only get 1 int, so it's 3 extra damage. It's not like it's a lot, right? The changes, we still kind of see the Invoker differently, but it has been changed quite a lot.
3 damage can be the difference of life and death, my friend. But yes, it's not really that much.
Really?
Wow, he gains 5.9 damage per level? Holy moly. I did not know Invoker gets that much. And is that the highest amount of damage a hero gets?
Oh.
5.9. Jeez.
Oh, like imagine how much a Nature's Prophet. No, is a Nature's Prophet still a hero?
His intelligence. His intelligence. Yeah.
Okay, so he doesn't. That's
He only gains like. Yeah, I'm trying to wait. Who gets the most damage? I know that Nature's Prophet has the highest stat gain at 9.5.
Yep.
Like that one I know, but damage, jeez. Was it voice? I think voice speed was 6.6 at some point. I'm not sure if he still is. 5.9. Holy crap.
Timber has 5.2. What about a Magnus? I feel like Magnus would be the worst kind.
There's probably someone yeah, 5.2. When you look at Universal Heroes damage gain, you go, oh yeah, you guys definitely hit hard. Should probably check the damage per levels and see who's high. Or lovely people at Twitch chat, once this this delay catches up, they'll tell us. Yeah, there's smart people there.
For sure. Who's smart? Wait, so how much stats Invoker gets? He gets 4 int, 5.8, and then you have 7.4.
That's not that much, right?
That's a lot, actually. Because Universal Heroes, they don't... What did I say? 7.4? Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody even close. Yeah, you might be right. That might be the most damage gained by level out of all.
It is. I mean, when I said not that much, I was thinking of compared to Nature's Prophet's 9.5, but 7.4 is a lot overall.
Yep.
Damn. Oh dear. You know, at one point, Sniper had the highest stats gain. It was like 7. You know, this is way back. This was almost 20 years ago. Now it's like 7 stat gains. Kind of like, oh, it's okay. It's fine.
Oh, Mad Queens are having some internet issues. The only way these girls can be beat is if you cyber attack them. That's not nice. That's okay. It's Discord issues. Do you have Discord issues? I really have almost never had issues with Discord, and this is not a paid promotion. And I see players a lot of the times saying something about it. So I have to say that I don't believe the players when they say Discord issues. It just feels like, oh, I'm going to the bathroom, and I don't want to reveal that I didn't do it before the game.
I find it way better when they say mic issues. I'm like, oh yeah, of course, the mic, you know, it's like the audio can fumble at any point, but I've also never really had a problem with Discord. Well, I had some problems with vMix when you connect to certain servers that you're not like, that are very far from you geographically, but other than that, it's like, nah.
Well, for people that don't know, vMix is a program that you use to connect usually in studio environments for us to connect to the studio, and then they're sending our lovely audio and picture to you awesome people at home. So Kunka is still out with the disconnect, and
he's back.
There it is. Azumi is the highest MMR on the side of Mad Queens, but they're all around like 1.5k. In rank, in terms of rank, not 1.5k as in they can get some of my colleagues, not gonna name them in the in their games.
Bowie, is that what you mean?
No.
Okay, well, as long as it's not me.
Okay, no way I was talking about you. You actually have more. Actually, everybody has more MMR than me now. I have 0.
Oh, is it because you've like have to recalibrate or something?
Yes.
Yeah, that happens. It sucks. Well, the bottom lane, so it's going to be Luna Undying versus Dawnbreaker Scout. I feel like this is pretty heavy kill lane for both sides. You know, you have 2 slows and a stun on one side. You have slows from the tombstone as well as the loot. Like, I think it might favor Mad Kings, but if they get a bunch of decay stacks, Kali could take this. You know, and get close.
But you can see how scared Tiburonsin is. Gura is trying to go forward, but the thing is there's so many creeps, and Undying doesn't like creeps. You cannot decay them, so it is gonna be a farm under the tower for Luna, which for a level 1 Luna, with the Lucent Beam isn't the easiest thing. Yep.
No, it's not, especially unless you're up against like a Dawnbreaker with Quelling Blade, so her damage tends to be on the high side. But so far, it's not been a big problem here. Luna is still at 4 to the 5 and 0, so it's not a gap yet.
Yep, Tiburonson is doing a good job, 100%. He's level 2 now, so with the Lunar Blessing, it's gonna be easier. What the hell is that icon for Lunar Blessing? It looks very scary. Let's put it that way.
It's like a girl with some moonlight shining on, but she can kind of look like a ghost girl. I haven't seen that in a while. I don't think I've seen it, you know, because you never play Luna these days as a support. I miss that. Luna 4, you walk around when you had that minus 4 seconds level 10 talent. Oh, Ikari.
Run away. He does have a Fairy Fire, so some bashes are definitely needed. They want the kill. There's the Fairy Fire going into the tower. The Time Walker. Oh, he won't be able to get it, but a nice snipe there from Lovely. Bamboo has put herself, however, in a very uncomfortable position now versus the Timbersaw, who is going forward, wants some revenge for his fallen comrade, won't get anything.
Jack is forced to use more mana for that kill, and plus the Grimstroke gets it rather than the Face of Void. It's still good though. Like as long as you're getting something out of the lane, you're still very happy. This is a Timbersaw lane, so getting any kills feels pretty good.
Skywrath is being eaten by zombies on the bottom lane. Like there's a lot of small ones and a huge one, but in the end will survive. Had a lot of wand charges there to work with, but this is the power of the Undying, just coming in and smacking you down. Oh, that's a nice tree.
It is very nice, but to be fair, this is also when Undying is kind of in the strongest of the lane phase, right when it begins, where he's full mana. You can see now he's out of it. He's only got one wand start, one magic stick charge, and 100 mana. It's not enough.
Do you celebrate the Lunar New Year where you're from?
We have it. I think we call it Chinese New Year here. They celebrate heavily. Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Not me personally, but my kid, he goes to kindergarten. He's picking up Chinese songs, and he's like. He just sings it. He's 3 years old. I'm like, you're very impressive, my little one.
Do you know any Chinese songs? Can we hear you sing it?
Well, I mean, you haven't heard the Kong Si Fa Chai song?
Oh, no, I just want to hear you sing. Day is gonna be in some trouble here, but Sunstrike, ooh, a little bit off the mark. That was so close. Okay, so Automo is googling the text and
the lyrics in English. Don't show them to me in Chinese.
Yeah, I wanted it to be in Chinese. Like, what the hell? Are you expecting like letters and then you thinking that you can replicate?
Yes.
No.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
No way.
The phonetics.
Yeah,
I can do pretty well.
We can add that right as. The spams in this bottom lane continue, but really not a lot of kills after that early start. The only one that died, it was only the Rubik.
Radiant structures are
yeah, but the Luna, by the way, has recovered very nicely. Well, not recovered, but she was never far behind. But look at that. Actually, all 3 of the cores on Kali are having fun right now.
I guess to be expected. The Zumi though is farming relatively well here in the mid lane. The Faceless Void is struggling a little bit, but overall nobody's super far behind it. They're not going to be able to play the game, which is important.
Exactly.
Right? If you look at the Mad Queen's lineup, they can always make something happen.
And you also have to be like, when you look at Mad Kings, they're a lot stronger when they have their ultimates on. Whereas like on the other side, Luna doesn't get very early, Invoker doesn't have a big timing window, so you can come back to team fight on Mad Queens, which is not the way you often want to play, but you might be, if you're forced in that situation, at least you have that option here.
So let's see, a 1k gold lead. Nothing too impressive from Kali, nothing too impressive from Mad Queens either. They is going to be coming forward, fighting a Luna. That's not the easiest thing. And on the other side, some zombies are going for Red Monster. Here comes the Sunstrike, going to be running right into it. And Faker gets his second Sunstrike kill. Here comes Lovely, being swell, will pop. Tiburonson trying to run away and turns around just with the Lucent Beam, gets the kill. 2 more hits. Why are you attacking the Sentry Ward? No, she's so lovely and nice and didn't want to kill Tiburonson. And then died because of it. Just 1 more hit was needed. Oh.
Potentially enough. There you go. By the way, the mid lane Faker was able to bring down Azumi, so that's a nice win for them overall. Like bottom lane, they killed what? 3 people overall, and they get another kill in the mid lane as well. So Kali firing on all cylinders. That Lucid Beam mid Celestial Hammer was really cool.
Yeah, very, very cool. Mid lane tower, though, does fall. This is a big deal. Kunkka usually does relatively well versus the Invoker. This is not close to well, with a difference being almost 2,000 gold and your tower falling. It is a disaster, to say the least, for Zumi.
Yep. Again, we can say that, you know, you start off with an enemy who had first blood, and that's always tough. But still, you kind of need your Kunkka to do a lot for you this game.
That again. That Inkswell is not gonna help. Lift up, Silence comes out, won't be pulling him back, but doesn't matter. Lovely comes in. She's gonna be dying as well with the Spirit Vessel on her. The damage from the Invoker is too much. Faker just playing around here in the mid lane.
One thing when it happens, I see when a team plays against a team is better than them, or the team is overwhelming them, is they start rotating more people to fights, and that can work, but it's much safer just to try and farm. You know, it's like they want you to bring all these people when they're stronger than you anyway. You know, it's like if you bring more people, it won't help you that much. So I do hope that Matthew is just kind of focused on farm, which is what Bamboo is doing at least.
Yeah, I've seen yesterday Bamboo playing the Faceless Void, got the Midas, and was just hitting creeps even when her base was dying. So really did go for that. Rend Monster will be dying. So the stand-in of Mad Queens not really working out all that well. Faker is too strong at this moment. This is the Invoker that just never stops and continues killing you. I don't know how even push him out of here.
Yeah, I mean he's getting like clarities fed to him just so that he never has to run out of mana. Faceless Void by the moment shows by the max time walk build, which is pretty good against the Timbersaw, but means you don't really have a whole lot of damage. Oh no!
Oh, let's see. They do have the Chrono. Do they have the damage? However, Inkswell will connect. Chrono is available. Time dilation will be used. He doesn't even need the Chrono, it seems. Here comes the Sunstrike. He might turn around onto Bamboo. Has the time walk, as you mentioned, 3 points in it. Kunkka died on the other side of the map, but that was pretty nice. And not using the Chrono makes it even nicer. Faker now, he knows that the two supports are here and they're very low level, especially considering him. They go one on the one side, one on the other. They're going for a Red Monster who wants the haste, will never get it. The movement speed of the Skywrath Mage pretty high, not high enough.
At least they went in two different directions, right? Like, because if they went together, they might have both died. So that's a nice delta split. But overall, Mad Queen's still in trouble. Dawnbreaker does not have level 6 yet, so no ultimate on her. That can help in these situations. As top lane, I think they might be able to going for Bamboo. But nice time walk in time. Hey, time walk in time. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's nice wordplay, Automo. Never heard that one before. As the tower bottom does go down. This is weird, right? Usually you would see a Timbersaw lane to taking a tower earlier. Is this gonna be a position 5 killing a Kunkka? He's not moving. There's a tombstone.
He's definitely gonna suffer. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
Or she's dead. Sorry.
She's dead. I mean Kunkka. We're looking at heroes here, right?
True, but it's always like, do I say the player's gender or the heroes? It's usually the players, so I'm kind of used to that. But damn, that is terrible to see. Or the Kunkka just solo dying like that.
You know how it goes. If you would say Azumi, then it would be she's dead. But if you're saying Kunkka, then he is dead. That's how you do it. That's how you do it.
I think that is how Gaben intended it to be, for sure.
Of course. Yeah, we're professionals as Bamboo, gonna be targeted. They're gonna wait for the Kunkka. Here comes the Meteor. Kunkka is burning. Solar Guardian trying to run away. Not gonna be happening. Faker has the kill with the Spirit Vessel. Bamboo does have the Chrono, but will be trying to run herself away, turning into a little piggy. Here comes the Tornado. Nice dodge. Rubik a little bit too deep. Bamboo doesn't want to use the Chrono yet again. Seems like that R button not working properly. Undying lost his ulti, and Gura Lehman will be losing his life as well after that ulti expires.
I guess that the Bamboo might be feeling like there's just not enough damage without the Skywrath Mage Mystic Flare to combo with it. And I don't think she is wrong in that decision, because with only 1 point time lock and no items, it's like you really just do a couple of hundred damage at best in a Chronosphere. Well, maybe a little bit more, but
yeah, you're probably right.
So it's just not really worth it.
Okay, we'll see once the Skywrath Mage is level 6 if that changes.
Mad Queens, this is kind of a disaster. You know, you want to be supportive and be like, yeah, it's okay, they can, come back. But this is definitely a disaster and when you're, 9,000 gold behind at 10 minutes.
No, I think your prediction is pretty safe, right? And all of those odds that you talked about. Speaking of the odds, there is a banner down below. 1x RLG LATAM is the promo code that you guys need to use. You get a 120% bonus on your first deposit. So if you still haven't used that one, be sure to go for it, as the Faceless Void is going to get silenced by the Stolen Phantom's Embrace. Stolen Time Dilation. Faceless Void now. He's not going to be jumping away. Uses the Chrono to do absolutely nothing apart from save. The Rubik Dingswell might actually kill him, but it doesn't matter, as they has been put in a very uncomfortable spot. From one side, there's the cold wall, and on the other side, zombies. Wait, what is that show? I don't know, forgot about it. Anyways, Lovely is in so much trouble. One more hit will finish her off. Even the Spirit Vessel itself would have been enough, though. Faker is gonna put her out of her misery faster.
I love the push from Deafening Blast just to get them in, just to get the Dawnbreaker inside the Chrono. It's a very late Chrono. She only had like 100 health at that point. It's like, nope, that's not gonna happen. And zombies do spawn for enemies inside the Chrono Spear, which is very nice. So when the Chrono Spear ends, you're like, oh crap, there's like 1,000,000 of them on me.
Yep.
So very, very bad fight.
You feel like Rick Grimes, right? You're sleeping and then suddenly there's 1 billion zombies surrounding you. Luna is going to be targeted. Here comes the boat, but let's see who's drowning, who's Solar Guardian going to be used. They really want to kill this Luna. There's a Mystic Flare available, and well, that's going to be the thing that does most of the damage there at the end. Finally bring down Tiburon's and Kali. Though they are definitely going to be seeking some revenge. Stolen Celestial Hammer, you can't do much with it, as they do put down an ice wall. They survives, very nicely done. Sunstrike, a little bit off the mark at least. When it comes to killing the Dawnbreaker, Red Monster takes some damage, not enough to die.
Well, look at this guy. By the way, Celestial Hammer was used to get that kill. And look at him. He just walks in and just murdering everyone.
My base though, 4-stick charges, Fairy Fire, 5-stick charges, baiting in, still has the jelly.
Royal Jelly? Yeah.
He'll be fine. No, he's not fine.
Should have used it a bit earlier there. I'm liking Royal Jelly a bit more. I'm glad that Safety Bubble got nerfed as heavily as it was. So that's kind of, not like people feel like they are actually making decisions at tier 1 instead of just like, Safety Bubble! Safety Bubble, best item.
Do you know that really dumb movie when a mom has a son and he had some problem with his immune system, and then she puts him in a bubble? Then he roams around the world looking for a girl while he's in his safety bubble?
No. What's the name of that movie?
I don't know, like Bubble Boy or something. Don't watch
Bubble
it.
Boy, yeah. Okay. Is it an English movie? Because
I think so. I think so. I think so. My mother used to have a like a video club, so I needed to watch all of those so that she would know what to tell her customers. Anyways, the Invoker gets silenced up, turns around onto Red Monster. The Mystic Flare completely off the mark. They have the X on the Invoker, but just standing his ground and winning. Jaika had the one charges, will be fine. There's the Stolen Hammer, as Jaika is coming for one more hit for Lovely. He's gonna do it. Actually, he dies in the end from the Celestial Hammer. Overtime damage. Faker turns around, faces Void in so much trouble, will be going down easily. Mask of Bandits didn't allow him to time walk. He got a triple kill, and Day is the only survivor of that fight.
I know Mad Queens doesn't give up, which is admirable, but you're looking at the situation of the game. I'm like, I think some teams would have GG'd out at that moment when like that fight happens. You look at the score, you're like, alright guys, we're 14 kills behind, Luna's not even fighting. We're throwing Chronospheres and not getting, that's the second Chronosphere gets them nothing. This is very dire situation right now for Mad Queens.
Yeah, they are on the right side, that is true.
Yeah. Some would say unwinnable, and come on, dude, you can't dire, you know what I mean? Come on,
Anyways,
boy.
Faker gets another one, 15-0. This guy has no chill, you know. There's that one guy. You get a. I used to play handball. As a kid, and we would have practice with the girl squad sometimes, and you know, they would tell you guys go a little bit easier on them in terms of physical contact, and then you would have that one guy who just doesn't care. This is Faker, right? He just doesn't care. He is going for the jugular every single time.
He's like, I don't care I don't care if it's my mother playing, I want to win. And I mean, that is the right mentality. Here's D. She's like, I want to live, but that's not happening.
Yep, not allowed. In the previous fight was allowed to live. Here comes the tornado. Clips on the Grimstroke. Sunstrike off the mark, but it does give vision of Lovely, who's not getting out of this one alive 100%. At least the Skywrath Mage survives. The delta split between these two supports have been good. If there's one thing that went okay for Mad Queens is that they're at least not feeding both of their supports when they don't need to.
Yeah, it's like there is some good stuff happening here and there. It's just that this is one of, it's not the level, you know, not yet at least. Or at least not this game, as Kali, look at the net worth. Every core is doubling its counterpart at this point.
Yep, it is looking very, very grim. I mean, the Invoker is getting close to tripling his mid lane counterpart, and that is... I mean, it is a showing of this game, and they're showing between the discrepancy in skill. And this is also showing to some of the people who think, I deserve 6k MMR and I'm 3k. Nope, that is not true. And some people would argue a difference between 3k and 6k is bigger than 7 and 10k.
You mean smaller? 3 to 6 is bigger than 7 to 10? Well, it's a big MMR discrepancy regardless.
Yeah, I think so, right? 7k players, they still understand Dota. They just need some small things. A 3k player, he doesn't know much, and the 6k player, he has some knowledge of the game. I could see a 7k team with 10k team messing around winning a game, and I could never see a 3k squad winning versus a 6k squad. I don't know how that's supposed to happen.
Or Bamboo. But the rod of Atos and the Orchid means you can't move and you can't do anything. Damn, man. Like, both, possibly.
I got
1 versus 4.
Jesus, let's go. What are they gonna do? Well, nothing. They're just gonna be tickling Jesus, and that's a mighty strong tickle that he's gonna be returning. As here comes Faker with the Ghost Walk, ready to make some ghosts here, and first one on the menu is gonna be Day. Jesus is the one who gets the kill. That's a double. Tried to get his life, not gonna be happening.
In a situation like this, do you think it's better to keep playing or to be like to cut your losses? Because Azumi is probably dying.
Probably.
Very likely.
And
so is the Skywrath.
Is it? Yeah, Agure is very bloodthirsty. Puts the sentry down. Here comes the Sunstrike on the Bamboo, who's gonna be time walking away. Isn't even allowed to kill the Tombstone. That's a level 12 Undying. Inkswell gonna be on him. Is there a shard on the Rubik? Not really. So Agure will die. That's a little bit too deep. Healing Lotus trying to keep him alive. Actually, he does have a Soul Rip and Glimmer? No way. No freaking way. Still alive. There's the decay. Silence onto the Faceless Void. Have the Inkswell. They don't really have the shard just yet, so won't be removing that one. Soul Burn finishes him off. Sunstrike off the mark. Deafening Blast pushing the Dawnbreaker out of it. But either way, here's the push. But coming back to your question, I mean, coming into this tournament, I don't think Mad Queens thought they were going to win any of the games. So get as much experience as you can out of this. It's definitely going to help in your future tournaments.
I guess so. I don't know. I mean, I feel like you're kind of being punched a lot, and probably not good for team morale at this point. But maybe it is something like, well, what could we handle better? Because at this point of the game, in almost any, I don't think any team could come back. So it's not like you're getting experience that's valuable, if that makes sense.
I don't know. You have to understand they are practicing their psyche right now, so it doesn't matter how hard you can hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. You understand? If you don't understand
I saw Rocky. I like it.
That's good.
It was a good movie. That was Rocky 4.
No idea. Anyways, the Annihilation stolen does get silenced up. So many silences on this Rubik, and the Chrono will be used. He's up in the air. They don't even know where he is. Mystic Flare, the two supports have died.
Okay.
They're turning around. Skywrath Mage will be the follow-up on the other side, and the Faceless Void, poor guy. The Orchid is always there, and he will just die to the Soul Burn. They actually know it's Tiburosa that finishes him off. Nice Sunstrike snipe. Faker has been on point with those. As Jesus is coming forward. I think Fountain is the only safe place, and even that is debatable.
I was thinking, I think he's gonna go in. And he's like, nah, no, not worth it. So that was a good maneuver, you know. I mean, look at that. They lost twice as many to kill 2 supports, and they're still like, yeah, we got the gold for it from the graph, but it's just nowhere near enough. As Luna doing Luna things.
Yep, Tiburonsin gets both of the tier 4s down. They're going for the throne, and well, it is the defense of the ancients. Yeah, call it. I thought they were gonna fight.
Nah, I mean they already used all their ultimates on their cores. It just wasn't worth it. So this is not the soul guard, but it just wasn't worth it. I applaud them for holding on as long as they did, but this was not a game that you need to extend any longer.
Hey, good prediction, Armo. I have to say that was a bold one. I mean, I understand it. I do it all the time when I'm an analyst. I predict the team that is never going to win so that I can look smart. And then if the team loses, yeah, I just wanted them to win. I like their draft, blah, blah, blah. You know, excuses.
Well, I mean, well, look, I don't think there's anything wrong with supporting women. Is that why you see how we can turn it around? I believe in them. I thought they could take it, and they did. It's fine. There's only this game 2, which they might come back, and the odds believed in them as well.
Sure. They took a beating in game 1, Automo, and hopefully though, they're gonna be. I'm still okay with this. They had a game where they had 0 kills, so that is where I kind of felt like they definitely couldn't do anything. But here, getting 11 kills, I'm still kind of fine with it, right? They are pushing something back, getting something going for them, and that's all fine. But either way, we are gonna be taking a short break, like always, 10 minutes, a little bit time for these players to recuperate, a little bit of time for us to wash our faces, for you guys as well, and then we'll be back with game 2.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
your skills into gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
And we are back with the regional Dota 2 series here in Latin America. I'm Harry, and the guy next to me is not. Hello, Automo. How you doing?
I'm doing well. I am reminded of certain deficiencies in myself. Thank you very much. But you know, I'm proud. I don't care. I like it. I'm good with this look.
You know what's the fun? I didn't plan it. Of course I planned it. It's pretty obvious. Anyways, we're watching Mad Queens versus Kali. Game 1 was a bit of a stomp. Let's put it that way. But yeah, you know what? I love production. Our production is the best. They always give us all the info that we need. I started thinking about how Group A is going, and instantly it is on my screen.
Yeah, it's right there. Like you imagine them sometimes, and that's all you need. But yeah, right now Group A. Wait, Lava has more points than Invaders. Okay, I thought this would be arranged like in descending order, but okay. Invaders is ahead of Lava apparently, and top 3, from what I understand, move on to the playoffs, and bottom 3 get eliminated. So that's tough.
Yeah, the top 1 goes to semifinals directly. The other 2 go to the quarterfinals. That's how it works.
And yeah, well, that's a little bit unfortunate that how it works, but I'm trying to see the bracket, because I know that last 4 spots don't get any points, but 7 and 8 do. And I know only 6 teams advance, so I wonder how that's going to be. Ah, okay, I get it. If you're not last in your group stage, that's cool. That's cool.
So you get the points add up for a LAN that's going to be happening later on in the year. We need to get a lot of teams ready for that one. That's why we have 4 tournaments in each region, guys. Latin America, Southeast Asia, and Europe. And then we're going to be getting the best of the best of the best to fight in a LAN environment, which is cool, right? Keeping the tier 2 scene alive with $50,000 tournaments. Actually, that's $200,000 invested in each of these regions in the tier 2 scene. Without the DPC, this was 100% needed, and we do have it.
I'm glad we have that, because with the DPC, everyone was like, the DPC was good and bad in many ways, right? Like it's good because it gave stability. We saw tier 2 teams coming into players like Amar came in from Creepwave in Division 2, and then they climb up and they become famous that way. Like that's a good thing. PSG Quest was a Division 2 team, and they also climbed. So there's a lot of good in the DPC, but it also stifled other people from doing their own thing. So with it gone, there's a lot more opportunity in a different way. So, and especially with tournament organizers coming in, because before this we were like, are you doing the DPC? No? Then it kind of doesn't matter what else you're doing, because nothing else really was impactful. So this is nice to see that teams can come in to other tournaments and have a career out of it.
Yep, that is very true. Somebody needs to keep the tier 2 scene alive. That's why we are here with Relog and 1xBet, and they're gonna be helping us do exactly that, giving you the Dota action. Of course, we are keeping the girl Dota alive as well, inviting Mad Queens to this tournament. Of course, they are They're kind of getting beat up, but
yes,
that's fine. You know, even from getting knocked down to the floor, you can learn something.
For sure, right? Like this is nothing. There's nothing wrong with losing. I've always been saying that it's good to have this sort of situation happen because not the beating up, man. Come on, let me finish. But that we have people coming in who may not be accustomed, and they kind of learn the ropes as they're playing around. Because if Mad Kings keeps playing as like other all-women squads who may not be quite this tier, they'll never get better. So coming in here, they'll be like, okay, we can see how Kali beat us here. We can see how they can incorporate 1 or 2 moves from this and get better.
10 seconds.
Okay, just to put my thoughts into perspective, losing is not an option. You can never lose in your freaking life. Don't listen to Automo. This is what people who lose MMR say. If you want to win MMR, you have to have a different mentality.
Yes, your mentality if you want to win MMR is I should learn what I can from games. Except when your team starts and they automatically hate each other. That's the worst one. God, man, I hate when you start a game and people already argue and you're like, oh, it's already over, isn't it? It's all over.
Yeah, that's the loser mentality. That's why you want to win every single one. You mute those guys and then you crush the enemy team. That's what you need to do. You versus the world, as we're gonna be looking at the heroes band here and definitely straying away from this very interesting and fruitful conversation that me and Automo just had with our viewers. And Kali will go for an Undying once again. Seems like Gure only wants to be playing this one.
I knew they were gonna take Snapfire. I wanted to say something. I was like, they probably felt like they couldn't deal anything with the Tombstone last game, so they're going to take the Snapfire. They did add the Tombstone. Hey, stop rolling your eyes, sir! Alright, I was right there.
Wait, I can do this as well. I knew they were going to ban the Ursa.
I knew it! You did too?
Yeah.
Alright. So, alright, so they do ban out the Centaur as well as the Ursa. Ursa can deal with Tombstone, Centaur can just help his team run out, but I don't think they care too much about what they're banning, where it's like, oh yeah, we gotta keep the Tombstone, you know, useful. So, we'll see what Kali wants to do with this. I'm more interested in Mad Queen's responses to Kali than the other way around.
Okay. Makes sense. Yeah, I think Kali, though, will just pick their own thing, something to win the game as fast as possible.
Yes.
I wouldn't mind the Luna once again. We might see if Mad Queens don't want to be dealing with that. I don't necessarily think it was the game-winning hero, but it's a hero that allowed you to end the game super fast when the time had come.
I wonder if Kali's gonna take something like a Pugna. You know, you can decrypify the snap to keep the Tombstone alive, and you can take do decent damage towards buildings. That's what I'm kind of feeling right now. Is that, like you said, Kali may just be like, alright guys, we know we're better, let's not, why should we take so long? You know, let's just get this game out of the way and go home. Gets banned out. Alright, so they want to get rid of this active mid that they can see. Invoker's still in the pool. Faker was insane the previous game.
So Lich comes out. Do you need something that's gonna be purging off the shield in the lane? Is that a necessity? I mean, I could still see the Invoker just because of the Frost Shield being picked up. They're gonna go for an Omni Knight. Is that a carry Omni? Is that a mid Omni? What do you think? It's gonna be a one-shot Omni Knight, 100%? No,
I feel like it's going to be core. I feel like it's more likely to be a core Omni Knight as well. Because, you know, usually we see this here, it's going to be position 5. You already have that with Undying. Very heavy sustain on Kali, you know, right now with just these 2 heroes. Very hard to bring people down. I like it. I like this Omninet. And I'm glad Kali is sort of testing something out. Maybe this is not their best lineup. And here comes the Venge. Like with their position 4. Good minus armor. Another source of save for the team. You have shields galore and heals galore. It's nice.
They're just increasing the damage of the Omniate. Actually, it's only base damage when it comes to Hammer of Purity. Let me check. Yeah, bonus base damage. So yeah, you don't get much from the Ventura then.
No, is it? Yeah, I mean, I agree. Is it like you do a percent? You do some damage plus an extra bit of damage as well, like added.
Yes, you do
125
flat damage
plus,
and then plus the percentage of your base damage. That's how it works.
That's what I remember as well. It's like 125 plus something. I forgot what exactly the percentage was, but I think it goes up to like 100% at max level. It's a pretty, by the way, as is position 5, it's a pretty good spell. The problem is with this is the cooldown. It's like 16 at level 1, but the damage into mana efficiency with the slow is pretty damn good as an ability.
Yeah, for sure. But probably gonna be a 1, or maybe even it might be a mid But why a show when I see an Omni now, especially with his ulti that you can target one hero, you have 2 charges, you don't care about the troll, you're not gonna be healing, hitting somebody that it's invulnerable to the physical damage. This is a weird pick, not gonna lie.
But there is the purge you get from his Aghanim Scepter, so you are able to remove it. That might be the idea. Although when you plan for like an Aghanim Scepter upgrade to be a counter, it's not always the best, right? It's like, oh man, once we get the Aghanims on a Troll Warlord at 25 minutes, then we have a chance. So I prefer something else. I prefer Bat Queens to take the Invoker themselves. Like, why not?
That'll be solid. I wouldn't mind it. I don't know if Izumi plays it, however, so that's a bit of a problem. It will be a Visage, so in terms of heroes that are surrounding the troll, I like this, right? Because you have so many things that are gonna be moving him around, the cookie, that are gonna be protecting him, the frost shield, and then you have these auras that are gonna be built by the Visage. So all in all, it makes a lot of sense.
I think it comes to Invoker for quality. We've been saying this. We want to see this hero. Yeah, I'll be honest. I don't think I like the Visage as much as you do. I would have preferred something else, something a bit more standard, like Visage. You have to have a good laning phase for it to be useful. But in previous game, Mad Queens went all on T5, that didn't work, so why not try something new and see if that sticks to the wall?
Yeah, we'll see how it works for them. With this Invoker, it means that it's not gonna be a mid lane Omni Knight, might be an off lane Omni Knight, we'll see. And Omni Knight plus Avenge, not too bad of a lane, I guess, though Lich and the Trolls it still seem a little bit more powerful. Ban on the Faceless Void. What else is there? Slark is in the pool. I don't know if you're picking a Slark into a Visage, but you could. Anything else in terms of position ones that you don't want to see?
I would be scared if Kali gets Drow Ranger. You know, the Drow Undying combo is really strong. Vengeful Spirit, sorry, and it'll be pretty tough for the Visage to deal with, I think.
You know what I would like to see? A Sniper. Now when you said a Drow, yes. I'd actually like to see a Sniper more. That's a better hero versus a Troll Warlord.
I always want to see Sniper. It's like, I feel like, I know the hero is kind of seen as like not the greatest because you get a ton, but your range is pretty amazing, and oftentimes you're like, you just like, yeah, you don't catch the Sniper, he just stays a mile away, he shoots everyone down. It's like, yay, Sniper, more Sniper.
5 seconds.
Yep, I actually like it. It's a fun hero to watch for sure.
And fun, I like playing it as well. You know, you see them all the mids there, they have different ideas. Some of them have poison shrapnel, some of them don't. They just max out the headshot. There's all kinds of cool things about Sniper. Kinda. For a hero that just stays behind and does pew pew pew, it's still a fun hero to watch.
So they ban out the PA. When you see an Omni Knight, you always think PA. I still remember the days when people would even rush the Rapier sometimes with the Omni in their team because you know that you couldn't die. Of course, the old Repel. Now we have the new old Repel once again. Yeah. So it's not Heavenly Grace any longer. Though I like that spell as well. It was pretty cool. So what's the hero here? Are we still sticking with the ones that we said? It might be Luna again. Anyways, it just makes a lot of sense to go for it.
Luna to take down buildings, or the Drow Ranger as well. Like, so I feel like it's gonna be some sort of ranged hero because you don't need a melee hero to jump on it. But even you can go with everyone. Kali is kind of good enough to make anything work. That's
what about a Bristleback?
Yeah, nothing on Mad Queen suggests that their heroes want to get a Spirit Vessel. Yeah, why not? I mean, again, I'm not really feeling like Kali is worried about anything. So that's why I'm not thinking too much that they're like, oh my god, they could pick anything random and make it work. That's kind of the situation they're in. It could be Carry Omni for all we know, right? It could be the offlaner that's coming out next.
Very true, like very true. Though I see Venge Omni as the lane, and then Undying is probably good at playing it, and then getting a hero with it. Morphling is also in the pool, as you mentioned, so that could be a decent one. Here go Razor. That's a troll counter. Deals well in the lane versus a Visage, though. You're gonna be getting more points into the Grave Chill, so that's gonna help.
I think it's Grave. Which one is it? The Gravekeeper's Cloak? When you say Grave Chill?
That's the third spell. Grave Chill is your first spell. Gravekeeper's Cloak is your third spell.
It's called Grave Chill? I don't know that one.
Yes.
Oh, that's so... Wow. Alright, Observer, show it to us when we start.
Why? Recently, I've been casting with a lot of people who don't know the names of spells. I don't know how many years I've casted with Milan. I've casted with Bowie, right? Okay. So both of them have played Dota for 20 years. I'm guessing you are kind of in the same category, right?
Of course, yes.
And why don't you know the names of the spells? It's not hard.
There's only 500 of them with items and hero names and what they do. It's like sometimes you're like, oh well, I don't see this hero. I don't pick the hero. I don't know. It's like it's a slow. Azumi does take out Penguin. I like this because it's an active hero. Hopefully Azumi will be able to. I mean, I said that about the Kunkka, so it's not the biggest deal. And oh, it's going to be the off-lane Omni Knight. Yep, well, that makes sense. It's going to be Razor as well as the Undying. I mean, I don't really think that there's any way I can back Mad Queens after what I saw in game 1. Just because I feel like the skill difference is super big. But I don't like Visage in general. I just do not like this hero. I really find it very interesting. You working with a Snapfire, which is kind of like, maybe you can kill Undying. I don't know. Kali all the way.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? The guy's name is Jesus, or we can still say Jesus, and then we have a holy guy that has a lot of hair and some long hair. He is literally Jesus. Like, look at him. That's so cool.
Yeah, I always picture Omni Knight as Jesus. You know what I mean? You know, like he's the guy maybe we should be praying to. You know, oh omniscient one. Yeah, he is.
You know, there's in Dota we have a different god. His name is Lord and Savior Gaben. So the son of God is definitely not on the same level as Gaben in Dota, right? So he's up there, but praying to there's only one guy. There's only one guy.
Of course. But Omni Knight. I mean, we don't really know exactly what the Messiah looked like, but sure, he might look like Omni Knight. We'll go with that. I'd follow him into battle.
Yeah, let's go and kill all of the. I guess though, Mad Queens are on the Radiant side, so they're kind of the good guys here. Doesn't really matter. It is Dota. Everybody's going to one side and the other, switching sides, and we are gonna be getting ourselves into the game. So I guess in Dota we just have a lot of traders.
I like how in Dota 1 you had actual sides, you know, like here, like Omni Knight cannot be picked on the Dire side, Abaddon cannot be picked on it. Like we had actual factions in the game. Now it's like, well, anyone can go anywhere, which is better, but sometimes limitations create interesting moments, you know what I mean?
That is very true. So, smokes from each side here. Let's see how fast they are going to be getting themselves into some action. We are seeing some pretty standard wards being placed down. Nothing too interesting.
Okay, so the only abilities name that I don't know is Grave Chill. All right, now I know every other ability name on this one, so still pretty good. All right, I got 1 out of 40 that I forgot.
Yeah, so you don't even know how many abilities there are. So just that you know, Invoker has 10 spells, and then you have Invoke as well, as Chaika runs in onto the high ground, and this time around, it is not the Undying that is the first on the menu. Again, he did get a big decay, but not too huge. Actually, now I see it. Last time he had a 5-man decay, because he had 20 strength. He has 60 now, so now it was a 4-man decay.
I knew it was 5-man, but when you said 4, you said it twice. I was like, I don't want to argue. You know, he knows what he's saying. As the odds, after the game 1, the bookies are like, Mad Queens is a bit of a long shot, so we're going to go all in on Kali. Or 2% gain, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, if you put down $2,000, we give you 120% on that. That's 440, right? All in all. And then you
I thought 1.02 means 2%. Isn't that what it means?
Yes, but we have a promo code 1xRLG LATAM that increases your money, and then you put that for 2%, and it's still it's a lot of money, I guess. Something, sure. They dies. Red Monster? Who's winning?
Oh. I mean, it's a tough one. Snapfire kind of requires a couple of levels to be really useful. Like she wants 1 point all of her spells. That's how the hero scales. And level 1 was just with the Sky Blast. It's not really enough. Switch it up when you're up against.
Oh, it does have a snail. That's cool. Snail is awesome. Look at how awesome it is. Are you a fan of snails? I know we talked in the break that you like birds. Do you like snails?
Yeah. I did as a kid. I like. I was like, you go out, you find bugs.
I mean
like,
eating them.
Oh no, never ate a snail.
Anyways, though, we'll see how it works. If this one is gonna be cooked, eaten, or whatever happens. Versus the Undying, probably gonna be the case. The zombies aren't really picky eaters.
I like how there's such different cuisines in the world. Where it's like, how do you feel about eating snails? And you're like, okay. As mid lane, Faker gets a kill on Lovely. I imagine that's a Sunstrike kill.
Yep, that is
all
true.
across the map. Is he?
Very true.
He maxes out Sunstrike, feeling like his team's creating a lot of these opportunities when the enemy's low health, and it's good for him. It's like when you play Zeus at level. When you hit level 6, you're like, guys, fight, so I can get immediate value out of the gods. Evoke can do that even earlier.
Gure in some trouble. Oh, that's a double decay, and you have to. You have two range heroes. He has the fairy fire. It will be surviving Gure. That's actually the soul assumption does finish him off. Red monster TP out. That's gonna be a lot of mana of his gone. Not gonna be true for day. He's gonna be taken down. As that was a TP back to the base. I thought the Visage TP to the tower, but maybe that would have been a 5-second TP and then he would have died because they just got back to the lane. It's a disaster either way. This top lane.
Disaster, really? I mean, they were. Do you feel like it's that bad for the Visage?
He has one CS.
Okay, he's got a kill to it. It's his name as well. But at the same time, at least we're seeing that Bamboos have 80 lane the bottom. 12 and 5 to the 10 and 2. So fairly solid for the Troll Warlord.
Yep, awesome. It is a troll and a lich, so I imagine they're always going to be winning this lane.
Yep. By the way, even though the Visage only has 1 CS, Snapfire is got 8. So she is at least getting something to work with here.
Oh, actually, it is an off-lane Snapfire, so that's I'm a little bit crazy, right? Because Day is playing it. We just praised Bamboo, and well, he died to the Sunstrike. Is this a bait?
Sir.
The troll.
Well, fine, but she the player. Oh, he said Bamboo. Oh, he said Bamboo before that.
I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yes, he did. Production. I need an audio replay of what happened. So yeah, Day's fine with this top lane because I was like, I don't think actually Visage cares too much about dying, and it is working out okay for them.
You have to understand that production guys are my neighbors, so they're never gonna go against me. We love our neighbors so much, so there's no way. And there's only 1k gold lead, so that's not too bad. And the Pango actually has 17 CS. Of course, the Invoker is gonna be ahead because of the kills, but it's going well this time around.
Yeah, significantly better than the previous game now for Mad Kings, and I like that. You lost the game, you come out the game 2, you look a little bit better. It's nice. It's like you can see the improvement in progress as Shake, I think, might be losing her life here.
Oh, let's see. Root.
Skill
Bamboo,
issue, by the way.
Yeah, doesn't know how to play the troll for sure. Cookie nicely fed there to the Visage, and well, Tiburonsin doesn't want to continue with the chase.
If she had higher MMR, that would have been a first hit bash. It's all MMR problems when you do it like that.
Of course, that's the case. And if there was an Arcana for the troll as well that you could buy, would be quite nice.
Oh, yeah.
I have to say, Bamboo does have a solid set here. On top lane, there is a fight, however, with people getting very, very low. Gure always baiting as much as he can. There's the decay just in time. Baiting Day very deep in. Of course, Razor is going to be having the plasma field fairly soon. That's more than enough damage to get the kill. Damage drain, only 7. Not that much. Red Monster losing a lot of HP. There's the soul assumption. Not enough for a kill. Gure is just baiting. The tower hits. That definitely going to hurt. Kali playing with their lives. There's going to be another soul assumption that Tiburonsin will survive. Red Monster does not have mana to go for another one. It's gonna be enough, and it is a level 2 decay, so it actually does damage. Can get the kill with Chaika dying again, and there will be a scatter blast kill. Nope, actually surviving. Swashbuckle misses.
There you go.
The creeps almost got it though.
True, but they didn't, and that's a victory for the Mad Queens. They reduced the net worth advantage to basically nothing right now, with kills all over the map here. And yeah, by the way, Faker feels a lot less active this game because he's not getting the Sunstrike kills. So everything on Mad Queens is looking so much better.
Yeah, still the mid lane is a problem, because if you look at the net worth, still 1,000 ahead of the Pango. Though Pango is level 6. I mean, when you go back to the previous game and you see the Undying being the same level as the Kunkka, this is not going to be happening in game 2 here. And also got the first power rune. That haste can change things.
Yeah, I mean, doing better does not mean winning, right? So it's like, you're doing a lot better, you're still quite behind, though.
Yeah, sometimes in games that you do better, you can actually lose faster, because you try to
I've
make
seen
plays.
that too.
It's just what it is, right? Usually when you're getting stomped, you turtle, you are very careful, you know that you cannot fight here, you think you can, and then you lose some key fights, key objectives, and you just lose the game. We'll see if that's something that's going to be happening, as Kali don't really have a lot of push in this game. They don't have no Luna.
No, they don't. And another thing is also is that when you actually start fighting back, teams take you a little bit more seriously, so they don't give you like, they don't hunt around for kills. I sometimes feel like teams play with their food when they're winning. They're like, yeah, I want a triple, I want a rampage. But when it's closer, they're like, don't make any mistakes, everyone. You know, don't take any risks.
And Loka rotating, but same is true for Azumi. The tornado will be quite nice, purging off the shield, and they have the cold snap. That is a disaster for the Pango. This game was going so well, and then you purge his haste, you purge the frost shield, and here comes the tombstone. We are already burying you, magic missile. They're onto Lovely, which means the troll gets out with a TP. At least something good from that engagement, but overall, most of it for Kali.
Yep, Mambi is going to be farming the agent on her side. Sorry about that. Very unfortunate, because that's you Pango didn't show you up. You're kind of like, this is our tempo here. He's gonna make space. Did happen. You also don't have level 6 on the Snapfire yet, so if she shows up, she can't even use those kisses as. Oh, sorry. Zumi.
I'm gonna be losing mana. What's with the ice wall there?
I'm gonna say with misclick. You know, these things happen.
Yeah.
Even the best players.
Okay.
Daka's bracelet receive a nerf. I think it did, right? Like went from 4 stats to 3. Yeah, can we see who's carrying our cult bracelet? Because I know this item just got nerfed. Forgot what the nerf was.
Yes, all attributes decreased from 4 to 3.
Wow, what a shit item. I mean, compared to before, remember it used to give you 5 stats and 10 magic resistance. 5 stats and magic resistance. And it used to give you, the stacks used to last for 10 seconds. Now it gives you 3 stats, 5 magic resistance, and it only lasts for 5 seconds. Like, it's so much worse than it used to be.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are so much worse than what they used to be. Pango, because losing a lot of mana. Doesn't have the mana for the ulti. Swashbuckle, however, just enough. Here comes Red Monster. Grave Chill on the Invoker, who is really speedy, so he's just gonna leave.
Oh, yep. Well, Faker's got no mana, so at least you can be like, alright, he's not gonna be very active here. Whereas Monster could do something, but you can see the Pango, by the way, going back to base. This is kind of scary that I feel like Mad Queens, they're at the base a little too often, which is bad for you because you want to be on the map making space. Anytime you're at the base, you're doing nothing of value for your team.
Very true. How close is Red Monster to his level 6? Pretty close. Lovely, not that much. Doesn't even have level 5, not even close to level 5. As top lane, Azumi with the rotation, but the Tombstone will get placed down. They do have the Yellow Shredder, however, so that's an easy way to take Git down. With Faker coming over, well, that kill on the Tombstone is going to cost your life. Magic Missile, the cookie was cool. It's not going to change anything, but Grandma's just getting some cookies in. Here comes Bamboo, however. Would taking a lot of damage. The Deafening Blast there, disarming the troll. Give me your axes. The Swashbuckler at least gets the kill for Azumi as Chaika trying to run himself away. Here comes Jesus, and we all know what he does. He just resurrects you. Well, not going to be working this time around. Here's the ulti from the troll. They have the cold snap, so Bamboo is...
That's nice.
Maybe gonna go a little bit too deep. Here comes the Visage Familiars, gives vision to the troll. Bamboo gets the kill. That's actually huge. 3 heroes from Kali are dead, and Invoker might be next on the menu with Red Monster controlling this Familiars quite nicely.
Bamboo showing up is exactly what you want, and I do love the Visage bird control just now. He's like, alright, it's alright, we got Snapfire, has the ultimate. Does she want to use it? There you go.
Gure, thank you for coming back. We all know that fire is pretty good versus zombies, as Chaika needs to run away if he doesn't want to die as well. Some nice pressure here coming in from Mad Queens.
I mean, why, right? Like Red Monster all the way to the top as a support on the Visage, which is a hero that definitely needs golden levels, so that's what you want to see. The cores on Kali are still ahead by a fair margin, but getting this tower. Overall, Red Monsters, they're firing on all cylinders. It's nice to see.
Yep, going pretty well for them. Troll a little bit of trouble. Cookie will keep him at bay. This is a dead Invoker. They didn't manage to kill him a single time in the previous game. Actually, with a swap, Faker was going to be fine. Beautiful tornado as well. Gets himself out of a almost impossible situation, but a level 6 being hit by the Avenge just in time. Actually, I don't know if you're noticing, Red Monster used to play for Kali, and he still has the team tag, so that is a traitor.
That is definitely one of the guy do not. I don't mean who's more scared of him. Our Mad Queens are like, I don't know if we want that guy specifically. And Monster using the Revelers to get some vision, but might be losing his life anyway.
Yep, keeping the Invoker in place. Faker still not going down. Still hasn't died a single time on the Invoker in this series, even though I thought it was gonna be happening. No, Faker says no. I'm too good. I'm not gonna die.
They kind of messed up the Cookie in that situation. Cooking the I'm not sure who was running away, but he cooking them. I think it was a troll instead of cooking offensively to get the kill on the Invoker. So that kind of cost them the situation. Because it ends up the same way, except that distance from the Invoker, but a Cookie against him would have killed him.
So
Mage Slayer.
Yeah, I mean it's still the best item, even with all of the nerfs. It doesn't really matter. There's 2 Midases this time around on Kali, so they are looking to turn some creeps into gold. Definitely want to be farming quite a lot. Yeah, look at that, going for the bots. Omni-Knight will be everywhere, omnipresent.
Of course he is. And although he hasn't been very omnipresent in these T-fights, I feel like I haven't seen any Omni-Knight so far. More Razor than Omni-Knight, but we'll see what Jesus can do for us.
Jesus, as that's gonna be a solid stack if they can take it. Ulti on the Lich is available. Might need to use it if they want to kill those creeps.
They kind of senses something's going on, makes it back in time, and it is taking a while with just these two. And now it's like, all right, we're clearing it out. It is finally over.
And he gets she gets the Diffusal Blade after that one. Also, Maelstrom being finished on the Troll. Some big items on their side. Still, Kali, all 3 of their cores are topping the network chart, and I'm not sure that's going to be changing anytime soon. But this Visage is keeping them in the game in terms of net worth. What's he going? What's he going for? It's going to be a Drum of Endurance.
Yeah. Because Red Monster is in fact a fellow, even though he is on the all-girl team, but standing in. Can they get this? Looks like they will.
Easy. No Rolling Thunder needed. It would have been a waste. Seeds of Serenity. Nowhere near enough heal. Keep him alive. Swashbuckle? Definitely being annoying to the Invoker now with the Diffusal done.
And with the Mace Slayer on top, that'll be a little bit of extra. Oh! They really want to take this on Kali.
Ulti. It is gonna start bouncing around. Also use the glyphs. That's finally gonna stop Rolling Thunder. Just use defensively to run away. The zombies are still gonna be going forward while Tiburonson gets himself a double Plasma Field to finish off day. And instant TP to the mid lane, not allowing Red Monster to push. And he will run away in time. Oh, will he though? Faker coming out from the other side. You have the cold snap. Here's the ice wall as well. You can't go through it, and Red Monster would die. With the Bronson getting a triple kill. Just 2 kills on top, 1 on the mid lane. If you go bot, you can maybe get yourself a rampage.
Right, it's like you get it all. It's really impressive movement by them. But I like what Magic is doing. They're sending Red Monsters to the mid lane. He's just pushing out the creeps, and Kali's like, we're forced to respond because we can't let our buildings fall for free. So it's a lot of evolution happening on Red Queens right now. And oh, Faker!
Yeah, he's finally dead. There's no way that you're surviving through that one. And well, Chaika will follow fairly soon as well. Mortimer's Kisses are the things that get both of the kills. Jesus, I don't think you're escaping this. That has to have 2 points there in his ulti, or 2 charges of the ulti. I don't think there's a angel in this world that's gonna save you from the root. Actually, Red Monster used both of the familiar stuns, so that was dangerous, though they believed that Bamboo got better at playing the troll, and she did.
Yeah, of course, her MMR has been increasing, so she's like, I'll be getting these loot stones. But when he used both, I was like, okay, let's hope that someone gets there in time. And it was the Troll Warlords. Very nice performance by Red Queen so far. And for people tuning in, they're like, what do you mean they're very nice? Mad Queen side.
Radiant's top
Mad
tower
Queens.
is under attack.
They're like, what do you mean? They're losing. I'm like, yes, they're losing still, but it's very small. They've been taking good fights, and it's much better than game one. That's all that you really care about for a team like this. That's new and just starting off.
You need to get better and better and better. You can't really hope that you're going to be getting into the playoff in this tournament. I think they're already out. Are they? Maybe after this one, when they are 0-6, they are going to be out of the tournament already. I think that's probably going to be the case. Yep, once they're 0-6, it's over.
Well, hopefully they have a chance to at least get some. I mean, the experience you get is always valuable, and we'll see how they fare up next time. But for now, this particular game looking pretty decent. Vengeful Spirit's got no items, and even Invoker is like taking his time to get that Atos going, whereas the previous game he was hunting Faceless Void this stage with an Atos Orchid.
I mean, they did bring down Faker. That's a win in itself. See though, things are pretty slow in this game. So what's the next kind of big timing that either of the teams are going to be looking for?
Well, we also have to look for Roche, but Bamboo, if she can get a BKB, definitely will feel like fighting him. I don't think that there's anything crazy coming out on the Pango. The Pango is close to the Mage Slayer. That will also be helpful for them. So I like you get those two items, you do a lot more. You are able to mitigate a lot of the magic damage coming out from the enemy side. Even though Mage Slayer has been heavily nerfed and definitely not the item of the patch, unlike what some people might say.
People are still going for it in mass quantities, though definitely not as much as they did before. As Bamboo, he does have the Vampire Fangs, so that's definitely gonna help. Troll Warlord always likes to have the lifesteal. As Gure will be popping the Flesh Golem, and help is coming. They have the swap if need be. There it is, comes out just in time. Still the Tombstone going strong. They actually used the little Shredder for something else. That means the Pango is dropping down, tries to go for the Rolling Thunder. Nice bounces there on the ulti as Jesus trying to survive. The Troll is a little bit too strong, survives through all of it. Here comes the Razor. That's the big hero that you need to be afraid of. Invoker dropping low, but here comes Tiburonsin, dodges on the Cookie Stun. Nice tornado there to remove the Frost Shield, and Tiburonsin gets the kill. They have the Atos to go for Red Monster. The Traitor dies, and it is going to be Tiburonsin who gets a double, looking towards the Troll as well. Plasma Field not fast enough. The Troll will be able to escape. They won't have a Sunstrike anytime soon. Actually, they did. I thought he used it earlier there, but Faker, not that early.
I'm not sure they even got the kill. He had like 360 health, so it would have been fine. Overall, the fight started off really nice for Mad Queens, getting a triple kill from the start for them, as well, and one of the big on the core Omnite. But Faker as well as Tiburonsin were able to turn it down at the very end. And you mentioned, of course, the Snapfire not having a little shredder for the Tombstone. Overall, like Kali, you can't quite afford to run in gung ho with your Undying.
Tiburonsin an easy kill there. He also has a Manta, so he doesn't really care about your slows. Faker will be finding the Lich, and we all know that all of these ice heroes are very bad versus fire spells. Lightning kind of goes there as well. It does generate heat as well, and Lovely's just gone melted.
I suppose lightning would be hot, now that I think about it, you know. In the meantime, though, mid lane, they got 4 people here for Kali. I think Kali is thinking about either going high ground or just shutting off the map completely right now. Because that fight makes them realize, oh crap, we can't lose this as poor Pango.
Yeah, with the cold snap, he's trying to start the ignition. It is very cold outside and he can't do it. You need to check those heaters, man.
And where are we at? We're still at the same odds as we started and have not shifted at all. All in favor of Kali right now. Snapfire has got Diffusal Blade, so they have a good amount of mana burn between Little Shredder as well as the Swashbuckle. But fights kind of need to go on for a few seconds for you to actually benefit from that mana drain.
It's gonna be an AC for the Razor, just going to show that they want to push as fast as possible. Usually you might go for Mjolnir, Tornado, EMP, Atos, nice force left to the side. The Sunstrike will connect, and not gonna be enough for a kill. Now, nice swap.
Nice ulti.
Not enough. Mortimer's Kisses are gonna be great. They go in with the Song of Ice and Fire, both still Tiburonson is getting a double kill now, looking towards the Red Monster. His Eye of the Storm really does hurt. Red Monster will survive, however, especially with the Pango coming in. Rolling Thunder will be used. Tiburonson is pretty speedy, and no, actually, it won't come out. They have the Cold Snap, however, just being on him. Tiburonson is too strong. He's beyond godlike, gets a triple kill. They just can't fight this guy at the moment. Or ever.
Wait, Azumi needs to get a Blink Dagger, because every fight she's doing the exact same thing where she thinks she can roll next to an Invoker with Cold Snap and Spirit Vessels. Like, it's never happening. She's at, I think, at least 3 times on my screen doing that same move. So, like, get a Blink Dagger. You know, your lack of rolls is killing the team right now. Still, it was a hold by Mad Queens. Kali is playing to end it, and the fact that they haven't is a testament to the Mad Queens is holding them back. You know, they're not like, oh, we're just playing for fun. It's like the Kali wants to end right now.
Goodbye, lovely. Oh, actually, luckiest girl. Luckiest girl in the world. Invoker, wear your ankles. We don't see them. They are broken apart.
Hey, that was all skill. You know, she saw them coming. Of course. And she was able to, yeah, of course. She was able to do a little loop-de-loop and get him off.
So let's see, Razor in a very aggressive position with an AC, a hard hero to bring down. No Omni Knight or Venge in the vicinity, but the Omni is coming over, so with the repel this guy doesn't really die.
Visage very close to the Vlads, already has a drop, so it's gonna be a nice aura for the team. Again, I have not really seen the Omni. He does buy the shard, which every 6 seconds you fire off a normal attack. Yeah, it's interesting, I guess. I think this is why the hero is not viable as a support, as forward viable for life.
Nice 4-step there. The Bronson Manta was already used. They have the repel, however, so it doesn't care. It's just gonna be going forward. The Lich has been found. Not really doing much in that fight. TP out, not gonna be happening. Tiburonson does way too much damage. The minus armor from Iron Storm is not fair. Resummon on the birds. Red Monster wants them to die immediately as well. Sunstrike will not connect. That 4-step, it has kept so many people alive, not any longer. They get 4 heroes down, with the Troll being the only survivor, and it seems that they are not done. Instantly TPing to the bottom lane to close out any escape routes for the Troll.
I mean, she just decides to push mid heavily. That why not? But damn, dude, Azumi, that was a weird role. Like, I know I've harped on about the Pango, but I do feel like that's such a big part of their team fight. And like, even when she finishes the role, she doesn't swashbuckle away. She just stands right in the middle of everyone. Like, here I am, you know. And I don't know. As a BKB, decides to use it.
Pyout, is it enough? They actually hurt quite a lot here.
Yes,
this is not to be underestimated.
Like, she was like standing still for just a couple of seconds while TP, and like, yep, that's all we really need. Immediate BKB just to make sure that doesn't get caught anyway. Oh, you have it cancelled, sorry.
So, no BKB on the Troll now. That's 9 seconds down the drain. 19k gold lead. We have seen some signs of hope for Mad Queens, but it was pretty obvious that this Razor is going to be a huge problem later on in the game, especially versus a Troll. Even with a solid amount of farm that the Troll has, it's nowhere near what the Razor is packing. Atos, silence, the swap into them. Here comes the Chain Frost. It is going to be bouncing around quite a lot, quite nicely, lovely. Dropping low. And it's going to go there with the Sinister Gaze. Repel, ulti, not enough. There is an Aghanim Scepter on Chaika, though that illusion will die super fast as well. Gets the swap out, the stun as well. Actually still alive. Rolling Thunder finishes off the Undying supports. You have lost them. Isis dropping low. Has another Guardian Angel. Doesn't have a mana to use it, however. But Razor is a little bit too strong. You just don't want to get close to him. Red Monster sending in the Familiars. One of them will die, doesn't have a resummon.
Nice.
There's the glyph. They come in just in time. There is a increase in power there on the Razor as well, though he has to be very, very careful about what he does, especially with Bamboo getting the BKB back. Atos connects, Sunstrike will as well. They have the Harpoon, BKB is there, turns around, wants to fight him, Guardian Angel is there, and he doesn't care. Oh no, he's attacking me. Oh, what am I gonna do? I'm just gonna stand here and live through it. But in the end, you know, that perseverance does pay off as the Troll finally gets himself a kill. Still, Razor a little bit too strong, and the supports are back to the world of the living, so we'll be rejoining the fight fairly soon. Pango, Atos a little bit too late, gets a swashbuckle to the side. Again, Red Monster sending in the Familiars. If he loses them now, then he's definitely not gonna have them for a very long time.
Bamboo, she did a good job with it, because even though there was a repel on, there was still like Maelstrom, I mean, he's got both Guardian Angel and Repel, but it's still fine. Like, they still were able to get the kill on the Omni, which is what you wanted. Losing the Rax, a tough pill to swallow.
Yep, definitely. Kali in a 3-man smoke. Razor is in the base, so we'll see if and how fast he rejoins with his team. If he sees that AD rune, then you're just gonna run forward like a madman.
AD ruin, huh? Alright. Someone's definitely playing in 2024.
Of course, yeah. My 0 MMR shows it 100%. No, I am a professional. That is the case, right? The Invoker
Professionally dead.
is professionally dead. Second time in this series. Let's go. Get Faker.
Both in this game, they're like Red Monster, you dog, getting those Visage stuns coming out here. And I do feel like Red Monster on this Visage was massively impactful for the team.
For sure. You didn't like the Visage. We thought at the start it was going to be an offlane Visage, not the case.
Yep.
But, Razor comes over, they loses their life, and Tiburonson is just running in way too strong, especially with the Omni-Knight in the vicinity. You have all the saves in the world. They were thinking about going Roche, and well, Kali gets there first, it seems.
They're definitely a lot better taking these pickoffs here for Mad Queens, but in terms of team fight, like even when they're in 4 versus 3, 5 versus 4 situation where they have the numbers advantage, they're still like, no. You know, either the fights don't go their way or they just leave a couple people behind to die for them.
I still can't believe that the Troll isn't going for an Aghanim Scepter. You're gonna be going for a Manta next. I just don't see it as the right item. Like, what are you purging off in this game? Cold Snap? Nobody cares. You have a BKB already.
Plus, you already have a purge from the Aghanims because the Warling, the melee one purges yourself. So it's like, you still get a purge. I don't see the Manta as being... I completely agree with you, of course. I have no idea why I'd go for Manta.
Ball Snap, Atos, they have a swap. Gonna be waiting with a little bit. Tornado connects as well. A lot of damage down into the Troll. Gets on. He can get the BKB also. He can ult if he wants to. Frost shield on him. Save on the Venge. There's the stun off. There will be another swap. And the Troll gets the ulti off. So Gure puts himself inside of a tombstone. He's not gonna accept that so easily. Buyback from the Venge. So he's back in the fight. The illusion was alive. Very nicely done. You lose 3 heroes just like that. The Pango was already dead. And that should be it for Mad Queens in this series. For this tournament, they're not going to be going forward, but they're going to have one more series to play. I think tomorrow or maybe the day after. I'm going to be checking that one right now.
I think they might have 2 series, right? I'm not quite sure, but they still have everyone coming up.
True.
Yeah, 2 series. Because I was like, this is their 3rd series, groups of 6. That means you play 5. But I didn't want to go against your math. You know, I don't know. It's like,
yeah. My awesome math. As yeah, every day we have 3 games in Group A, and then we have for 5 days, and then we have 5 days matches in Group B. We'll see if Group B is gonna be a little bit tougher, because here I think we know pretty much which 3 teams are going to be going forward. They dropping low. Nice familiar stuns. Rolling Thunder as well. Going through all of them. But from the side, here comes Tiburonson. That's the real guy that you need to be afraid of. And your Fountain is no longer safe. Rolling Thunder, though, kills the Venge Illusion. That's a dieback. Tiburonson still standing his ground. Has a butterfly. You are not fighting this guy whatsoever. Yeah, the familiar stuns. Actually, running into the Tombstone might be very dangerous. The Troll has his ulti still. Tornado keeping in place. There's the BKB usage going for Tiburonson. The Guardian Angel will get used. Now the Troll losing his damage. He's losing the sharpness of his axes. He uses the ulti, but it doesn't matter. He does absolutely no damage. He can heal his opponents. He got disarmed as well, but with 0 damage, it really didn't change a damn thing. As they Frost Shield instantly gonna be purged off. Nice force staff to the high ground. Will get herself into a safe position while Faker is still running away. Doesn't have the mana, but has the HP necessary to stand his ground and fight Jesus. Gonna be taking some soul assumption damage. Definitely not enough. And there's the alacrity on the Razor. What's with the attack speed?
Whipping the ancient, basically. No dragon, unfortunately, for them. As you can see, the odds could not be more one side as Jesus. Nice, repel at the last second, keeping him alive from the magic damage from the Visage as Kali continues wailing on the ancient. As Mathis, they're like, well, why should we call the GG? You want it, you get it, and still haven't gotten it.
They cooks probably the last cookie of this game. Tiburonson gets the kill there, and finally the throne falls. Mad Queens, they didn't stand a chance, but they fought valiantly until the end. Got 25 kills, so definitely gave us a show.
I mean, it was their best performance so far in the tournament, and it's up against a pretty solid team, so good for them, honestly. It's like I feel like we don't really talk about Kali too much because we're like, all right, they come in as the big favorites and they're gonna win. They win, that's cool. But Mad Queens in this game, I love the Red Monster Visage, what he was able to do with it. Just I love the stuff how you get the Visage in the trees to get vision for the troll to land that last hit and get the kill. It's like super cool. Like the troll was right here and they were right here. And they moved like this. And I was like, wow, that's all awesome.
I'm really liking the visual effects as well, because I definitely wouldn't have understood that if those were not involved. So thank you, Automo. Also, thank you to our viewers, and thank you to Mad Queens and Kali for giving us such a great show. But we are not done. We have maybe the two strongest teams in the group, the Invaders. They did lose the game to Silk, but versus X5, it might be an even tougher series. So coming into it, Automo, how do you feel? Who's the favorite? Do you have one?
I have it. I still feel the Invaders is the favorite, but this was like I feel like our first match today was kind of like between the bottom two, and the next match was like between the first place of the groups.
Okay, that makes sense. We are gonna be taking that short 10-minute break. We're already a little bit behind schedule, but then once we are back, the last series of the day will commence.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet, bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
We let off some steam in the previous series where we kinda knew who was gonna win from the start, but now the real fight begins in the regional Dota 2 series where two, maybe our best teams will be fighting. So, Automo, yesterday I talked to Bowie and we kinda came to this conclusion. Invaders, their peak is definitely the strongest team here, but X5, they are much more consistent, so it is definitely gonna be a real clash.
Yeah, but I would still favor Invaders. You know, this is a team with a bit more experience, the bigger names. All, I just feel like, and the more meta picks. You know, you look at 5x Gaming, they're picking like Clockwork a lot, Bat Rider, some Mirror, like some heroes are sort of on the edge of the meta. Whereas I feel like Invaders is like, oh, we're just playing the standard Dota, we're just winning with it.
Yep, that is true. So I'm very curious to what they're gonna do here between these two teams. What they're gonna pick. Any heroes in particular that you are looking forward to?
Let's see. Oh, from Invaders, I would like to see their Dawnbreaker. They do play a bit of Dawnbreaker on the team. I feel like I want to see this hero more so I can get an idea of just how strong she is. So I'd like to see some Dawnbreaker from them. Other than that, they play a lot of the very standard heroes, the Luna, the Mars, the Chen, the Centaur. Like nothing stands out besides the Dawnbreaker.
And what about for X5? You know, they are we gonna see some cool Hermit heroes maybe? Do you think that's gonna be interesting?
I'd always like to see something crazy, but he might play the Abaddon. They have been playing a decent amount of Abaddon for X5. There's Clockwork, which they played as well. These are sort of like the less seen here. So I'd like to see Abaddon, Clockwork, more out of the meta here, just so that you can put the enemy team on the back foot where they're like, oh, we're not sure how to deal with this because we don't see it very often.
Yesterday Invaders played with Parker. Today they're gonna have a full lineup. You can see their opponents as well if we want.
There we go.
Is Benny, Sebas, Hermit, Jupiter, and Jambura. And I just wanted to see their faces before we get ourselves into the drafts, because it has started, Ultimo, and we are kind of depriving our viewers of the first couple of bands. So let's get into it.
Let's go. Let's see. All right. So X5. It looks like it's a lot of off-lane bans, a little bit of mid as well, with the X5 getting rid of the Mars, the Timbersaw. So making sure that they get Sacred's heroes a little bit out of the way. I know Sacred's amazing with the Timbersaw. And Invaders, just going for Sebas and Herbert as well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the more unorthodox picks, and that's what I want to see.
Yeah, I don't know what Hermit is gonna play. He has been playing exclusively Kunkka, not any longer though, and it is so insane how fast he gets his Aghanim. So he gets a couple of stacks, he farms them, and suddenly you see this guy at minute 15 off lane Kunkka just winning team fight solo, which is a big deal. Not gonna be happening in this game, however.
X5, they get rid of the Chen. A hero that's arguably the strongest 5. It just feels like this guy gives you way too much laning phase. You get a Harpy and you're good enough. Later on, you get all the auras. I did like the nerf that Chen received, which is that the level 10 talents went from 225 to 175 damage. I think that's still too much. It's crazy at level 10 you're like, here, a free nuke. Just enjoy. It's a big nuke as well.
I mean, it is what it is, but Magnus ban as well, so they are... is there gonna be an offlane hero available? Like, what the hell is happening? Nope, Doom is out as well.
I mean, there's still, what, the Brewmaster, I guess? Centaur's in the pool. Centaur's the biggest offlaner right now in the pool, I'd say.
Yep,
remaining
for
from
sure.
these heroes. And, they take Crystal Maid. I often see this hero paired up with like an Alchemist. You know, it's just such a strong laning presence with the Frostbite, Wild Acid Spray, then you slow, take a little bit of damage. Like this could be something for the Invaders crew work with. Well, X5, they take Jupiter's techies. I assume it's Jupiter at least. So already strong 5 for laning, but countered or whatever you want to call it by also strong 4 techies.
Yep. In that lane, there's going to be so much kill potential, really.
Yep.
But Invaders have been very, very good with playing the CM. They have been amazing, let's put it that way. So I'm really curious to see if X5 came prepared to deal with this hero. And Techi's response, to me, seems like they know what they're doing.
Yeah. It's like if you see Techies or Hoodwink in a situation like this, you're like, all right, you're willing to go, toe-to-toe. By the way, X5, their carrier's name is, he's put it as Shroud. Okay. All right. I mean, I thought it was Benny. I'm sure it is, but still.
It is.
Anyway, it is Benny. All right, good to know. Well, Invaders, they get rid of the Veg. They do not want to deal with that save potential. They do play. Invaders does play a decent amount of. No, they don't play any Bat Rider. Okay, so I was thinking they might remove the Veg for that reason.
I just went into MNZ's kind of Wikipedia, and then I see alternate IDs. Kotaro Hayama, Kotaro, Minos, MNZ, Kotaro ZS, Kotaro with some weird things on the O, and then SR forever. It's he has a billion names.
Well, wait, SR, was he on Shopify Rebellion? No way, no way. No, I mean,
No.
Arteezy was always, yeah, he wasn't. By the way, Centaur comes out. We did say that this is going to be the most, like, premium offlaner remaining in the pool. X5 gets their hands on it. With the techies, it's a lot of damage. You can't pick something kind of squishy on Invasion. You already have Crystal Maiden. You put something like a Drow or a Luna, you're going to melt. So the Alchemist feeling even better or even required for Invaders.
5 seconds remaining.
Even there, I would see a problem. I'm thinking more along the lines of a Monkey King Sven type hero. You know, something that can actually protect the CM. I don't know if the Alchemist can. I guess versus a Centaur who's low in armor, minus armor would make sense. But they go... Okay, so I'm seeing like squish and squish and squish, right? And then there's a squasher on the side of X5, which is a Centaur. These 3 heroes are very easy to kill. Invaders, their positioning is gonna have to be top notch.
I don't know, man. X5 going for having these two again, it's crazy. I don't want to say it's disrespectful almost, Invaders Pixies, but I would like, it is one of the things where you go like, oh wow, you're picking like, you know, Zeus, an OD, and Invoker against an anti-mage. You must really just not care too much about him. This is the same thing. Invaders, very squishy draft, very squishy. Arguably the 3 most easy to kill heroes in their respective roles.
Yeah, pretty easy to bring down for sure. I mean, when we look at the current meta, but yeah, CM definitely one of the easiest. Luna in the meta, probably the easiest hero to kill. Lion, I guess once he buys the plate mail and the shard, then you don't kill him, but before that he's pretty vulnerable. So we'll see. Shadow Demon, so that's a counter for Luna, save for the Lion, pretty nice. You I guess you could go for something that's good with illusions as well.
Yeah, and I wanted to say Shadow Demon. Damn it, man! It's second time while you're busy yapping away and telling me about your life and all that. And this, oh, well, Shadow even comes up. Now I don't know who they're gonna pick. Well, okay, let's see. They need either a carry or a mid. You don't want to. You think?
I mean, I'm shutting up now, Automo. So just tell us which is the next hero.
I don't know if they'll go for illusion here, just because you're up against a lion. So you might want something else. Something preferably tanky. Who can do some damage.
Dragon Knight.
I like the idea of a Dragon Knight, but you'll be forcing him into the mid lane. I don't know if Alchemist. Dude, we've been saying Alchemist since the start. So I get points for that. I get points, right? I get a cookie.
No, because you were talking about the Alchemist for invaders. You do not get points if it gets picked up on the other side.
Really? That's not how it works?
Nope,
right.
Sorry.
Okay, if I don't get points, do I get a cookie? Do I get something? No? Anything?
Let's see what invaders are gonna pick. So now you see the Alchemist, you see the Shadow Demon. You can most definitely pick up your offlaner, and there's the Dawnbreaker. You mentioned that you wanted to see it, and well, it is gonna be there. So Sacred on his Dawnbreaker. This is finally something nice to protect the squishy heroes of invaders.
It gives you a bit of global presence. Invaders, that might be the way for them to come back into this game. Actually, not come back, but at least to kind of get this advantage. You pick something like an Invoker or a Zeus, so you have a bit of global presence on your squad. I would like to see that, just so that you decide. Hey, look, they ban out Zeus, huh? Which I get a point for, totally. So I would like to see invaders with a Zeus or Invoker, though.
Okay, you get points, and for your points, you're gonna get absolutely nothing. I like the Zeus ban because X5, if they get good vision of the invaders heroes, you just destroy them, right? So it makes a lot of sense that you're not going to be wanting to play versus a hero who presses a button and suddenly you know where everybody is at the moment. So let's see, X5, what do they not want to play against? Puck, they don't really have catch for it, so I'm thinking they might ban it, though. Invaders, they have the first pick in the last phase. So yeah, Puck is most definitely gonna be a ban. There it is. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Automo.
I'm very impressed. It was very cool. Actually, I was thinking maybe Puck and Ember Spirit would be the ones you want to get rid of, just because of your lack of catch on X5. Whereas Invaders, and you don't want to take them because Invaders has a Lion and a Crystal Maiden and stuns on the other two teams, the other two heroes as well. So Ember Puck, you want something a bit tanky for your side.
I'm actually thinking invaders would get a Dragon Knight. Yeah, I'm thinking that X5 are gonna ban a Dragon Knight. Ember versus a Shadow Demon, you know, it can struggle. They get rid of the Storm.
Half point because it's a spirit. But X5, they just don't have that amazing catch. So Ember's in the pool and Dragon Knight's in the pool, and I agree with you that these feel like the premium picks. But I do think I like Ember on Invaders more just because there's no catch. But I like your point as well. Dragon Knight, they need some front line because Dawnbreaker isn't exactly that. Usually someone blinks in, she's on top.
They're just gonna pick a Coddle. It's alone, right? So he's just gonna pick a Keeper of the Light versus an Alchemist to have a Spirit Vessel. It's just gonna be Invoker or a Coddle because I actually forgot about the player.
I like the idea of Invoker way more than Coddle. I'm not a big fan of the Coddle. We'll see what if Invaders is going to go for that. Because when you think about it, you guys don't really have the damage to deal with this Alchemist, especially later on once he gets like Luna against Alch. I favor the Alch quite a bit.
Why don't you like the Coddle? You ban out the Ember here, you pick the Coddle, and what is X5 really gonna do?
I mean, I'm not just not a big fan of the Coddle mid. You know, I'm rarely left very convinced. You know. It's a personal thing, so I don't know. I don't want to see Coddle.
Okay.
Give me Ember Spirit or Invoker.
Nah, ban Ember, pick Coddle. I think that's what they're gonna do. It makes the most sense.
You know what? I'm gonna put my reputation, such as it is, on the line and say they're not gonna pick Coddle. You know, you're so into the Coddle. I'm gonna go anti-Coddle, which I feel like I'm going to be really regretting it, but still anti-Coddle. And they are taking their time with this one, though, on Invader's side. Really thinking about this last ban.
Yep. They're just... What? Okay, I didn't expect the Coddle ban to come out, but if I'm going to go... Okay, makes sense. So, what is...
Invoker.
Invoker? Okay, that makes
Invoker.
sense. That I would like to see.
Invoker or Ember Spirit. It has been the two things I've been feeling the most. Ember on hard to catch by X5. Invoker because when you mentioned the Spirit Vessel, I'm like, yeah, they would definitely love to have a Spirit Vessel holder. Or they could just... They go Quap, a bit different from both of our expectations, really.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that, for sure.
No, not at all. If you X5, the Dragon Knight feels pretty good. You know, the Quap generally doesn't go Spirit Vessel. If you want a hero who can go have high regen, so I would like the Dragon Knight on their side. You could go for Invoker on your side or Ember on your side just so that you can get a bit of a catch, but I don't like Ember as much just because of the Lion Crystal main. It can work though. We'll see.
So what are X5 gonna play? They played a Wind Ranger, which I don't think is too good. They played a Lesh, it's not too good.
Ember, Invoker, or DK is like the ones I'm thinking for X5. There you go. It's like they needed a bit more catch. They need a hero who can have high regen, it was like one of these three. So Sebastian's gonna be taking that Invoker mid, and I like it. I like X5's draft way more. Like way more. It's so much more durable. Scaling is good. If you fall behind, you can use the Anmura to make illusions of Luna. Like this. It's all good for me, so I'm all in on X5. All in.
I like their draft, though I don't think I'm as all in as you are, because when I look at the Invaders lineup, there's so much potential for you to snowball. And versus an Alchemist lineup, having potential to snowball is actually a big deal, because Luna, CM, right? Imagine X5 just make a slight mistake in that lane, you get so many kills, you destroy them. The Lion and the Dawnbreaker are most definitely going to be a problem for the Alchemist, there's no doubt about that. And in the mid lane, it's going to be a wash, right? So... Then mid game comes, and this Crystal Maiden and the Lion are going around the map killing everybody with the damage that the Quap is providing. If you're on the aggressive here from Invaders, I could see them winning. But yeah, I agree that X5's lineup, it feels like it's more stable, right? Invaders, they need some things to go right for them.
Yeah, it's like if the game goes fairly even, I'd love to go late game with X5 rather than Invaders. But everything you mentioned, Invaders could be aggressive again, because I think the same thing applies to the other side, right? Like, Centaur techies are no slouches. Shadow Demon with Alchemist can also work well. So there's kill potential on both sides, and you only need like one of your lanes on X5 to go well. You play around that. So, yeah, I'm still on X5, and they don't have a Spirit Vessel carrier on Invaders. That's, I think, a big deal, a big problem for them when Alchemist comes online.
Remember the offlane Queens of Pains that would go for Spirit Vessel? You know, maybe maybe we see something like that, something cool, though very unlikely. So let's get ourselves into the game, right? It is starting. The teams are moving already. The side of Invaders are in a smoke, and we're seeing the odds from 1xBet favoring them quite heavily, actually. Kind of 2 times odds, a little bit more.
I mean, it was Mad Queens in the previous one that was favored, and then we were like, all right, there's a huge gap that's happening. So, you know,
that's because my analyst said that they actually have a good draft and a good shot.
Are you telling me that the bookies are like, let's wait for what Atobo says and we'll adjust?
I think it actually probably has like an algorithm. When people put their money on a certain team, it kind of changes the odds. I think that's how it goes, if I'm not mistaken, that it also impacts the odds as well. But this is a late smoke, so X5, they want some blood.
Like me and you were clearly extremely well versed in the betting world. As the smoke does not break yet. I think they spotted them with that one. Oh, they found someone.
Yeah, but you don't want to skill the blink. You just don't want to do it. And actually, that's a nice stun. He skilled the blink. The stun will connect anyways. If you die, is the worst thing in the world, but the Crystal Nova will not allow that to happen. Michael, though, oh, look at that. The Starbreaker is going to be amazing. And Michael is lining up perfectly for another double stun. And here comes, it's going to be alone with the first blood. And the next one will come out as well. Shroud is in so much trouble. Is it a double kill for a queen? Yes, it is. He starts off with a blink, but it doesn't matter. A double kill makes it so worth it. There's going to be another one on Hermit. The question is who gets it. Is it going to be a Crystal Maiden? No, it's going to be a triple kill for him. Might be an Ultra for the Queen of Pain to start things off. Out in the miss, the high ground miss, so that he gets a kill. At least the Invoker gets all of that gold that the Queen of Pain has accumulated. But what the hell is this start?
Alone has an ultra kill opening Oh, he did. I mean, he skilled Blink. I was about to say she, but he skilled Blink. It works out perfectly for them. A little bit unfortunate. Oh, nice TP cancel. Very nice.
Bounty room? Did Sebastian just die because of this? Oh, he's gonna go into this. He gave him a tip. A little bit preemptive, my friend.
I think and the XD like, okay, alright, I may have gotten a bit ahead of myself. But this whole time, Alchemist is in the top lane by himself. He only has 1 CS to his name. Oh, now he's got 2, but still, it's not fun for Sacred in that situation. What a start, though. What a start.
Yeah, definitely a lot of fun here. We're kind of thinking that this is the the main series of the group A, and it's pretty cool. Nice dodge there on the tower hit for the queen. Starting off with the blink, that's the only reason why he got that ultra kill. And yeah, there was this caster that started talking some smack about it, that it wasn't good. Alone knew what he was doing.
I like how we were saying he gets the ultra kill because of the blink, an ability that does no offensive damage. You know, we're like, yeah, he killed them all because of blink. It's like, well, that's
positioning. Positioning is all in Dota, right? And he has this whip, so he wants to whip them with the Arcana. But let's talk about some of the other lanes. So top lane, kill potential. Is there some, and who is gonna be on the menu?
Very high for both sides, honestly. Very high kill potential for both sides. It's like Lion and Shadow Demon are the ones you want to go for, but it's really hard to say which one's going to be which side's going to come out ahead. But it's very high kill potential. I feel like both side lanes are full of aggressive heroes who can get kills.
Yeah, probably a little bit more on the bottom lane, especially when there's a CM that's a murderer and also a hero that very often gets murdered because she's so slow. Actually gets a point in aura, so that's a bit weird, not expected.
I was about to say, I think that we might see Crystal Maiden, I mean, usually at level 3, but I feel like her aura would have been a big equalizer because she sustains her whole team with mana and everyone needs it, right? You have Quap, you have like the Dawnbreaker top. Actually, speaking of Dawnbreaker, she just used a bunch of her mana. Alchemist is low health, but he's okay.
Well, there's gonna be a lot of poison attacks here. Jambura going forward, Michael dropping low, will be able to survive anyways. One more poison stack was needed. Well, that's just the thing. Level 1 Shadow Poison is just not as powerful as you would want it to be.
No, I mean, this is a level 1 spell, right? It's like, what really can you do about it? Overall, yeah, the kill potential is very high. It's not much of a gap in net worth yet, although I think Queen Pain's got like 500 gold ahead of Invoker, which is really big.
Oh, maybe even more with this CS discrepancy, and alone is really pushing it here. Of course, we talked about the Invoker getting so much in terms of right-click power every single level, but alone he's definitely having fun here with some of the fireworks.
I mean, we also said that it's like usually Quas Wax is a bit of a slow start when it comes to CSing because you don't have the extra damage from Exhort, which it's not much, but every bit adds up.
Yeah, 3 damage doesn't do. Well, anyways, though, the bottom lane Luna was getting low, does survive. In terms of CS, though, doing really well for himself here on, or Minaz, or let's call him Kotaro here, because that's the name that he's currently using.
Alright, Kotaro. Yes. Looks like Hermit, he's thinking of going aggressive here.
Oh, but slow down, Blood Grenade, Crystal Nova as well. Nice Lucent Beam to keep him away. Not enough. Hermit is gonna go forward, Double Edge to get the kill, and well, XTS would just be another goner if he was not careful. Nice usage there of the concussive. Sorry, not the concussive, the unstable concoction there to stop the Starbreaker. Could have been quite dangerous for him. Disruption comes out. There is a lot of one charges and a healing Lotus as well. Ooh. Whoa. Shroud, run. Starbreaker at the ready. Yambura might be in some trouble himself as he will juke through the tree. Sacred, that's not a hero that you will chase.
I like how the entire time Michael's not around, he shows up. He's like, alright, anyone? Any problems? No? Yeah, Mana might be the name of the game right now. With Mana Drain in the top, he actually went for 2-0 and 1 build. I'm seeing this more often happen. Like they have 2, 1, and 2, just because Earth Spike damage is more than, I think, like doubles from level 1 and 2, but...
they also nerfed the cooldown. That's the problem too. That's rotation from alone. Gonna be taking a little bit longer because of the disruption, but he gets the kill anyways. the Shadow Strike wasn't used, and he actually could have denied himself to the with the illusions if it did happen. Sacred has those one charges, the stun onto the Alchemist, and Shroud is looking very much dead. Sacred comes over, he's the one that gets the kill, and now it is gonna be Jupiter here that will be going down as well. Invoker joins in on the fray, one more hit. No, the disarm is there, the Queen of Pain cannot attack, so with the air spike they get themselves a kill. Michael trying to run away, Sticky Bomb slow will stop right now, and Invoker can't get anything else. Yambura going for the Queen, blink away, alone will be fine, and the rotation from the Invoker definitely not that great.
I mean, it's not the biggest gap right now, but you do lose your Alchemist. That's the biggest deal right now for X5. Because remember, you're an Alchemist lineup. You're supposed to be ahead in net worth. You're 1,000 behind at 5 minutes. That's a disaster.
Yeah, not looking good for sure. I mean, most of it comes from the mid lane, right? Where the Queen of Pain is just ways ahead of the Invoker. We're going to be looking at the net worth fairly soon. But for me, the big problem there is the techies rotating to the top lane, leaving the center all alone, when time has probably come for you to bully the Luna, and you couldn't do it because, well, you didn't have your support in the vicinity.
But they probably feel like Hermit can solo, whereas right now you're looking at your Alchemist and be like, he's suffering, so we gotta help him. It's always very interesting when you think how teams decide, like, do we rotate to that lane to alleviate pressure, or do we push harder on another lane so they are forced to leave our carry? And for X5, they're like, yeah, let's protect our boy.
Healing Lotus for Kotaro, that's gonna be quite big versus all the damage the center will be bringing to the table. 3 points in Hoof Stomp, 1 in Double Edge, that is a rough thing to go against with the Queen of Pain rotating top. Was seen on Vision. Shroud, however, he needs to get out of here. He needs to get out of here now. The CM comes over. Shadow Demon is dead, alone with a scream, gets himself a kill, and Shroud is just hiding in the trees. So this is not good for him either way. You want to be hitting creeps.
Yeah, if it was just that they killed the Shadow Demon, I'd be like, yeah, awesome for X5. Just losing your position 5 for four people rotating in, you're happy. But the fact that Alchemist is not farming at all, that's the scary part. Like, he is lowest net worth among the cores. He can recover. I mean, I've seen teams recover from this just fine in the past, but it's always like, holy crap, our Alchemist is not doing well.
Definitely not. He has gets a good camp though with
yeah.
With those skeletons, we'll be getting a solid amount of gold, so at least something for Shroud, but definitely struggling versus the big creeps. Luna is not gonna have those issues whatsoever. This hero farms jungle maybe like one of the fastest. Stampede at the ready. Hermit is definitely not dying here. 8-1 charges in the Healing Lotus, he's fine.
Duelist Glove on the Luna as well. I feel like this is, when you look at damage, if you can look at the Luna's neutral item, I think this is such a good one. You get 20 attack speed, another 12 damage when enemies approach you. Like, that is a lot.
Yep, especially for a hero like a Luna that packs a punch in terms of right clicks. Quite a lot of it. XTS gonna get disrupted here, and that is looking very much dead. Solar Guardian, however, actually they're turning it around, and it will get on top of the Centaur. Stampede does nothing when there's so many stuns. Perfectly combo spells. Forgot about the Solar Guardian.
Yeah, just I forgot about it as well. I was like, oh, they're just gonna be fine, get the kill on the Crystal Maiden. The Blood Grenade, don't think it's enough damage. Nope, we need to do a bit more. And fortunately, that's not happening.
Jupiter is dead, and Alone comes over. He really likes killing his own assailants, right? And that's the thing with the Queen of Pain. You start punching her, and then she starts screaming. Suddenly, you find yourself dead.
She's the Queen of Pain. Alone, that start has really materialized to an amazing lead for him as he continues to put more and more distance between him and Sebas. Sebas has the urn, so if he rotates, he will have. I mean, he has not charges, unfortunately, but he can rotate, get a few charges. Maybe he can be more active.
Rotate, die, get a charge. Makes sense, right?
That's always one way. That's the way you shouldn't get a charge. But yes, it is a possibility. Oh, what do you think of Spark of Courage? Do you think it's a good item?
I think it's solid.
I don't know, I just feel like it's Duelist Gloves is so much better when it comes to damage, and there's like so many other options. I don't know, I just look at Spark Coverage and I'm usually like, oh, it seems okay, kinda.
You're versus an alchemist minus armor. I don't know. It's not too good. Not gonna lie though. Anyways, the odds for X5 are not too good. They're kind of catastrophic. 6-time odds. I think that's kind of the real representation. Of course, we all know that you have the banner down below if you want to use it. 1XRLG LATAM is the promo code, guys. 120% bonus on your first deposit. So be sure to use it here, to utilize it throughout this first Latin America tournament out of 4 that we're gonna have throughout the year.
One thing is that's going well for X5 is that the Alchemist is recovering. I say recovering, not recovered, but he went from 6th place to 3rd and slowly creeping up there. I don't know if they have any stack. I think Shadow Demon might be stacked. He's the best stacker in Dota among the supports, and yeah, you can see he's got some stacks going for him, and that's going to be very helpful for the team.
I think he's the best them himself. Period, right?
Some people say like you can use like illusions from like Chen creeps and things like that. They can also stack, but yeah, Shadow Demon is definitely on top. Like one of the best for sure.
Anyways, though, that's gonna be a solid stack going their way. Invaders going for a smoke on the Queen and the Lion. That's 2 heroes that have really strong ultimates, and also Witchblade on the Queen. So somebody's gonna die if they get caught.
And that somebody is looking like Mr. Hermit over here, who is getting the kills. Michael! Oh, it's good. Nice stampede. Spider Sense tingling hard. He is going just for the Veil, by the way. He has Blink as well as Blaming After. I like this. I think Sheeplight's God is a bit too expensive right now to make it worth it most of the time. Or at least not worth rushing.
Yeah, you're not rushing it. You need the Blink Dagger super fast, right? You know what, Hermit? You survived the death camp, but you just kind of drove yourself to the graveyard yourself and waited for death there. So you just wanted to be buried at the right place, it seems.
Yeah, when you get the extra, I don't know what that camp gives you that area. There's usually like these bonuses, I don't know, where it's like 1.5 armor or region or something. Either way, Vader is looking very strong. Alone, as you mentioned, the Witchblade, like that has so much extra damage here. Michael? I was gonna say he was a bit too far out, but so they're going to engage. They are
alone, a little bit too deep. Actually, they're not focusing on it. They're focusing on the CM. Who the hell cares about the CM? He's gonna be letting it go. The tornado stops it immediately. Actually, he was gonna stop it himself. Another frostbite will connect. CM trying to run herself away, has 2 infused raindrops, but in the end will die. It's a 1-for-1 with Techies and the Crystal Maiden kicking the bucket.
Yeah, but the thing is, you finally get some charges on Urn of Vessel for the Invoker. I feel like that's the biggest deal here.
Urn of Vessel.
As Alchemist. Urn of Shadows. My friend.
The Vessel is coming, so I can understand why you combined the two. Sebas baiting in alone, running into that one. They made a mistake. Okay. He's fine.
Nope. Not okay at all. Oh dear. Who do you blame in that situation? Do you blame the Techies or the Invoker?
The Techies, of course.
100%, right? You blame the Invoker, he breaks his items and he runs down mid. So you're like, Techies! He goes, yes, I'm
Techies
sorry.
players at least used to be that way. I don't know if the new Techies guys are that way alone. It will be running into a mine. Has to be very, very careful. We'll have a blink fairly soon, however. So overall, it's just gonna be some pokings in the mid lane. Nobody actually going down.
Shroud, where are we at? Radius got buffed just because it provides 5% more evasion for you, not the mischance from the aura, but still pretty good. Especially look at the other side. No one wants to build an MKB, so this extra evasion and the mischance you're providing is very useful for the team.
Still the glaives bouncing do not miss, so that's gonna be pretty solid for the Luna. I don't think that the side of invaders necessarily care much about their right clicks.
True. It's like they care, but it's also not such a big deal, right? Like you have physical damage without, like with Starbreaker, with the Luna, you have pure damage from the Quap. Like the mischance is not the biggest deal for them for sure. It's like a pipe would be more annoying.
Probably. As the Spirit Vessel is finally down, so Sebas is gonna have the Urn of the Vessel, as some people would call it. But let's see what he can do with it, though, Automo. Do you think he can use it properly?
Yeah, I'm sure he knows how to click the enemy with it.
No. That's not what I meant. But sure, if that's the answer that you're gonna give me, I'm just gonna have to be content with it.
I mean, yeah, the enemy team doesn't really have any sort of dispels right now or saves, so it's a good one. I mean, like, it's a good timing for him. We have to, but I think your question is, will he be aggressive with it? And I think that's scary against a Dawnbreaker. You jump on anyone else, Dawnbreaker can show up and save them.
No, that's not my question. My question is, okay, I'm gonna phrase it well now. So wait.
Thank you. Here he comes.
So, is he going to be able to make good use of it with the current situation of the game?
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
I think he has. No. Honestly, no. I don't think he's going to be making much use of it. It seems like he's playing very passively. I don't think he's going to get much value out of this this spirit vessel. Observer is like, you idiot! It's spirit vessel, and I know this observer because we're friends. And it's like, look, you know what I mean, and stop hovering over it every time I say the name.
Do you know each other like in real life?
Oh yeah, we've hung out. We went to the Esports Awards together. Well, I mean together as we were both there. We talked, but not like together as a date, because I had my wife.
Okay, that makes sense. So you let Uvo go alone there, and you just hanged out a little bit with him. That's fine, I guess.
Oh well, I mean, what else was I supposed to do? I can't leave my wife alone. And I gotta pick one of them.
We see who you have picked, Ottomo, and sure, traitor. Anyways, though, the gold lead 4-5k there. Considering that you're versus an alchemist, you're gonna be quite happy with it. There hasn't been a lot of towers that have fallen, and that is a bummer for both teams. And both teams want to go fighting quite a lot.
That Obs will be the one, and there's a Manta style on the Luna, which means, hey, you have problems now because your Spirit Vessel is kind of useless against it, and she accelerates her farm with it very nicely. I just feel like X5, they seem to think that they're coming out ahead, which maybe they are, but net worth-wise, that's not the case. As the sports, very nice juicy kill. That's the only one. Stun, oh my, stun from a mile away, homie.
Yep, either way, they have a blink, it's gonna be the reveal. TPs are coming in. What a response instantly. They also have a Solar Guardian, so that would have been quite deep. Michael, a little bit too deep.
That's gonna be a good kill
on him. He's dead. Stampede gonna be used. Sacred won't be getting on top of anybody. More Celestial Hammer. Alone needs to get away. Stun on the CM. Solar Guardian gonna be used. Sonic Wave as well. Trying to save her. Not gonna be happening. Nice tornado, but Alone dodges it with a blink, dropping low because of all of the mines. Unstable Concoction connects, and Alone is actually gonna be losing his life. Here comes Kotaro though, and he gets a triple kill. Just from the sides, getting so many things done. And it is going to be Yambura dying as well, with Kotaro getting an ultra kill. Now he's going to be one ultra for the Queen of Pain at the start. And 17 minutes in, Kotaro gets one as well.
They do get Alone, so they get something out of their effort. And I feel like a lot of that problem from that fight is because Benny, with his Alchemist, he shows up, stuns himself just in vision of the Crystal Maiden. And Crystal Maiden is like, well, I know you were coming for me, and now you're not going to. And then they jump in again with the Alchemist, where they were like half committing, half not. The TPs come in. So X5, they weren't like that. Stun missing is a big problem for them. And it's all X5. There's some miscommunication happening on this team. This is not the first time we saw. We saw earlier with the Tornado and Techi's jump as well.
I really want to see this blink from the Queen of Pain away from the Tornado. Just look at how cool it is. The Tornado will come out now. Blink.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome. Kind of an anime moment. And I really like the Unstable Concoction as well. No way he dies without it.
It's like he jumps in front of the bullets, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, the bullet's coming, with teleport ahead of it in some way. It's very nice. And we're still paused here, as it is going to be Invader's side. I believe it's Michael, who is not around yet. There he is. We can look at some of the neutral items. Arcane Ring, lots of Arcane Ring. I like this item. It feels very solid to have.
Okay, so other than the Spark of Courage, which item do you not like? Because you always say, I like this item. You like a lot of items. I mean...
I do like a lot of items. Okay, no, I didn't like the bubble much, I'll be honest. I wasn't picking it. I didn't like it. Well, I have to like the meta stuff. I thought
No, wait. Were you picking it when you were playing?
No, I would take the shovel if I have the option, or I would take the healing seeds. I like the seeds more.
What? The healing what?
The seeds of serenity.
Ah, okay. I heard like the healing seas, and I'm like, what? Healing seas? What is the what the sea and how is it healing people, but sure.
Are you a beach person? Because I know a lot of people are like, I love the beach, or I hate, or I don't like the beach. And there's very few people who are like, oh, the beach is there. You know, they're in the middle.
I don't know. I don't like staying at the beach. I would go to the beach, go swim, play volleyball in the water, go and sleep. That's how I go to the seaside. Go to my room and sleep, then go back again. So I literally rarely stay on the beach. I get some color so that people believe me that I went to the seaside, and that's about it.
Okay, all right. Hey, as long as you have fun at the beach, but some people are like mad. Where he's like, I gotta be next to the beach. I gotta be next to the beach. I'm like, what are you, Aquaman? Like, relax.
Okay, so now we found out that only Aquaman can like the sea, but. Anyways, 16-8, doubling them in terms of kills, 7k net worth. Luna, 3k ahead of the Alchemist. That is quite dangerous, especially with having the BKB. Next item, of course, going to be Kanda. And that's going to be a long time before the Luna gets there. But once you have the Kanda in level 20, that's when the Luna is really at the top of her game. Plus the Shard, of course.
I like looking at Crystal Maiden as a top net worth in terms of farm, and by a lot, by the way. What does she have, actually, this Crystal Maiden?
Probably drums.
The Crystal...
Oh, 4-staff.
4-staff. I like 4-staff. And into the Greaves. Probably hoping for that Tormentor Shard. It's becoming getting more and more popular as people realize this is not only an escape mechanism, it's a farming tool, and it's like an extra frostbite. You can hold people down for like 6 seconds with it. So it's it's pretty solid item.
It's insane. It's insane. The Crystal Clone is stupid good. It's just that people need more time to actually get the best usage out of it, to understand how to catch people properly with it, how to save yourselves as well. But once people get even better with the usage of it, it's gonna be a catastrophe for the opposing teams.
I mean, to be fair, also it used to be that you couldn't damage it yourself. Like enemies had to proc it. Now it can, which is one of the reasons why it's actually better as well. So it has been buffed from what it used to be.
Yeah, somebody's chasing you, Crystal Clone, then Crystal Nova, and suddenly you are keeping them away forever. Stampede by Michael. Slower Guardian, however, they want to get some kind of a response. Techi's up to the high ground with a blast off. There will be a Crystal Maiden waiting for him who gets disarmed, but we all know it's not the right clicks of the Crystal Maiden that you're afraid of.
I think a solid kill from X5 right now. They're trying to just get things happening around the map, so I'm pretty good with that. Plus 50 luminosity, and they get a little bit more out of it. It's all good.
Speaking of the CM right click, remember the attack speed 25 talent?
Yes.
Yambura gonna be caught.
Oh dear.
That really hurts. Actually does die to the illusion later on, but quite a lot of damage from alone.
Unfortunate for him, right? It's like, do they want to go? Look, they do want to go.
Oh, what a BKB usage from Qatar. You're not going to be stunning him. Just turns around and destroys the boss. And he's going to be destroying everybody else as well. Shroud has his own BKB running away. But look at those smacks from Sacred. Actually going forward. Is he going to go through with this chase? Nah, he's all alone. Just going to be letting that one go.
He's got, of course, he's got Harpoon and a bit of extra damage from the Bracer Phaser. But he also took the Luminosity talent at level 15. So an extra 50% crit. So here it's real hard. I don't think Invaders has as much as a chance of coming back. Can we look at the win percentage for a second? Because oh yeah, 85. All right. I was gonna be like, should be like something above 90, but 85 is right there.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Wu is listening to you when you kind of ditched him for your wife. So that is weird. That was a really big fish, and well. This dragon will die, but for all of the One Piece fans, we all know that the fish fruit model dragon is a real thing, as Kotaro will be getting the Aegis. This is such a good timing for them. Actually, the Tormentor is something that the other side will take. Demonic Cleanse, not too bad.
It is a good ability. It's very nice. It's very nice. Definitely, you can put on like the Alchemist. That'll be pretty good for you. And by the way, you throw out a lot of references to One Piece, and I'm like, I haven't seen it. Should I watch the live action? Because I know it's much more condensed than the...
you should. Just watch it. It's good, right? If you don't want to watch the whole show because you think there's too many episodes, you don't have to. We don't need you in our community, but the live action is actually pretty cool.
Maybe I don't want to be a part of the community. You don't feel very welcoming, I must say. You know what I mean? It's like, we don't want you. Like,
It's very welcoming. We just don't like the guys who say, hey, there's too many episodes, right? So, yeah, then don't watch it.
Well, what are we supposed to say? It's 500. What is it? Or
1,100.
1,100 episodes?
Yeah.
Jeez. I mean, I'm sure it's worth it, but also, jeez.
Well, let's see though. Dawnbreaker. Gonna be hunted. Sacred gets himself away. I'll be fine. That smoke just not working out as they intended. Oh, actually, now with the Stampede.
They want it.
Stomp as well. They really want it. And the line jumps in, says, kill me too. I want to die. I want to die. Me as well. No problem, Michael. We got you. XTS coming in. Lets it go. Tornado is going to be stopping him.
Oh, no.
Sebas dropping low as well. XTS finishes off with the right clicks. Who said the right clicks of the CM are not dangerous? Shroud trying to run himself away. Yambura, nice TP out. Being stuck on the high ground. And Shroud, even with the BKB, you're not TPing out of this one. This is very dangerous. He gets the unstable concoction off. Gonna have a blink dagger fairly soon, but there are gonna be slows, fingers, screams, and death for Shroud.
Dude, it just started off so well for X5 getting that double kill, but Invaders, they immediately buy back on Michael and they want to take the fight regardless. And it should be fine.
What? How is he gonna be fine? There is no chance in hell that Yambura is surviving through this one. Actually, with the demonic lens, he's standing his ground, but now he's gonna be dying. And what a play from Alone. Okay, that was just pixel perfect play.
That was, oh crap, almost got almost got right, but that is a team wipe. And yeah, it was a huge kudos to Invaders for responding the way they did. You know, they were like, we want to take the fight. Yes, they killed 2. We want to take the fight. We don't care.
Kotaro takes some damage from the tower, still has the BKB to work with, Aegis as well. The tower will fall. We all know what happens when the Luna takes down the tower. There's the glyph. I'm gonna be protecting it for the time being. Do you continue or do you go back? It seems like going back is gonna be the call.
They have 2 minutes right now of the Aegis timer, so they're not in a rush to use it. You'd like to group up in about a minute again and try to see if you can force something. A pick off. No one goes high ground with just Aegis anymore. It's always I want to pick off, then I go high ground.
Yeah, there's not a lot of lineups if you have like an IO or an Oracle behind you, but there are sometimes lineups that try to go high ground with all 5 of the enemy heroes alive. That's level 20 on the Luna with a Kanda. You don't get much stronger than this. This is a problem.
By the way, Kotaro, he's dragging the creeps to see where they have vision, where they don't, because he's invisible. And I think that's also a side effect of the map being bigger. When the map was smaller, you could actually choke the enemy, so they don't have, like, they're staying there in their base. You're never gonna go high. You can't go high ground unless there's 5 people. You know, there's always gonna be 5. They're not gonna be out farming. The map's bigger now. You can play more risky and farm, so you always want to get that pick off on the guy who's farming.
Yep, that is very true. You know that there's gonna be more openings. Kotaro going for a push, mid lane tower very close to death, but they are gonna be going towards the top lane. Doesn't even care if he dies. Still has the Aegis to work with, and the tower will not fall just yet. Sonic Wave was used somewhere else, but that disruption is gonna cost you a life. And Kotaro just stands his ground alone, gonna be healed up by the Solar Guardian. Sacred doing way too much damage. Got disarmed, however, so the reactive taser will allow GRPX to stay alive a little bit longer. Not long enough. Harpoon double attack. Then comes the Luna, dies there.
Oh,
but
the finger.
Still that big of a deal. Michael got the finger kill, and now getting the mana away from poor Centaur as the buyback comes out from the Shadow Demon. They definitely need those Luna illusions if they're to defend this.
It's like, I don't know, he's like having trouble just getting close to using those illusions. Oh dear.
Harpoon? They got him. Yeah, he's just dead. With a lot of the stuns that the line provides, you're not getting a single spell off. So Yambura, dieback, and the mid lane will get opened fairly soon. You still have 1 glyph to use. Shroud, don't stun yourself. He won't, but it doesn't matter. He comes close. He's gonna be dying anyways. It's very over. Has been for quite some time.
There you go. I was like, I think when the moment he died, I was like, I think you're calling GG. Did Centaur have a Crimson Guard? Can we look on the Centaur?
Yep.
I was like, no wonder. Because just now when they were jumping on the Shadow, I was like, he's not taking a whole lot of damage. But in the end, kudos to Invaders, man. Like, they see an Alk lineup, they don't rush, they don't do anything. They just control him. Mid lane, the start was amazing. 4 kills for you from the beginning. And X5, like, they just had a hard time ever coming back from that.
Yeah, I've seen so many times in this meta that an early fight just completely changes the outcome of the game, and this is exactly what happened there. I mean, we talked about it in the draft that both teams have this snowball potential, and it just started off on the Radiant side, it seems.
And even though we were like looking like one side's very squishy, one side, the Dawnbreaker I felt was a big equalizer. Because even though you have a squishy team, the Dawnbreaker gives you so much healing. And when we could see like X5, they were not willing to go ultra aggressive. You know, we discussed that when we saw the, you know, Urn of Spirit that came out.
Okay, so Automo is just getting some laughs in. I like when he tries to not laugh himself, but he never manages to do it. His whole head becomes red. But let's get ourselves into the break. We have one more map to watch today, so we're gonna be getting into it after the break.
1xBet and Eva Alfie present betting on all esports events on the website and in the 1xBet app. 1xBet. Play with Eva.
What if Kunka knew that he could not only play Dota but also place bets?
Better the best black hole.
1xBet bookmaker company.
Chances of breaking items in a tournament match are non-existent. Chances of winning at 1xBet are always real.
Join with me.
At your service. Stealing Aegis from Roshan is very difficult. Winning at 1xBet is super easy.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.
Look around. Screens are everywhere. They allow you to immerse yourself in another world, into hundreds of different worlds. Here you can be anything you want, and we will support you in this. OG, Team Spirit, 1xBet. If you are with us, you win.
Hello, son.
Hi, Mom.
Pretty girl.
This is Eva.
Nice to meet you. Thank you very much. Your dad's just making his favorite dinner. It's duck. Come on inside. They're all probably too gruesome to tell you while you're eating at the table. How's your food? Is everything okay? Good, good. You seem to know each other.
Yeah. This is the new ambassador for 1xBet.
Oh, I see.
Everyone felt good when Eva Elfie became the new ambassador of 1xBet.
One more map is remaining on this day of the regional Dota 2 series. This is the third day of the group stage, and we are still in Group A, and we're gonna be here for tomorrow and the day afterwards. I'm Harry. Joining me is Otomo. And Otomo, which series are we watching?
We're watching X5 versus Invaders, which we are saying are the best two teams in Group 1, also Group A. But it didn't really feel like a close match, you know? Invaders, despite having a squishy draft with like a Luna against an Alchemist Centaur draft that we thought was better. Well, I thought it was better, sorry. In X Gaming, they just kind of fumbled. I think a lot of it, some people were saying that there's a problem with like their position 5. Shadow Demon, he did a bunch of mistakes, and I agree with that. Overall, Invaders just looked better all around. And of course, starting off with 4 kills on your mid, also very nice.
Okay, so I've been really meaning to ask you, and I don't know if I'm gonna remember after the game ends, and we're gonna have a lot to talk about anyways, and the first game was a stomp, so not much to go through. I see that you have a new painting, picture, whatever behind you. Is that something your son drew, or when did that get on the wall?
No, that's something my mom, she knitted. I don't know what you call it.
I know.
Yes.
I know what it is.
Yeah, so basically, what the colors are from the strings that they use, so they just like put it there. So she made this for me like 25 years ago. Oh. So there it is. Yeah.
What do you call it in your country? What do you call that technique of picture making in your country?
We call it, by the way, it's Arabic, so all the words sound scary, but we call it tatriz. You know, that's what we call it.
Okay, Totariz. I said that right, 100%. I'm very happy. We call it Goblin. Anyways.
There you go. Yours is almost as bad, honestly. What? But, yeah, well, okay. It's slightly, but yeah, but all of Arabic words have an ease, all, something like that. So, but actually, I say it worse. So you should just call it tatriz, and that's it. It's not that bad.
Makes sense. Makes sense. So, sawing the picture. That's what I call it. People usually laugh at me. So that's either way. Doesn't matter. So we do have a draft on our hand, Otomo. So let's talk some Dota, because we're not gonna be talking pictures any longer, and we're gonna be getting into the banning phase where the bans are kind of the same.
The same. Yeah, the exact same that we saw in the previous one here, as they do get rid of the Chen. They will make sure Stinger doesn't get, and there is a lot of Chen being played on Invaders. It's their fourth most picked hero. Luna's their second, which we saw in the previous game they were really confident in.
So the exact same bands, just the Kunkka and the Doom were in the different order, I think.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think it was Lycan and something that was a mid, which I think is the Kunkka, right?
It's an offlane because Hermit plays it offlane. We don't look at the mid lane Kunkka when we think about X5, and there will be a Lion. So I like that they at least changed those two so that we don't feel all deja vu like, though it was a CM first pick for Invaders.
Same support. I mean, like they had Lion CM, now they're just opening up with a Lion. And this year, while nerfed, I didn't. I mean, I feel like the nerfs aren't that bad overall. The one thing I was surprised with that I didn't realize this mana drain before. When you mana drain one guy and you hit the two others, it only breaks on the two if the main guy breaks. I didn't know that was how it worked before. Now it's like each one has their own mana drain.
Okay, so I would be mimicking your fingers again, but what happened? My wife was watching us on the big TV in the other room. So when I was mimicking you after that one, and then I went over there, it looked like when I did this, like I was showing the middle finger, and I'm not gonna do that any longer. So you do you, man, and I'm just gonna let it go. X5, they do get themselves avenged.
I thought you told me your wife told you not to be me, and she's like, stop making fun. That's why my wife, you know, she's like, I've been doing something like messaging people. She's like, how can you say that to him? I'm like, it's okay, he's my friend. It's no big deal. But well, anyway, wives aside, a Skywrath Mage's wife is being picked up. There you go, Vengeful Spirit here, decent save, and certainly easier to pull off than the Shadow, because there were some mistakes happening with the Shadow Demon in the previous game, or a couple times he disrupted people that he should not have been disrupting, or at least the team was not ready for him to disrupt.
Okay, I guess that's a fair way to put it. Though in the relationship of a Skywrath Mage and the Vengeful Spirit, is the Skywrath Mage the man that is actually saying, "Yo, don't send those messages," right? Because she is pretty mad. They clipped her wings.
I mean, I think you know, getting your limbs chopped off is a good reason for her to be mad. I hope we do get the.
You didn't get your limbs chopped off, but I can understand why you're mad.
I hope we get the Arcana soon, which would be pretty nice.
Are we gonna get the Arcana? Oh, where she has wings. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
It's supposed to be that the Crown Fall update is supposed to be about Vengeful Spirit and Skywrath Mage, and they both get Arcanas. And
how do you know this stuff?
Oh, I thought it was kind of public knowledge.
Sure, maybe, but I didn't know it, so I don't know how do I get this public knowledge. Anyways, though, the X5 are taking their time with the ban. It is gonna be the Morphling that they get rid of, with the Troll being banned out on the other side. So Invaders didn't want to go versus that, and it will be a tiny, most likely a support, but you know there is some chances for it to be a core as well.
A good catch with the hero. Although Tiny can, as a position 4 in the lane phase, can be very hit or miss depending on who you're with. You know, we want to pair up with someone like maybe a Viper who can slow, or some sort of long range stun, because most of the time just running forward to toss and avalanche people is very difficult, especially if it's going to be Lion 5, which I don't put it like as an impossibility.
So Invaders, how do you respond to this? You have a lot of like tankiness on these two supports on X5. Let's put it that way. So whenever I see a Luna versus the Tiny, I'm kind of afraid because of the tossback, right? With the Luna, you want to come to the enemy base, you want to start pushing. Let's say one hero is dead, but the tossback swap is still a big problem for you. And for a Luna lineup, it's all about positioning around her while she's doing all the damage. Death Prophet kind of works the same way, so I'm not sure. But now I at least have two pushers, so maybe the Tiny is gonna be, do I toss this guy? Do I toss this guy? What do I do? And in that thought, he can actually get caught and die.
I also actually don't see the toss as the opening move. I think it's more likely to be the swap, right? Because like that's an even more it's even more reliable than the swap. But because sometimes I've seen Tinies jump in, Luna has the illusions right next to her, he grabs the wrong one, and you're like, oh, oopsie, sorry guys. But yeah, either one works. And if you're X5, Go Invoker and get Spirit Vessel against the... I don't know. I don't feel like it really works that well against the Death Prophet.
It might be a 5 Death Prophet. You're not picking an Invoker right now for that reason, right? If you think it's a good hero, sure. But if you're picking it to counter the Death Prophet, you might find yourself in a big problem. Because I have seen a position 5 Death Prophet so far in this tournament. And I think it was Invaders. I'm going to check.
Alright, so the for X5, they open up with the Marcy and the Visage, sorry. Visage are probably going to be like the offlane. I wanted something like this with a Tiny, a slow who can sort of set him up for his combination. I think this is going to be a Marcy carry with the Venge in the same lane, which is a lot of extra damage. Although you don't get the aura early, but you do get the minus armor from Wave of Terror. As I'm babbling, waiting for my friend to tell me if Death Prophet was picked as a 5.
It was picked as a 5 by Invaders, so yes, it was.
Alright, so yeah, that's likely to be Stinger, unless they decide Primal Beast comes out. You know, X5, they do have damage and a good amount of burst with the Marcy and the Visage, but like a lot of armor on the Primal Beast could mitigates a lot of it.
Okay, so this puts the Tiny in the mid lane, I think, right? Because it's probably going to be the Marcy Visage off lane. That kind of makes sense. Hermit is going to be the Visage player. I doubt... Maybe you play a carry Marcy, though, and the 4 Tiny. Yeah. That's not out of the question.
That's what I was thinking as well. That's what I was saying. I was like, you put the Tiny as a 4 with the Visage because the slow's good.
Yep.
Then you put the Venge and the Marcy together. Good damage. We don't see the Venge aura, but with the Wave of Terror, you still do a lot of physical damage added. As Invaders, though, they feel like it's not. They bet out Bloodseeker, so they're more in line with what your original thoughts was.
I mean, the more I think about it, the more carry Marcy makes sense, because it's such a good hero versus the Luna. You get the BKB, you come in her face and you beat her up. Luna is a strong woman, but Marcy is the strong woman, right? So it's...
the woman, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Do you watch South Park?
No, I remember watching it when I was like 10, and they were showing some religion stuff. They were making fun of it, and I was like, sacrilegious is not good, and I was like, I couldn't watch anymore.
Okay, you know? makes sense. I know they're one of the few guys that actually made fun of your religion, so yeah.
I'm fine with that, to be honest. I think that it's like. No, fine with that. I don't need to see it, but I don't mind its existence just because it's like, free speech is free speech, but I don't need to see it.
Sure. Makes sense. No, we'll see if the Marcy will be getting into that one, as there will be an Enchantress band out. But anyways, my point is there is a newish character in South Park that's called Strong Woman. Strong being name, surname being woman, and you know, this Marcy kind of reminds us of her.
Imagine a strong woman. X5, they ban out a strong woman Enchantress, although they may not know that this is potentially a position 5 Death Prophet. So they're thinking, oh, they're going to be picking, you know, these are they have their cores, they need a support with like Luna carry, DP mid, Primal off.
So let's see.
But Death Prophet did receive a tiny nerf this patch. Her ultimate, when it activates, used to give you 8, 12, 16 movement speed. Now it gives you 4, 8, 12, so it's -4. I mean, you still get a lot of passive movement speed from the ulti. It's still 5, so I don't feel like it's a big nerf. I was surprised that she got nerfed because she wasn't really seen much in the competitive scene.
It's still a specialist hero. Some Chinese teams played, GPK played it, you know, and they looked pretty good on her. So I guess it was maybe warranted, and it's not a huge nerf. Let's put it that way.
And I do know that she's a pop stomper. Like in pubs, she's like she was the second highest win rate after Meepo. So even though we don't see her competitively, she's still doing well in pubs. Invaders, last pick. We're assuming it's going to be their mid laner here, as we think the DP is going to be 5. Alone. I don't mind the Invoker again, or some sort of Spirit Vessel carrier, just because you are up against Marcy and you want to remove those Gravekeeper cloaks as well.
What about... No, you're not picking Puck into a Tiny. You're gonna get smashed. Could be a Primal Beast mid. You know, that is a possibility. True. With them picking up an offlaner. That is still something that is to be considered.
I mean, the Dawnbreaker is still in the pool as well. If they want to put the Primal mid and pick Dawn, I wouldn't mind. You know, you do like that ability to throw the hammer and run away and the slowest dice. Yeah, it's just, man, when they open these, when these drafts are too flexible, it scares the living hell out of me to predict.
Very, very hard to actually think about a hero. Let's see what they have played. They played Dragonite,
Mars. I mean, I have their list of most played. It's like Mars banned, Luna picked, Tusk is in the pool. I don't, but I feel like we have the supports. Chen banned, Centaur unlikely because you have Primal.
They played a mid lane Shaker though. Though I don't know if you can pick it. It can get punished quite heavily.
In a game like this, I don't know. I don't like the mid lane Shaker. They can go for the Nature's Prophet, which by the way we're assuming is a support. Yeah, we're assuming is Prophet support, right? Because we think DP is going to be now. Okay, so DP is going to be mid. X5. Now you know what you're sort of going up against.
10 seconds remaining.
They're also very flexible, but they don't have as much time to think about this.
I would actually maybe put the Lion with the Luna and then play the Nature's Prophet with the Primal Beast, and then TP to the lane to kind of destroy this Visage. That would be pretty cool, right?
Okay, they go for the Gyrocopter. But I don't like the Primal and the Nature's Prophet because when you sprout them, he just sort of smashes the tree down anyway. Mid lane and mid lane. Okay, much better here. As in the other side, I do want to see the Lion. Feels like he needs to be in both lanes, honestly, because I don't think the DP is a great bodyguard.
She's a solid bodyguard. I'm not gonna lie. You run into this this Visage, eat the Soul Assumption, you use the app, you start sucking him with the Spirit Siphon, and suddenly the Visage needs to use way too much mana to do anything to you. So I feel like it's a solid bodyguard. Not the best, but it definitely likes to get smacked around, especially when you have the Nature's Prophet in the mid lane. And Alone is this type of player that I don't know what to expect from him. He always surprises me, so I think he's gonna be everywhere, even like level 2-3 he's gonna be rotating maybe.
I remember back when Infamous, this was like 4 years ago, beginning of COVID, all the dark days. And Infamous had the mid player who also played Nature's Prophet, and he was amazing. Like he would also, this is before all the buffs and everything. He just farmed like crazy, shows up, being unkillable. He had like the +7 armor, and they couldn't do anything to him. X5, it is going to be the mid tiny, the position for Marcy being picked up. So it's going to be Gyrocopter as well as Vengeful Spirit in the same lane. I think that's pretty powerful. The other side you have Visage as well as Marcy, also pretty good. So again, all lanes looking fairly aggressive from both teams.
This is how I look at it though. Tiny, for him to shine, he has to have good vision, right? And you are versus a Nature's Prophet, who is just with his ulti gonna be shoving in the lanes all the time. So I'm thinking a lot of it depends on this Tiny creating space, because X5, they have a great lineup around the Gyro to buff him, but that's if you get to a point of the game that you are allowed to do it, if the Tiny creates enough space for you. So I'm looking at Sebas, and I think that he doesn't have what it takes in this game to do it, right? I haven't watched him play Tiny. I know he's a great player, but I just don't think that in terms of draft he has been set up for success, especially with this Nature's Prophet just shoving in the lanes all the time.
I agree. I also think that because we're seeing so much, we're thinking that both the side lanes are going to be aggressive, that you can do so much with NP, right? Like you said, that you just TP in, you show up, you're going to hit very hard because you're core NP, and I think X5 is going to suffer. They might be even the side lanes, like trading kills, but NP is the big factor.
Not gonna lie though, if the Gyro gets super strong and the Luna gets super strong, I'm thinking Gyro wins here, because you have the sidekick, you have the Venjora, you have the utility that's gonna be coming from the Visage. Is gonna be drums and the Vlad as well, and I don't think that Invaders are gonna have that. So Invaders are on somewhat of a clock because of it, because if the Gyro gets a couple of items, it's just gonna be impossible to deal with this guy.
When you said sidekick, I was about to be like, no! The Aghanim Scepter upgrade is Side Gunner. Then I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, there's a Marcy. Alright, okay. My bad.
Yep, Marcy is the Robin.
Oh, poor Robin, man. No, I mean, did you ever see his original outfit with the shorts?
Yes.
Sacred. He might be short on life.
Primal Beast. Oh, what a stun from the line, from the low ground. He got ravaged, but Sacred still dies. Alone does TP in. The right clicks are coming in as well. Imbura dropping low. Kotaro dropping low as well. And with the Rocket Barrage, more than enough damage. Rocket Barrage plus the Soul Assumption. That's level 1. Michael, his stuns are so freaking good, but he still dies. Why are so many people dying? A 3-for-3 here in the end. Hermit got a double kill. Alone got a triple kill. What the hell? This guy and his level 1 mobility spells. It's kind of unfair.
But I think that's going to be, what, 3 bounties for X5? And they did... Hard to tell. Wait, who got first blood? Because I'm not sure if it's showing us that.
X5 killed the Primal Beast.
Okay, so yeah, it's pretty much better for X5.
But Avenge got it. And on the other side, Alone got 3 kills. So...
Nothing wrong with the supports getting early kills. I feel like they actually use the gold better early on than the cores.
Sure.
Because he's like... Because, you know, it's like gold's so effective on us, as Sebas wants to go for the bounty, but is worried that Alone's just going to kick his ass while he tries to go for it.
He already kicked his ass, to be honest.
Yes.
Let's not kid ourselves. Alone, he did an amazing job. And do you have the quelling? Yeah, that took a little bit longer.
Took a while, right? I was like, is he out of region or something? That's what he is, but he just was there for a second and he cuts it and he's like, oh, okay. Oh, and imagine you could just grab the trees themselves, couldn't you?
He had it on cooldown for another 3 seconds, so I guess that's fine. Imbura dies on the top lane, and, well, when you look at the Lion Primal Beast, this is gonna be a scary lane for the Gyro. Venge is often okay at slowing down the Primal Beast, but then when you have a Lion, the lockdown is way too much. And also, one thing that we didn't consider, the Tiny didn't die in the fight early on, but he took way too much damage, and we are seeing it hurt him. Finally, the bottle gets delivered, though.
Luckily he has decent region, but yeah, he's starting off with way less health. He's always playing catch up in this situation. By the way, one nice thing about the Lion is that you can also mana drain the Primal Beast. 1 for the mana, 2 for the extra movement speed. Although, in general, it's better to just mana drain the enemy and slow them down.
Yeah, very true, very true. I mean, it's cool to think about it. Oh, you get 5% more damage. It really doesn't that much, to be honest.
Whereas the other case, you actually deal that like significant damage with a slow on top of it. Well, what am I looking here? Sebas is going to be filling up his bottle. Level 1, early levels Tiny when he's carrying the trees is adorable.
Why did he give him both of the water runes there? Very weird from Alone, especially because he was pressuring him so much. Has the double rate band, you know, Tiny with 0 armor. You could have continued to go with the pressure, but I guess Nature's Prophet in this kind of a matchup, you're more than okay with being even in terms of CS with the Tiny.
Plus, I imagine that he himself doesn't care about the bottle. Oh,
got it? Oh, it's gonna be the Marcy. She opened her arms there to get a Healing Lotus. XTS gonna be going down to the Soul Assumption, and GRPX or Jupiter, he will be able to run away from Kotaro. Luna not that great at running people down, but does feed the courier to Hermit.
That's 175 gold, by the way. Like, courier, I feel some teams, see, like, they just don't really care. And I know they know, like, they're obviously 10 times better players than us, but you see them sometimes, you're like, you guys should sometimes think about these courier kills that you feed away, because they're a big deal. Oh, gets him.
Boss back. Sprout, solid. They have to dispose. He's dead. The Fairy Fire is not gonna help you. 1 more hit from Jupiter. He just kicks him in the backside. That looked pretty cool. And that's gonna be a killing spree going the way of Jupiter. So pretty worthy rotation for a Marzi.
And of course that happens just as the ruins are about to respawn, which means Tiny can also refill and go full. Although he seems like he's fairly healthy as is anyway.
Yeah, looking pretty good for him considering how badly it has started for him and getting low all the time. This is pretty good. Ah, there's Alone rotating onto GRPX. He wants his assailant to die, though the Marcy will be surviving for a long period of time, and Nature's Prophet mid lane not going to be having that much movement speed. Marcy, more than fine.
Wasting time of Alone's time. You're very happy here if you're Sebas, because we were saying like this might be a tough lane for him, but the way it's going, he's ahead in CS. Decent rotation as well from him. Oh well, 4 assists at least. He's pretty happy, and the kill on Alone also helped out. What do you build on? I imagine he's going to go for the Blink Dagger first, because you want to jump and kill people. There's a lot of squishy targets.
Tiny?
Yeah, Tiny.
Okay, phase boots into Blink. I think there's no doubt about that. Because you said, what do you blink on? What do you take on? Oh, the Blink. You want to jump in, and I'm like, what the hell? Who are we talking about? Shroud. Gonna be some trouble. Sacred with the trample there. Shroud is gonna get Spirit Siphon, the TP from the Tiny. He's gonna be turning around XTS into the tower, but here comes Alone as well as the Shroud runs himself away. You're way too slow. Sacred is dead, and Yambura survives through all of it. Now Alone is in such a big problem as well. He should be going down too with so many heroes coming over. Shroud putting himself in an uncomfortable position. He has the heals with Healing Lotus. He's gonna get himself to a very nice position in terms of HP, and that's 3 heroes dead without any chances of getting a kill.
Oh man, Alone is showing up for these, trying to get something for his team, but it's not really. He's only got 16 CS right now. That's not that far behind like the 21 from the Tiny, but Tiny's also getting kills. He's got 7 assists to his name, and he might make it an 8th assist very soon if they can find Michael. Plants a ward. Michael's like, oh crap, I'm dead.
Shroud is dead as well. He does finish off XTS there. The tower doesn't, but he was the one attacking him. Avalanche toss onto the line. He drops onto the ground and into it immediately. He'll get swallowed by it. So Sebas continuing to do well for himself. When we talked about the Tiny and how important it is for him to have a good game, participating in 8 kills. Maybe he would have liked to get more of those, but it's still not bad.
I mean, yeah, it's it's still a massive impact for his team. 80% of the kills he's been a part of, and once he gets the Blink Dagger, like there are squishy heroes on the other side to jump on. But he has the phase boots, probably Echo Saber after that, but we'll see. Sebas, I don't know if he used the Invis Rune out of vision, but I think it was, as he's going for the Wisdom Rune. Stealing the Wisdom Rune, huge win for your team.
He's gonna get a kill as well if he wants it. Avalanche of the toss gets the kill, especially if the Marcy's in the vicinity. Michael is in trouble. Actually, Alone is coming over. They're going for Shroud. This is a really good move. Shroud is dead. They get him down. 2nd time in a row, just like that. And Yambura next on the menu. He does have the Quelling Blade. Like everybody has to buy it versus the Nature's Prophet. The Wisdom Rune was stolen, so I guess you could call it an even trade. Let's see if the Tiny can get something done. GRPX gonna be caught inside of the Sprout. The stun connects. He cannot get himself out. TP out. Might be successful. Very close.
Well done.
He does survive in the end. Avalanche toss on Michael as well with Sebas. Now trying to run himself away. Let's see. Maybe a well-placed Sprout. No, it's not even gonna be happening. No mana on Alone to do so.
X5, they haven't even taken their Wisdom Rune yet. But overall, that's cheap top. Yes, you lose your carry, but you were able to get a kill in return. You get the Wisdom Rune, so I feel like it's very much a wash right now. And Gyrocopter does farm as fast as a Luna. Does fast as farm. That's the better sentence for sure.
GRPX, Spirit Siphon, not enough for a kill, no way, especially with the Dispose low. And XTS, you don't want to be there. Alone is coming to help. Rebound misses. Avalanche toss, nice Sprout there. Not gonna be changing the fact they're still going for XTS. And from the side, Hermit is coming to help. Avalanche toss, there it is. Onslaught in, Sacred has the trample. Tiny, a little bit hard of a hero to trample down, actually. Scratch that. This hero, the Primal Beast, way too strong. Luna coming out from the side. It is nighttime. You have the night vision, but you won't be even needing the extra vision to kill him. Avalanche out of the 3 of them. He's running away into the trees. Hide. You're a big ass rock though, so it's not that easy to do so. He thought maybe they're gonna be going for the mud golems, but there's a big difference between a rock and mud.
Dude.
So Bass still alive, not for long. Finally smashed into the ground and turned into rubble.
A good kill, but took all 3 cores chasing him for quite a while to get it. So it's not like the end of the world here, as Alone continues to struggle, whereas Sebas, yeah, he's not much, again, not much richer than him, but way more impactful so far.
Yep, definitely. But you need that Blink to really be impactful. Finally, 100%. Now the Nature's Prophet does have his ulti, so that's definitely gonna contribute in shoving out the waves. But look at this Visage. Vlad's already done working towards his drums. Hermit is actually gonna be a problem because this is one of his best heroes, and he's at the top of the network chart.
Oh, got him. Looks like this Death Prop is definitely dead. Tries to get as much Spirit Siphon, but it's level 2 and only on 1 target, so it's not going to be the best. Yeah.
That DH in the Death Prophet's name needs to be changed to just a D, because that's what's happening to him. Here comes the cooldown, Avalanche toss. They're doing so much damage, Automo.
And on Sacred, right? Like this Primal Beast, which tends to be very durable. One thing though is that Luna's about to finish her Mask of Madness, then her farm is going to accelerate. She's barely behind the Gyrocopter, and the Mask of Madness will help out quite a lot when she gets it.
How are the stacks looking? Any big
I
stacks?
haven't seen any. I haven't seen any.
Oh, the ancients on the top lane are, or in the triangle of Radiant are actually blocked. But on the other side, there are some nice stacks.
Solid on the Radiant, on the Dire side. Radiant, I was like, it's like what, 1 stack? It's barely anything. As Michael is level 4, 10 minutes in. That is pretty atrocious. Oh, nicely done.
Oh, on the other side, Jupiter will be going down. Sebas going in, has to be very careful. Tosses there onto Alone. The Avalanche will be ready. Alone looking very much dead. Will be taken down by Hermit. Those familiars, they really do pack a punch. One of them will be healing, and it's time to run away from this Tiny, who is hungry for blood still.
Well, yeah, the level difference is something, by the way. Marcy is 6, Venge is 6. On the other side, Death Prophet and Michael are 4. Like, and they need it. These are heroes who rely on their ultimates. Exorcism and Finger. Like, what else defines these 2 heroes?
Yeah, and well, nothing else. And this Death Prophet, look at her. She's crawling, literally, because of the low movement speed of the hero. Does have a wind lace, so at least something to tie her boots with.
It might be that we don't see Lion hit level 6 until like the 2nd Wisdom Rune spawn, unless he gets a kill. Well, okay, it's part of this stack stealing, but it's not a whole lot, you know? It's a smallish stack and you're getting half the experience.
The thing is, Tiny doesn't have the blink just yet, so maybe you can use this timing until he's hunting. Okay, he's gonna have it in 10 gold.
Oh, there you go.
Scratch that. But the Lion is on the top lane, given to him by his team, and he's not being hunted by the Tiny at the moment, so he might actually get his ulti right now.
Which he needs. He's so damn badly. Like, that's such an offensive boost for him. Oh, Primal Beast? Sure, why not?
Run. Rebound is there. XTS, that's the one that they want. Nice silence comes out just in time. So there's not gonna be a dispose coming in.
I don't think the Blink Dagger was delivered then, so obviously you can have Tiny start the fight for you.
It's coming
now.
now.
Unfortunate. And oh, Trusty Shovel. Best tier 1 neutral item, 100%. You get your team a couple of bounty ruins. It's so impactful.
For sure. Or some cobbled slaves to mine
Cobbles.
for you.
They do 3 more damage now. You know, don't sleep on the kobolds.
Yeah, definitely not. They just need to do some damage to the ground and get us some gold. Thank you.
I don't know why Icefrog was like, kobolds need more damage, and you're like, oh, okay. As XTX, he's dead.
Unleash used. Okay, the glyph was used as well. You can see just how much damage they're taking alone. A little bit of a defensive TP in, but I can understand why there were 4 heroes there. You could very easily die yourself. Michael does have the ulti, so didn't have to wait for the 2nd Wisdom Rune.
It's still extremely late though, getting it by 12 minutes, because you oftentimes want to be like level 6 at 8 is pretty early, you know, but like between 9 and 10 is like pretty damn good. 12 is on the late side, as D-Ward immediately comes out on the fresh ward as well.
X5 are getting everything they want. Oh, Sebas, Avalanche toss, Exorcism was used, XTS, very soon he's gonna die. Finger on GRPX, are they gonna get the finger kill? Seems like not. Onslaught coming in, the resummon on the bird, so Saker, he just can't do anything. He wants to go for the pulverize, and finally he's gonna get the grab on that bird. As Michael is being ran down, minus armor is there, but they have the Earth Spike turning around, baiting in, draining mana. Imbura doesn't have the right clicks necessary to get the kill, so finally invaders are gonna be stopping X5 with their onslaught.
Yeah, look at Lion. What's Lion's skill build? Can you click on him for a second? Because I think okay, so it's 2 on 2. I was like, I thought he had more points in the Earth Spike, but yeah, they almost get a finger kill on the Mars. He walks with relatively low health. Sebasti wants to get someone here, but I think they kind of have a suspicion here. Oh, Sacred reveals himself, but Sebasti does not want to jump on him and blinks away to safety, feeling like it's just not worth the fight.
Yeah, you see this guy half HP and then it's more than 1,000, right? So you just decide it's not smart to go for the fattest of them all.
It's like, do we go for the half health Centaur or the full health Crystal Main? You're like, full health Crystal Main every time.
Nah, you go for the guy that's hurt and you kick him while he's on the ground. That's what you want. Just kidding, this Primal Beast is very scary.
Sometimes I worry about what your childhood was like, you know, when you say things like that. I'm like, maybe it's just tougher in Serbia, you know, you guys are tougher people than us.
No, we are cool. We never got into any altercations. It's all fine and dandy. So don't worry, Automo, don't worry. I just watched. I watched a lot of Mike Tyson.
I've actually punched people a few times.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean like, like playfully, right?
Oh no, I'm in fights, you know, like. You know.
Nah, I don't believe you. You're too nice of a guy. You maybe would hug them or something. Anyways, though, the gold lead is only 2k, but we talked about the gyro and just how strong it can be. A lot of people are now just rushing the Aghanim Scepter. I'm a bigger fan of Maelstrom or Crystallis before it, so how do you feel about it?
It's not. It doesn't accelerate the farm as much as the options you mentioned, but it does give you stats and health. Which means that when you show up to fights, you have so much more going for you. So that's why I think it's better as well. Because I'm a big fan. Oh, well, Michael's not alive. By the way, there's a Aghanim Scepter on the Visage and a Paviche on Yamburo. So it's just like items are popping up for X5.
What is a Paviche? How it can be a Paviche? It's either a Pavis or a Pavis. A Paviche, it sounds cool though, but I don't think that's how it's pronounced. Is that how it's pronounced?
No, so you're the one who's correct, but we have to have fun.
Okay. You know? Okay. Makes sense. I was probably like, what the hell is a Paviche? But Avalanche, he did get the blade mail off, so I'm gonna be doing some damage to the enemies. Ograx.
Oh, they got him.
To him as well. Tanking. There's the finger, Vengeful Spirit dying to the mana drain as here comes XTS, lets it go there with the ulti. They found alone and he's gonna be taken down. Hermit got a triple kill now. He might be getting a rampage loaded. It's gonna be Shrouded, gets the kill. Kotaro comes into the fight, kill me as well. It's a triple double for X5 and they only lose Avenge.
Oh, they're very happy with that. And yeah, the Aghanims, when you show up, you may not hit as hard as with the Maelstrom or as fast, but you are so much more durable. So that is why it's working out well for them. And Visage got Vlad's drums. I'm sorry, Vlad's and Aghanims going for drums next. Like this is kind of his strongest timing, you know. Later items, yeah, sure, they help you scale, but this is when Visage kind of has his strongest relative to the time of the game.
I mean, Silent has the grave, and that's exactly where he's sending the guys from Invaders. And this is X5 showing up, right? Hermit with his interesting hero pool, playing the Visage where not a lot of players are doing it, and actually doing it with style. Now with the drums, you come out from Silent to the grave, pop the drums, and people will just die.
Exactly. And on the other side, though, Sacred, he's kind of struggling on the Primal Beast. He does have a Blade Mail, but, you know, it's like, you're gonna take some damage from... Oh, dear, XTX is dead. You're gonna take a lot of spread damage coming out from Femblers that you don't, like, doesn't matter if you're elected. I don't know. It's a good... Blade Mail is good, just not really gonna win you the game.
So, let's see. This is looking pretty grim for Invaders. I'm looking at them and I'm not sure how you come back into it. You picked up a mid lane Nature's Prophet probably to win the lanes, especially the side lanes. You didn't manage to do anything with it. You lost the mid lane even with a start of a triple kill on Nature's Prophet. Things are pretty disastrous.
Yes, they are. And it's like, what do? Do you send the Nature's Prophet to split push? That's... If you do that, it won't feel great because he's a core Nature's Prophet. He should be getting kills. What items does he have actually on the Nature's Prophet? Can we see? It's just Maelstrom. That's it.
And the shard. Okay, so sure, you're gonna see the enemies while they're killing you, I guess.
One always likes to look at their killer, you know. It's like, it's you. I didn't realize that. You know, now I know. That's good. Sacred, he's in trouble.
Oh, there's stuns already. He's gonna have the onslaught. This is a hard hero to bring down. Gets over the crystals, but there's Hermit waiting for him. Silent as the grave.
The grave.
Yep.
There you go.
And
you got it.
Let's go. Roche time.
They had the swap, but he actually was able to use the onslaught fast enough. Like, didn't charge, just like, there you go, I'm out. So Yambo was able to get the swap in time. But again, it just does not matter. As doubling the kills on X5, going for the Aegis, a pickoff could lead them to taking the high ground, especially with Visage, who's super decked out, and BKB on Gyro.
I'm still thinking maybe this Luna can do something, right? Because once you get the shard, you're very hard to kill. But I don't know, this Gyro, Solar Crest, all of the buffs that he's getting, Sidekick, he's gonna be so strong.
And you don't have a Tiny on your side. You have no way of actually forcing the gyrocopter in a bad spot. You know, no swap, no toss. This is the scariest timing in the game for invaders, because you know the enemy team is basically the strongest relative to how you are.
Yeah, for sure, because the invaders, they don't have any of their timings going for them. Maybe once they get the BKB on the Primal Beast, that's gonna be a bit different, but there's a BKB on the Gyro, and some would say that he's gonna be a lot more impactful, considering he has 5,000 net worth over the Primal Beast, almost, or more than 2,000 over the Luna. Okay, they found the Primal Beast yet again. Blade Mill gonna be used. Nobody cares about it. They're just gonna smack him down, and now it's time to steal the Tormentor. Maybe the moves XTS. He goes for the ulti. The Exorcism is there. Pops the mech. Is just gonna get annihilated with the VKB from Shower. We've seen. Oh no! Alone! He blocked himself in. He says, "I want to stay here, surrounded by trees, and die."
All right. Invaders, they're gonna bring Luna for one fight. If they lose that fight, I think they're gonna call it. There's like the way the mistakes are happening, the things are the problem. Like that one also so demoralizing. It's like you just kind of threw away your team to do nothing. Luna wasn't even there. He's gonna go steal the Wisdom Rune on Luna, which is nice, but oh man, X5. This doesn't feel like the same as the previous game where there's just way more mistakes on invaders.
Yep, there definitely are. They're gonna be stealing the enemy Tormentor. It's gonna be the shard for the Venge, a really nice shard as well. It's pretty solid on the Marcy too, but the one on the Venge just feels insane sometimes.
Can we look at the Marcy one? Isn't it the one that you jump? No. Was it you dispose?
Rebound is what it used to be, right? You can cast it on enemies, right?
Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so the old rebound, I like that. So I was still thinking, I was like, is it the old dispose or something? That was weird.
No, it was it used to be like rebound that you can push your teammates out of the fight. You jump in on them and you throw them away. So that's but very rarely was it used. There were a couple of players. I know a guy from Serbia who actually got to the last chance TI when it was available 2 years ago. Alex. He played with Dalai Lama, literally because of that. Kotaro has been found, and Kotaro is very much dead from what it seems. Actually, no, he will be surviving. Homing Missile connects on him, but he gets himself away. Swap on the Primal Beast in a pretty uncomfortable position. He still has the BKB, so we'll be fine. They actually got the Tiny, and now going for the Gyro, who still has the Aegis. Will be losing it right now. Here comes the Marcy with the BKB. That is the support, but he's gonna be killing a core. Who else wants a little bit of Marcy? Gets stunned up, still has that BKB working for her, so we'll be fine. Michael next on the menu. They have the familiars, actually. They don't get him into the ground, so the line will be surviving. Not half bad for invaders considering the situation, but they're not done. Going for the Luna Illusions, who will be able to dodge the rebound.
And the fight started with Luna basically almost dead, so she wasn't even contributing to that fight, and you still bring down Sabat, you still take out the Aegis, so it's a nice fight. I was gonna say victory, but it's not, because you still lost way more than what you got. You lost 2 of your cores just to get one of theirs.
And you lost the tower. Plus, next fight the Gyro has a Daedalus, and that's gonna hurt. He already has 3k HP, 20 armor, so very hard to kill with the sidekick on the Marcy. What's that level right now? Level 3, so pretty big. And there it is, Hermit just finding people from Silent as the Grave. It's way too easy to bring down. What is it? 30% more damage once you come out from it?
35. Wait, 25. Yeah. I thought that it lasts for 35 seconds. Okay, my bad. But 25 extra damage, and it lasts for 4 seconds. You get bonus movement speed as well, so it's easier to stay on top of people. Oh lord.
With Boots of Bearing, it's so freaking good. Kotaro?
And Vlad's as well, give you another 30%.
Is he gonna die? Yeah, with the Marcy coming in, Kotaro is dead. You have no chance of getting out of this one. You might even wait for him to use the TP just for the hell of it. Yeah. Oh, nice TP. Well, there is a familiar waiting for you, and this is that moment where you understand you're dead. He actually goes for the Eclipse that nobody cares about.
Oh, poor guy. I love how you predicted he would do the meanest thing possible. You know what I mean? It's like, because I would be like, oh yeah, they're going to try and kill him. You're like, no, they're going to maximize this. They're going to make sure he TPs as well.
First, you called me like a bully. Like, hey, you guys are tough, blah, blah, blah. And now you're saying that I'm mean, right? So that's not nice.
Bullies are usually mean, aren't they? It's not like a bully doesn't... No bully does it out of love, you know? It's like,
no, it's
he likes
love.
it, Wedgie.
It's time. it's tough love. You're preparing him for the life ahead, right? Because as time progresses, you meet more bullies. They're just a different kind of.
Yeah. As right now, X5, they're bullying invaders, man. They are not giving them much breathing room here. Luna's gonna be up in 10 seconds. There's no glyph, and I think that X5 is gonna be able to rax them before the Luna shows up.
Ah, too easy. Stun is there, but the familiars, they finish off the Raxes, so this is gonna be Shroud, actually with the side gunner that finished it off. And Wrath of Nature does almost nothing here to stop X5.
Dire's bottom tower is under
They have no Aegis, because that was like used earlier, so X5 there still can be killed if you can just jump on Shroud, but he's super tanky. Oh, my Sacred.
Toss back. Kotaro has been caught. Yeah, there used to be a Primal Beast and a Luna there, but this game is looking over. The Exorcism will get used. This position 5 Death Prophet has had next to no impact in this game, and XTS wants to get out of the base, gonna get his armor reduced. Here comes the rebound, gonna be missing. Buyback on the line. There's gonna be 2 buybacks used already. Sacred with an onslaught going in, instantly swapped out. He will be catching the gyro, doing absolutely no damage to him, and Shroud just stands his ground with all of the lifesteal that he has. There's absolutely no chance you're killing him. Shroud super low, will be taken down with a soul assumption, and it might be time to call it a day here on Invaders, because you've lost this one. This is gonna be another 1-1 for Invaders. As I said, consistency is what they're lacking.
And yeah, it is just called. I mean, the draft, when I see position, what, 5, Death Prophet was like, oh, that's interesting. They put Nature's Prophet mid. That didn't work out. It was a decent start for them overall. But I thought Lone would be showing up everywhere, but just the boss just was able to bring him down.
Oh, you need to turn the light on. You were in the dark like a monster, though. You're way too pretty for a monster, Automo. So you shouldn't be in the dark. But I'm glad that this one ended in a 1-1, because I think both of these teams are closely matched, very good, have good chances actually winning the whole thing. Of course, we don't know how good the teams from Group B are gonna be, but overall, it makes it a bit more spicy here in Group A.
I agree. You know, it's like, I'm glad to see them go in. It's like, okay, it's even. Either one could take it. It looks pretty cool for them. By the way, I just realized that you get 1 point if you lose and 2 points if you win. Is that right? That's how it works, right? Because I'm looking at, like, that's interesting, because most teams, like, I remember terms would just not give points. Like, Mad Queens would be 0 points. But I suppose it feels good to see 6 points, you know?
Ah, sure. Guys, we have 6 points. That's awesome. Yeah, it's like a participation trophy, right? So,
basically,
you don't have much use for it, but if you want to lie to yourself, here, just have it. That's just how good we are here. And in Group A, Team Silk, them and X5 have a shot at going into the second round instantly. It's gonna come down to their match on February the 26th, so 2 days from now. But we had a great day today, Automo, actually. I think we saw some nice games. Silk, they won versus Lava 2-0. Mad Queens lost to Kali, and now 1-1 to end the day. That was beautiful.
True. I wish the games were slightly more even, though, because it does feel like sometimes one team just comes in and crushes the other team. But it's unexpected, right? Because after game 1, you think Invaders looking so much better. But X5, against that unorthodox draft that the Invaders had, they were like, ah, we can take it. You know, great play by Hermit on the Visage and Sebas on the Tiny. Like, he was able to rotate. Tiny rotates better without Blink Dagger than Nature's Prophet does, which is crazy to say.
Okay, so that's it for today. Tomorrow we're gonna have X5 versus Mad Queens, Kali versus Silk, and Lava versus Invaders. That's the day. We're gonna be starting at 8 CET tomorrow. I'm gonna be here with Bowie. Automo is gonna be resting a little bit. So for some of us, Automo, the day has come to an end. For you, it has only started, and I don't know how it is for our viewers, but I at least hope you enjoyed the show, and we're gonna be seeing you tomorrow for more great Dota at 8 CET. Be sure to be here to watch more Dota at the regional Dota 2 series.
Fuck.
Use your skills in the gaming. 1xBet.